God, welcome, folks. It's another Drinking with Andrew. I have barely survived the last 8.5 hours session yesterday, let alone one today. But hey, let's cue the intro. Hi, folks, and welcome to Drinking with Andrew, the show hosted by me, obviously Andrew. For those of you new to the channel, I'm a part-time eBay and Depop reseller, mental health advocate, small dog owner. He's currently asleep. And after yesterday's mega session, I am still hungover, but it's a Friday night. We can't miss Drinking with Andrew. So let's get the show underway. Let's say hello to some people who are in the chat. Looks like LGG was in first. Who's ready for an 8.5 hours? No. Definitely not making it 10 hours tonight. Welcome, Damien. Shane, is it? Definitely not 10. Welcome, Shane. Rebecca's here. We've got a beautiful lady in the chat, Ellen. Hi, Ellen. Phil's in. Head's not good. News Junkie's in. Hey, News Junkie. Yeah, there we go. We've already lost 3 viewers since we started. How does that happen? Gorgeous Gina's in. Hi, Gina. Yeah, I'm still drinking fruit juice at the minute. I am not doing a 10-hour live stream. Might do about 3 or 4 tonight, if we're lucky. Beautiful Julie's in. Hey, Julie. I hope you're well. Other people are joining us. Yeah, there is no vote for a 10-hour live stream. It's not happening. The dog would never let me go live for that long. Right, let's crack open a cider. Definitely not pineapple juice. Who's a good boy? You all right? You a good dog? I'm hungry, so I might get some food soon. Hi, Aaron. Right, let's put the link in the chat, see if anyone wants to come live. Link should now be in the chat. Hopefully. Good pupper. Who's a good pupper? Barty's not allowed any cider. Hi, you dog. Hey, you're not allowed any cider, are you? Come here. Come. No. Fine. Oh, looks like our first guest has popped on. Hello, Phil. How are you?
Hello. Oh my word! God damn thing.
Have you left your chair today?
Yes. I rolled out of it last night. Rolled into bed. Got up at the sun was up, so it was some time in the day. Fortunately, it was a bank holiday, so I didn't have to go anywhere.
Slightly hungover today. I must admit.
I was amazed I wasn't at all. Whereas I think the week previous, when I was in Maidstone, I think I was, where I was drinking. I had to go to work the next day. I was incredibly pissed that following morning. Probably wasn't such a good idea to get in a ban. But nonetheless,
No,
done.
Definitely not.
No. I think I drank as much, if not more, yesterday, and I was pretty good. I think it may be my selective memory. Others may disagree.
I don't know. I'm still suffering. Hi, Nick K. Last night's stream was good, excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Aaron.
It was a bit of a cracker, wasn't it?
I wonder how many ads they put through on like an 8.5 hour live stream.
I'm not sure. Do they put ads on it? Because I got YouTube Premium, so I'd never know.
I don't know.
I'm fed up with ads appearing on anything I want to watch, so I just buy the damn thing. So it's easier.
So what have you been up to today, Phil?
I have, because I was supposed to list a hell of a lot of my little Leggerby things this week and couldn't because I was at work. I got round to photographing them, amending all the photographs. I haven't listed them yet, but that's the easy bit. Photographing and doing the photos nicely takes 4 or 5 hours.
Fair enough.
Some cracking photos. I should be able to make some good listings. And sales have been rolling in today for the first time in about a month.
Excellent. Hi, Stephen. Hi, Stephen. Hi, Richard. I think I've had a couple of sales today. I haven't really been paying much attention. I know I had a return open.
And the phone app has miraculously repaired itself. You know, sometimes the eBay app, the ka-ching disappears, doesn't it, for weeks at a time? You usually have to reload it or something. I was about to reload it. I missed the ka-chings and I thought, you know. And all of a sudden, today it started ringing again. I thought, oh, very good.
Fair enough.
That's my height of the excitement.
Phil won the award for best outfit last night, apparently.
Oh yes, it's in the background there. I think you can. Oh, there. Yes, it's
You've
it
changed.
May be donated to the cat's bed. So
Rebecca's been to McDonald's and Tesco, and is come home to rest now.
Today we have a cat with a safety helmet. Bit more down to earth, or more realistic.
Right, I'm going to put my KFC on to cook. You have to keep the crowd entertained, Phil.
Excellent. So I get the coins out.
No.
Oh, we could always have a bit of a party, but don't know if this thing works. Does it work? Oh, yeah, there we go. Look. Get really funky. Okay. Very nice. Just missing the music and the company now. So how has everybody else's sales been today? Have they been picking up? Mine has been reasonable for a Friday. Not huge, but they'll do. Excellent night today. I can't put the music on loud at this time of night or in this block of flats, otherwise people wouldn't complain, but they'll be wanting to come in. And I like a limited party of one. And also my music tastes are not to most people, so only the third beer today. Goodness gracious. What's he doing out there? Are we going to take bets on what Bobby has eaten or will be eating tonight?
Yeah.
I think it's 2-1 on. Probably it's going to be a baguette today, isn't it? 3-1.
Yeah, see, it's microwaving. Who have we got watching then?
Oh, everyone's came on now. It's gone up to 38.
38. People must have had enough after the 8.5 hours strip. Mind you, I didn't exactly promote this.
No, you didn't. I didn't think he was streaming at one point. I looked at the time, it's 25 past. Well, that's strange. No reminders.
All right, we've got another guest popping on.
Ooh.
Hello, Damien. How are you?
Hello. Might as well carry on from last night, haven't we?
How are you, Damo?
Your feet are falling off again. He says, I'm all right. How are you?
Oh, better than I was expecting.
What?
Far better than I was expecting. There's still a lot of cider left, so.
Yeah, so I've had a very, very lazy day. I don't think I've really moved from the sofa at all. Supposed to have gone shopping, but decided to sack that off till tomorrow. So we had KFC.
Home bargains, bloody hell! I wish I knew that today. I've been to home bargains already. Didn't even think to look for glue. Come on, boy, up you come. Up. The rest of the KFCs in the microwave. Turns out I didn't eat even half of it yesterday, so there's a fair bit left.
Oh, I've eaten all mine. He's got some rice left, but that's it. We only order enough to what we ate, and had 25% off as well. Thank you.
Yeah, I got 25% off through Uber Eats.
Yeah. Good. It doesn't always work with KFC. Their orders, half the time it only works with the locals. But this time it was like, okay, we'll have KFC tonight.
Greatest takeaway of all. Good boy. Good dog.
I don't mind it every now and again.
I've managed to list a whole 2 items today and do no shipping whatsoever.
That's 2 more than me. I've done nothing.
I only listed them 10 minutes ago. Well, 20 minutes ago. So I'm not expecting much.
No. I did get a sale at 4 o'clock this morning, just after we came offline.
I was getting sales last night for some reason.
So somebody was shopping for brogues. So I sold a brand new pair of brogues just after 4 o'clock this morning. Just somebody in this country, so it weren't GSP, like the time zone. So somebody felt in the need for a new pair of shoes at 4 o'clock. It won't be shipped till Tuesday, but it might actually be Wednesday. I mean, I'll dispatch it, but I will. Previous experience of last year, I think I will take the sacks down to the post office on Wednesday.
I assume they haven't fixed dispatch times showing yet, have
they? They seem to have improved slightly. Last night they were showing
why do I go bonkers now?
Thursday and Friday, sort of the 15th and 16th, and now they're down to Wednesday and Thursday. Some shows Tuesday the 13th, some shows Wednesday the 14th.
Mine's showing Saturday the 17th.
So it's not fixed for everyone then. It's
16 days or 15 days away.
Yeah, it's rubbish. I've had 3
EPS. Today. I wouldn't be allowed to do that.
No. But yeah, I think I'll drop everything off on the Wednesday because last year's bank holiday it all got held up. I mean, that was the beginning of the pandemic where everyone was, everyone had just started buying online because we were about 2-3 weeks into the pandemic at that, into lockdown at that point. But because what they do is they will do what they can, and then when it gets to Wednesday, they will prioritise the Wednesday, and then they will catch up with what's left over. And it's like, well, it's late, it's already late, so it's late. We won't make other stuff late. So it might be worth, 4 days worth of parcels to.
I've got 5 orders, although that's to 4 addresses. So I've got 4 packages to do at some point tonight because my first and last post tomorrow is 7 o'clock in the morning, which is handy because it means that I need to be on its way.
Roberto, good afternoon.
How are you doing?
Oh,
is this a rerun?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this a repeat?
Is that a baguette?
That looks like a hoagie of some sort.
No, it's a burrito, but from a different place.
I lost a bit. I was going baguette.
Yeah, you said burrito yesterday, didn't you? You thought you could have a burrito yesterday, and you didn't. So
I thought you had a burrito.
But now I'm another name. I went to a couple different thrift stores down here, but they didn't have any new stuff. Sometimes they don't always put out. I don't know about you guys, but some thrift stores, they don't always put out fresh merch all the time, you know. Well,
it depends. It goes from store to store. I mean, some of them are a bit sky high prices. A sign on the door saying no more donations, please, and it'll be the same stuff in there week after week after week. And my local one turns over quite quickly because they price reasonably, apart from the clothes. And it's an out of town store, so it's not busy like High Street. So they turn over quite quickly, and I'll pick up some good stuff from them.
Yeah.
And they get a lot of donations, and they're a donation centre for other parts of the country as well, which is always nice.
And I bought some suits. I went to an estate sale. I just came back. Actually, one of the suits is actually a British name. So
Savile Row.
Yeah. But one of the cheaper ones, not one of the better ones. Some, you know, I think you'd say Jeeves and Hawks. Jeeves and Hawks. You've heard of that one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. That's not one of the better ones. I mean, some of the better ones are really good, are the best, because it's not bespoke. You know, it's made in America. Now, you know, not made actually in Savile Row. You know.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people don't know what we're talking about, but it's, you know, if you find the suits, I hate to, and it has the person's name in it, custom made, those sell for a lot of money.
Everything I wear is custom made by Primark.
Yeah, Primark. Yeah, no, some of those ones, those Anderson Shepherd, what was the one I found? What was the one that was really good? The Hunt Brothers, is that what they call it? The Hunt Brothers or something like that?
Yeah.
That one sells for a lot of money.
Do you know what relates the Hunt brothers to each other?
What's happened?
Do you know what relates the Hunt brothers to each other?
The mother.
I was going to say the mother.
Yeah.
Hello, Nicholas.
This is a better burrito than the one yesterday.
Uh-oh. We've got a troll in the chat. I think we need to deal with this one. Is this
hello.
This trolling again?
He's back. Hi, Nick.
I hear he's having a great time with eBay at the minute.
That was good.
This
they put like a barbecue sauce in there.
You
look at all your stuff.
It's upset.
Nick's joined at his favourite time, KFC time.
But you went, yes, you're like me, you had the same dinner twice in a row?
This is the rest of yesterday's. I order enough for 2 days.
That's the bargain bucket?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait till you get Popeyes. Well, actually, you're gonna be the last one to get Popeyes.
They're starting to open up Popeyes this year, and they want to open a couple of hundred restaurants over the next 5 years.
Yeah, it's so funny. We're invading you with all our unhealthy food.
We've got enough of that over here.
Probably bloody chlorinated chicken.
Trust me, it ain't the chlorine that's gonna kill you with the Popeyes. Trust me.
Is it the spinach?
Yeah. Popeyes is
Okay.
Excuse me.
It's much more coated, you know, that Popeyes is much better than the Kentucky Fried.
I will never betray KFC.
Gone already.
There's no holes in that jacket.
How to get your arms in?
It's actually a sport. It's a sport jacket, not a suit.
So what sport can you play in it?
Sorry?
Can you play football in it?
No football. Sport. You know what you guys call it, a sport jacket or a blazer. I don't know what you guys really call it. Damon, what do you call it? Blazer, sport jacket, sport coat?
Yeah, I expect so. Something like that. Blazers and jacket, sports jacket.
I look good in a blazer.
Yeah, well, you do. You made money. You sold some blazers. I don't know why you don't look for more. You made money with them.
People don't buy them at the minute because they're all working from home. So the market's
rubbish.
Down.
What you sold that other one a few months ago. You got good money for.
Yeah, but nobody's buying blazers at the minute.
Oh, but you have them listed in your store?
Yeah,
just not selling them?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they got to be good ones, not the ones from Primark.
Oh, Kevin's giving 2 likes. Thank you. Yeah, they're not from bloody Primark.
I can't believe that I found that Primark shirt. Hilarious.
I can't believe how much they were asking for it.
Yeah. $8.99.
Top British brand.
Yeah, which would be what? How much is $8.99? Would be like what? Seven quid.
Yeah.
Something like that. Which is about $1.30 to £1 at the moment.
Yeah, it goes from $1.30 to $1.40.
Yeah.
You know. So then, what's an Australian dollar like? Dollar is like £1. Like
it's about $2 to the pounds, give or take. Sort of 190 to that's right. So yeah.
Yeah, because I think it's the same exchange rate, like from yours to ours is ours to the Australia.
Yeah. So we
but I got excited
when we talk Australia money. That we just basically double it or half it, depending which way you're looking.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's nice and easy.
But you know what's weird? A lot of the Australian resellers, they're like, oh, we don't even do international shipping. I'm like, how do you not do international shipping?
Because it costs so much because they're miles away from every bloody else in the world.
Yeah, but I just sold a suit to Australia. What's the difference?
No, I don't. Well, I suppose we're more geared. You know, we're do more international because we ship. You know, we've got that infrastructure to set. You know, all the global networks. I mean, you know, we send everywhere. UK sends everywhere. America sends everywhere. Australia is just like out. You know, they haven't got neighbours that they can rely on. You know, sort of. Canada and America sort of share the same plane, and it all goes over, and Yeah, but
the plane has to fly. No, I mean, I understand. I mean, your theory sound. I'm not trying to put down your theory. It sounds
No, I'm probably
makes
talking
like some
bollocks.
sense.
Yeah.
No, but it does. I would think along the same lines.
Mm.
But the plane has to go, like you said. All right, they're more infrastructure there. I mean here, but at the same time, those whatever it is, planes and boats and whatever it is, they have to come back. Like for example, like those. I'm always interested in this stuff. Like, but I mean, those cargo containers, right? When they come back, they don't put stuff back on them. They go back empty.
I think a lot of the time. It depends how much you've got going. I mean, obviously we would import more from China than we would export to China. We probably just send them all the recycled waste and rubbish and crap to go in the bloody ground over there in their incinerators.
Yeah.
Totally
it's always so weird because Australia is so sparsely populated, right? But everybody I talk to here, it just isn't a thought. Like, it's weird. Most of the people I speak to, of you guys, you don't live in the city. You guys live. Everybody I speak to lives in like a more rural area.
I live in the biggest city in Northeast Wales.
That's my whole point. You live in the biggest city in Northeast Wales. But it seems like in Australia they live in because Australia is like so sparsely populated. It's only like 20 million people, I think, right? Isn't it only like?
Well, most of it is desert and uninhabitable anyway. They're all down the coast, aren't they? So
yeah,
they can't grow as much as we've all filled up our land. Like America has grown in the last 230, 40 years, whatever, to a quarter of a billion people.
Yeah, more.
So we've pretty much filled our island. We've seen 60-odd million people. Otherwise, we all end up like India, with billions of people in a tiny little space.
Yeah, but we got a lot of room to go.
No, yeah, there's still plenty of space around it. I mean, we can build, but
we have a lot of places. Andrew's actually seen more of the United States than me, so I know I'm embarrassed to even say that. Now, this is called a churro. I don't know if you can see it. It's like a long fried donut with cinnamon on it, but not too donut-y.
We get them over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mexican food is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like fajitas and things like that.
I'm still waiting for Bobby. I'm still waiting for Bobby to have a live heart attack.
Hold on your sock.
Hello.
Now, I hope that suit gets to Australia okay. It was a very expensive one. It was an Italian suit. Brand new with the tags.
So what are you drinking? Or was that Coke? Dr. Pepper?
Yeah, Diet Coke Pep.
I hate to break this to you, but it's too late to go on the Diet Coke, mate.
I know. I just like the way it tastes a little bit better.
Good point. You a good dog?
Now, when you guys go into your like, let's say on a high street, you guys go into a high street, right? Do most have parking meters or no? You just park right on the street?
There's most high streets these days are pedestrianised. And yeah.
No cars.
There's access to vehicles, but generally speaking, most of them are pedestrianised. And they will let traffic in for, like taxis or like
deliveries,
trade vehicles, delivery vehicles. So there's car parks or parking lots, you call them, dotted around.
Oh, there is car.
Yeah, So
Because I never see parking.
You'd
Yeah, I'm
park in
sorry.
parking lot. You'd pay £1.20 an hour for parking.
But like, for example, like you've seen, I'm sure you know Zahir, right?
Yeah. Well, he's
Yeah.
missed his live stream tonight. Has he even forgotten it's Friday?
But like his store that he has, like there's no parking lot, right?
No. They'll be parking sort of 2 or 3 minutes up the road.
Okay. Like, you've seen the back of my store, right? Like in the back.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen the back, but like in the back, there's like parking. Like,
Here's the lady who tells me she's got an ass to die for. Hi, Emma. Oh,
like I got here.
Andrew's a fat boy. Is Andrew a fat boy? Is Andrew getting fat? Is he?
All put on weight in the last year.
Like you see here.
Can't wait for the car boots to actually do some exercise without actually exercising.
I reckon we should introduce the car boot Olympics.
Go on.
You see here.
See how many we'll see how many aisles we can sprint round.
Yeah.
We'll have a high jump where we vault over a seller's table without knocking any stock off.
The car boot Olympics.
Tug of war where you try and get a van out of a muddy.
Oh, you can have a scrum with the PlayStation that's going for. Have a Bolo relay race back to the car park for more stock.
Who's a good boy?
I usually get 10,000 steps done at a car boot. Because I'll spend a good 2-3 hours there and just go around about half a dozen times. Make sure I've got everything.
Emma wants to know
Unless
what
I've got another one to go to after and have to sort of split out. But there's one that I go to that starts at 6:30, and it's like a mile away from the one that starts at 9:30. And so I'm usually done there by about 7, like 7:30, because it's not a particularly big one, but you have to hang around, so I end up spending an extra hour at the other one waiting for it to the night before you go, because the one at night starts at 9:30. You can't get in before 9:30. They don't open the gates.
KFC tonight. Last night's
Tory, I'm
KFC.
on the JD.
The rest of last night's KFC. I think I might go back to ordering the 6-piece one. I think the 10-piece one is too much.
Now, do you have to
Your
pay?
feet are
You said you have to
famous
pay to get into.
Say again?
To get in, you have to pay to get into the car boot. You said.
So some I do, some I don't. The main one that I'll be going to, the one that starts first on the 14th, that's 50p to get in. And it's only £5 for a car as well. And they're pretty good and pretty cheap, and they always fill up. There's another one on the Sunday that is free to get in, and there'll be one starting at the beginning of May as well, May bank holiday weekend. That one's free to get in as well.
Oh, but like you're saying, 50p is
it's 50p or £1 to get in. No, I've never paid more than £1, and none of them do the early bird pay a £5 to get in before everybody else down here.
Yeah, that's nothing. Yeah. That's it's not like. Now, how many people? I'm curious. Now, how many people are one-time kind of people at the car boot? Like, as far as now, the vendors, how much does it cost in general for the vendors to set up?
The one that starts this one is £5. £10 if you've got a big van. So obviously, like a trader, needs a double pitch. The one that's on
So you
half
get
a mile down
more
the road
spots?
is a tenner. About five,
So
between
they
£5
look
and
at-
£10, most of them down here.
So they'll look at your vehicle as opposed to looking at how many spots you take up.
Well, yeah. It's like if you're just a car, then if you fill the boot of traditional, then you think. But if you're turning up with a great big truck, because you've got you're a house clearance guy or something like that, then they'll charge you more.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. What percentage of the vendors do you think are like a house clearance guy? Which is weird because we have all these people here and no one is a house clear. Like I always say that. I'm like, how come people don't do house clearances? But how many people are house clearance people, and how many people are just somebody who's moving? You want to get rid of your stuff.
I'd probably say the main one, about 20% of them are traders and house clearances, and the ones that actually, are like market store kind of guys, and then the other sort of 80% is all domestic people turning up.
Okay.
But you can make good money out of stuff the traders.
Yeah, we have.
Stuff. I picked up some good.
Yeah, we have one flea market. We call it, they have it at a train station, and have it on a Sunday when there's no cars. So they charge like $50-$60 to get in, but it gets very busy.
Mm.
Oh, you're a good boy. You my good doggy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You my good boy. You my good boy. Yeah. Yes. Who's a good boy? Oh. I have 0 items for sale. Jesus.
Checking. 1,200 here for me. The store's fine. Refresh your page.
I'll give it a refresh anyway. I haven't refreshed it for a bit. Won't do any harm. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
eBay's completely knackered at the moment anyway.
Yeah.
And it's a bank holiday weekend, so nothing's going to happen until next week. Nobody's going to come out and bloody fix it.
Bloody hell, Laura Stubbs has done a video.
Who?
I haven't seen a video for it. I'll have to watch that later.
Sign out and sign in. What, on the app? Or on the website, on the desktop?
So your dates for the open up are pretty solid. They're not going to turn their back and not
Boris is doing an announcement on Monday. He promised when they laid out the plan, they said that, they would give a week's notice of what's going on. So we're expecting Monday for him to say non-essential retail can open on the 12th. There's your week's notice. So everything looks all right. The numbers haven't really spiked after the kids went back to school. They're on Easter holidays now anyway. So yeah, everything's pretty all right at the moment. Nothing unexpected has happened. Everything seems to be going to plan for now. So it will go ahead on Monday, and then the next step was in 17th of May to open up international travel. But that's probably not going to happen now because of the way Europe is at the moment, because they completely fucked up their vaccine program. And it's all kicked off out there again.
So not out of the woods yet.
No, we're all right. We're going to plan. We're expected to be. on the predictions. Everything's close to there's the vaccine rollout is going well. We're reaching the targets that they've set out that we're reaching for that. Cases haven't risen. There's been no new variants of concern that have taken off. Obviously, we're quite wary about what's happening in France and Germany and Poland. And
that's what I was going to ask you about too. They're not. Are they not doing the vaccine?
This is the thing. What's happening over there is what they term the Kent variant, which is where I'm from. It's like what that ripped through the UK in December and January, and now it's ripping through Europe. So I think we're ahead of them. It's not a case of they're having a wave over there, we're going to follow. They're behind us this time, I think, because they're getting the variant that's spreading, which has already spread through the population over here a couple of months ago. So I don't see it having too much of an impact, especially as everything's sort of locked down and you can't travel out of the country anyway.
Fortunately, we have a world-class civil service here.
Exactly.
But like it's weird because we have some states that are like completely open, some states that are shut, closed. It's so it's all different.
Some of your states are the size of England. So it's like they're big as a small country themselves. So you've got to have your own. I mean, because what's good for California wouldn't be any good for New York.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I tried to tell people.
You've got different climates, different time zones.
Yeah, I tell people that all the time. I says,
populations.
Should Gibraltar and Moldova have the same policies?
No.
People. I'm like, well, so why should, Florida and then California have the same policies? Doesn't make any sense. If they don't, if they think if they want to open up, let them open up. If you don't want to go there, then don't go there. Some people but right now, those states are reaping the benefits, obviously, like Florida. Because they're having all the sporting events there and everything, and like I was saying, they have like WrestleMania, which is a huge thing. They have Wrestling Mania there.
Hi PvP.
So
hi guys, how you doing?
Hello.
So what states are still doing badly at the moment for COVID then? Right now.
Well, it's
or is it still just ticking along everywhere?
Yeah, it's ticking along. It's pockets here and there. There's pockets within cities, where they have some up and some down, but that's just what it is, because a lot, like you said, we have a lot of people already getting the vaccine, and supposedly no one has really gotten COVID from after having the vaccine, or no one's got serious. There's people who test positive after the vaccine, but nobody who gets seriously ill.
The hospitalizations.
Exactly. That's my understanding of it. You and I, we have the same understanding.
That's good.
But
the whole point of the vaccine, is to stop.
Yeah, I would agree.
If you can stop people dying, if people get ill, then obviously long COVID is a different beast entirely. That they're still having to research and work out what the hell's going on with that. But if you can stop people going into hospital and being put on ventilators and being put 6 feet under, then that's a success, and you'll just have to deal with like you do the flu, you might catch it and it might knock you on your ass for a week, but you'll live.
But of course, like you said, the X factor is how long does it last, and does it the variant? That's the X factor.
It seems like it's getting better in the U.S. though, isn't it? How many people have been vaccinated now there?
There are a lot. I'm all, my age group is almost ready.
Right.
Technically, you can lie and say you have some kind of condition to get it, but I'm not going to do that.
Right. Yeah.
There's people that say, "Oh, I have some kind of blah 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 blah, whatever the fuck." But I'm just a fat guy. You know what I mean? They could technically being fat is a condition.
Well, I guess
So
yeah, it could be considered, I suppose, but I don't think that's
yeah,
like a
so
serious
I mean,
condition.
it is a risk factor for COVID.
Yeah, it is a risk factor, maybe.
yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm just a fat guy, but that's my point. Like, there's other people, but I mean, if there's other people out there who are old, I wouldn't want to take a vaccine before. Well, first of all, I'm not really interested in taking the vaccine anyway. So, you know, you know what I'm saying. So it's like
Right, right.
I'm not gonna push. You could take it first. I mean, be my guest.
I haven't heard any really serious things about the vaccine though, like from any
Well,
real
Canada is
serious
a big. Well, Canada
illness.
there's actually been they stopped in Canada. They actually stopped the vaccine.
Yeah, we haven't
they've done
we
it
haven't
in
been
Europe
making
as
much
well.
progress here, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The bloody government. I mean, they need to get back to it and get people vaccinated. Because I'm getting awfully tired of wearing a mask everywhere. It's just like,
We'll have to wear masks over here for another year or so, I think.
oh man, I hope
Keeps
not.
wearing a mask
Oh.
for bloody ever.
Yeah, I'm really sick of that bloody mask.
Yeah, I hate them.
And also the rules coming back obviously are very strict from Canada. Like I follow this one YouTuber. He's a wrestling guy,
Okay.
and he left Canada, and he's down in Texas, and he's like he's waiting like months to go back to. I don't know how long you can leave the country and not like. Do you need a visa or a permit? I mean,
Well,
how long can you leave?
I think it used to be all you needed was like a birth certificate to cross the border, right? Our border was
No,
basically
the crossing
so
the
wide
border is
open.
not the problem. But if you're here for like
To
3
stay,
months, how many
to
months?
stay? Yeah, I really don't know. There probably would be, of course, a set period of time. I think you could probably stay like 3 months without it being an issue. I would think. I think if it went longer than like
because
6 months, you'd probably need, a visa or something.
Yeah, because it's much better to be in Texas than in Ontario. This guy's from Ottawa, so
Right.
it's like I'd rather be here. He's like, I'd rather be in Texas than in Ottawa.
Well, especially in the winter.
Exactly, especially right now, it's much better. But also because those restrictions that you have to. Hey, those restrictions that you have to. What do they call that? You have to go to one of those quarantine places and everything.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
He's like,
if you've been out of the country, like even if you're Canadian, I mean, if you've gone anywhere traveling and you come back, you've got to quarantine for I think it's 3 weeks or something, 2 or 3 weeks. I mean, you've just basically got to stay at home and not go anywhere because it's the law, right?
No, he's like, no, you have to go to special places. They have
Not
quarantine
here.
for you.
Not here. Basically,
And-
here, as long
what,
as you
and-
stay in your house and don't have contact with anyone for like,
Yeah,
I
but
think it's
that's just
14
that's
days.
in your.
No, that's
But
here.
that's maybe just in British Columbia.
I don't think so. Well, maybe it could be. I mean, I really don't know. Every province could have a different setup, I suppose. But yeah, here it's basically if you land at the airport, you got to go straight home. Don't go anywhere. Don't stop for groceries. Don't stop, McDonald's. Just go straight home. Lock yourself in your house for 14 days. And because if you don't, you could get a large fine if you got caught, or you could even do jail time. I haven't heard of anybody doing jail time, but I have heard of people getting fined. So, the government's
I
definitely
don't want some
serious.
more time.
Yeah, they're serious about it, because the airports are still open. So, although there's
But
not
it's
a-
weird. It's like, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it's weird because it's not like the virus is already here. So it's like,
Right,
oh,
right.
you're gonna bring one more case? Like, what's the difference if you bring one? I mean, if there's it's like this thousand. It's not like there's only like, it's not like Ebola, right?
Well, thank
You know
goodness
what I mean?
for that.
Well,
And
actually,
Ebola's pretty bad too.
well, it's funny. It's funny you say that because the guy, what's his name? One of the epidemiologists, the guy was like, he's like, actually, Ebola is better because
Well,
when you get it, you die. That's it, and
Yeah,
and you don't pass it on to a million
and
people.
it's less transmissible, right? Because it's not airborne.
Yeah,
You have
yeah,
to
it's-
actually touch a person. So yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
plus you can tell when somebody's got Ebola and you just stay the fuck away.
Yeah, it'd be pretty obvious. Yeah. Gosh.
I mean that's why COVID's gone so mad because like a third of them is like non-symptomatic.
Exactly.
Hi, how are you?
Oh God, who's he talking to now?
All right, I just have a few packages. If you see any packages here.
Must be the post office.
Oh, you must be having.
Hi, Sean.
Phil looks like he's working. Are you shining your coins again?
I have found a very nice coin. It's a 6-sided Alderney £5 coin. It had a bit of tarnish on it. So
My window.
big buff in the head.
I'm gonna break it.
So you look like Gollum just
I know.
shining his
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
My precious. My precious.
Crazy.
It's pretty good.
You don't see that, horizontal. Incredible. Most times I see it coming when they're gonna move.
Thank you so much.
Oh, there's lovely look.
Take care. Thank you. You too, for sure.
Hi, Rob.
Yeah, I'm impressed that you're on today, Andrew. After that, after I got home from work, I put on your stream and you were still on for a few minutes, and I'm thinking, wow, like 8.5 hours or whatever, eh? It's like, wow, marathon.
See other boxes.
I'm surprised
yeah.
you're still drinking the cider tonight.
I did feel like close to death this morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I have
well.
survived.
Well, I'm just glad. I'm glad you're on. I'm glad the Friday tradition is still alive. Oh.
I'm not going for 8 hours tonight, though.
No.
We're just going to
Yeah. It would make sense to do it twice in a row, I guess.
How is your week been, PvP?
Actually, it's been quite a bit better. Quite a bit better than last week. Yeah, it was a bit of a meltdown last week. Having a lot of stress, and some different things going on. But this last week was actually pretty good, actually.
Good.
That's good. So glad to hear it.
Yeah, well, it was nice, having the 4-day week. Getting it over with a day early and having an extra day to relax. And so yeah, I think things have kind of settled down, and yeah, things are definitely better this week.
Good.
Whew.
So how big is Easter in America and Canada? Do you give chocolate eggs like?
Oh yeah, chocolate bunny rabbits, chocolate eggs, yeah, the whole 9 yards for sure.
Sure. Yep.
And of course, there's all the religious stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. That's we have a big dinner. I'm not gonna be with a lot. I mean, it's gonna be me and my parents. No extended family.
Mm.
And that's it. You're supposed to have a leg of lamb. That's the whole idea for Easter. But
Yeah. So
Right.
my mom doesn't like
it, so it's new life.
Mm.
Yeah, but my mom doesn't like lamb because a whole long story short. But she don't like lamb. So she's gonna make a ham.
Okay.
So instead of a lamb, we're gonna have a ham. But well, what do you guys? I mean, but for what do you guys do? Do they have like a service like with the Queen for Easter?
No. We just
dunno.
eat chocolate. I mean, it's very much a sort of local church thing. All the religious people, they'll go to church on Easter Sunday, and the Pope will do his big speech in the Vatican and whatnot.
Mm.
And the Archbishop of Canterbury will do his service and
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so,
Yeah.
but the Queen is not really involved with that stuff.
well, she might attend. It's like because it'll be the Archbishop of Canterbury, who's the most senior religious person in the Church of England. It's like he'll do a service at Westminster Abbey, And the royal family
Okay.
would probably go to that most years. I mean, obviously this year and last year were different. 'Cause
But
of
you guys have
Corona.
a lot of Catholics. Do you have a lot of Catholics in England, or not really?
I couldn't tell you the percentages, but we cover most of the religions here now.
But it's not like no. But I'm saying there's no large church. Like we have like St. Patrick's Cathedral, which is like like a huge,
Yeah,
huge church in New York City.
Catholicism isn't the main religion. It's Christian, it's like the Christian Church of England.
Yeah,
Because
no,
of
that's
the
my
whole
point.
Henry
Well,
VIII
we're
thing,
United. No, but like no, but my point is in general, United States is a Protestant country, like how your country is. But some of the big cities themselves, like I'm saying, if you were to generalize the whole city, there's many more Protestants than Catholics. But within the big cities, they have it's more Catholic population in the city. So a lot of times you'll see a very large Catholic church just in the city, as opposed to the people who living in the the countryside, which there's more of them, will go to different they call evangelical churches. Many
one-
different
That's one thing we don't have here in Canada, really, is the evangelical stuff. I mean, there might be a few, but it's not big like it is in the U.S.
I'm a Baptist. I'm a Baptist minister.
Really?
yes, that's
Wow.
an evangelical Christians, a Baptist.
I belong to the pissed up testicosticals of the Church of Ale.
The pissed on test.
There's 5.2 million Catholics, or people that call themselves Catholics in England,
Wow, it's a fair number.
which is, I suppose
That's
it's 1 in 10,
about
isn't it?
8%.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
good number.
that's only
About
England, not
10% of all adults.
UK. 'Cause what's the population of England? It's less than UK, isn't it?
It's about 65 million, isn't it, in the UK?
It's
For the whole UK, yeah,
67
about that. give or take.
66.65 million in the UK.
Okay.
And there's about, what was it, 1, 2, 3 million in Scotland? Maybe the same in Wales?
What,
Maybe
2-3 million what?
people. So I'm trying to think.
Oh.
England must be around about 60 million, I suppose.
Oh, just population. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
Majority
something about
UK
Protestants.
English. It all depends on whether you're practicing or not, or whether you just refer yourself as. I mean, I would say I am a Christian, but I don't practice at all. So
You don't celebrate.
I'm
You don't have a Christmas tree.
I'm never
I
one
have-
to practice it.
I have
I'll
a
just get straight into it. Forget about practice. Just go straight for whatever it is. Action is much better.
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot of Catholics that don't, practice that seriously.
Just do
But
it.
yeah, as far
Yeah.
as
See, like
Canada
right now, I'm
goes,
passing
I
a
think we
town
got
called Rockville Center.
No, that's okay.
Say there's a huge church. That's what I was saying. Like because this town in particular is an Irish Catholic town.
Oh, okay, that makes
they
sense
have-
now. Yeah.
They have but I'm saying they have a church, a huge church, and you can see it from miles and
Miles.
miles and miles away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think here in Canada we've got probably pretty much all denominations. I think overall, though, actually, Canadians probably don't really associate themselves with any major religion. I think we're probably one of the most one of the biggest countries that
Well,
doesn't really identify with any particular faith, right?
Now, I assume that you're excluding the Quebecers from this.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, I haven't thought about it in a long time, but I believe that there is a lot of Catholics in Quebec. I think.
Yeah,
But I mean,
I
I'm
would
no-
think. I would think.
I'm no
Quebec.
expert on it, but yeah, it's probably the most. Because actually, the church used to be quite powerful in Quebec years and years ago. It pretty much ran things for, I think, up until around the 1960s. you know, when there was sort of a cultural revolution and the church lost a lot of its power there. But they did sort of really control people's lives, I think, to a fair extent, you know, like there was just this sort of a social norm kind of thing, right? But overall,
Oh my God.
I don't think a lot of Canadians are really overly religious, really, from what I've, you know, read on the subject.
Do you know what I
Yeah,
think we need? Is we need a good religious war, right? Sort it all out
Yeah, no thanks.
for once and
Oh,
You
all.
can
geez.
you can
Right?
have it over there. Have it over
Oh
there in
man,
England.
Like, you know, like a decider to work out which is the best religion of all.
haven't we done that before in history though? It didn't work out too well.
Well,
Wasn't
that's
it?
why we
Was
need
it 100 Years War? Isn't that what the 100 Years War was? Come on, you study history. What was the 100 Years War?
the 100 Years War was just we wanted to fight someone else, like every other war we ever have.
Oh man.
I think like a religious war decider, right? Whoever wins, that is the world religion.
Then there was
Obviously,
the 7 Years War. You guys studied that, the 7 Years War?
obviously, I will, be in charge of the winning side as well.
And of course there was the Crusades, which went on for quite a while, I guess.
That's true. But Andrew would say that was that before England was established as a country? So you can't count that, is it?
Well,
Might have
I
been.
mean, England has been a country for a very long time, so it was certainly a country for the Crusades.
Okay. Well, every time
Yeah, I
I
mean-
mention something, you're like, "Oh no, England wasn't a country," and when the Normans invaded, or when this happened, or when that happened.
Well, if you want to go back to the time when Jesus was born, it wasn't a country.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean British
It
history
was a
goes back
colony.
what, at least 1,000 years, doesn't it? Got to be like 1,000 years.
Oh.
Of course, when did England actually unite under one king? I mean,
The
Yeah,
unification of the
900,
Saxons and Danes was in
927 AD, I think.
Yeah,
around
somewhere
about the
around
12th of July, wasn't it? Around about the 12th of July.
okay.
King Athelstan, was it?
Ethelbert or Athelstan or something like that.
So that's what? That's like 1,100 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I figured it was around 1,000. Yeah, you guys have got so much,
There's a bit
so
of
much history
debate
over there.
over it. There's a bit of debate over it, to be honest. Some people say it was earlier. Some people say it was later.
Oh yeah.
So I just go with the middle figure.
Mm,
The middle figure.
yeah. I guess even if the scholars don't agree, I might as well, split the difference. I guess, yeah.
All right, I got to go to American Thrift now. I got to, I still have the itch. You know, when you got the itch, you got to find something good. You're like, okay, something's good. It's gonna happen. You got to get something good.
Yeah, it's nice to find something good. Last few times I've been to the thrift shops here, all I found is crap, basically. Unfortunately, doesn't seem like people are donating any good stuff these days.
They're probably eating it.
I don't know. They're probably all in their homes, not going out or something.
There's a place called the Church in Chester as well, Rob, that's for drinking. I used to get drunk there before the apocalypse.
Before the
Obviously,
apocalypse.
now I just get drunk here.
Oh well, it
As
serves
long
a
as
purpose.
Deliveroo keeps working and Just Eat keeps working throughout the apocalypse, I'll be happy.
That was a good burrito I had. I'm satisfied. You go for a Starbucks now. That's pretty. That's big in England or no? Starbucks.
Never heard of it.
Ooh.
You guys don't
Yeah,
have
we
Star.
don't-
You don't ever heard of Starbucks? I thought that
No,
was
we-
all over.
No, we don't have any of those over here.
We got
You guys
tons of
probably have better
Starbucks here. There's
Yeah, we get
Starbucks
so much.
everywhere here.
Yeah, no
eBay announcement.
Starbucks here.
I remember when I lived in Vancouver years ago, there was one Starbucks on one corner, and like kitty corner to that, right across the street, there was a second Starbucks. It's crazy.
Yeah.
There were two of them within like a couple 100 feet of each other, kind of thing. Eh? It was crazy.
eBay are starting to allow videos.
Really?
That's cool.
Wow.
We're continually working to give you a modern, feature-rich platform. Yeah, okay, whatever. That helps you engage buyers and grow your business sales on eBay. As part of this effort, we're introducing video capability for listings and storefronts.
That's
Over
really
the next few
interesting.
months,
Wow.
you'll start seeing videos on the view item pages and storefronts.
That's
I-
great.
I'd really rather they didn't, because every time they introduce a change, they cock something else up.
Videos
hopefully
will
they won't.
initially be visible to buyers on the eBay app and will eventually expand to desktop and mobile web.
That'd be very handy if you want to show something like electronics,
Yeah.
actually working. Like, that'd be great. Because they used to allow videos years ago, right? Like if you put
Yes.
your own link up to something, but
Yeah,
then
you
they
could
they
embed a YouTube video into
Yeah.
it as long as they didn't
Exactly.
click away from
Yeah.
the
And
site.
then
No,
they
no,
took-
yeah, exactly.
they
You
took it
have
away,
to embed
yeah.
it. You can't put a link. You have to embed it.
well, yeah. I mean, I knew that
Yeah.
they allowed it though for so many years, and then they changed the rules, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Because it was linking to porn and crap like that. But yeah, I think that would be good, especially for likes of me that does sell a lot of the electronics and all. It'd be nice to demonstrate that the video does work,
Exactly.
and it has been tested and whatnot, and it should help with
Yeah, that's great
stuff,
news,
stuff
Damien.
working.
Really, that really is interesting.
Charlie wants to know how big your penis is, Damien. I think that's what he's asked.
Oh, jeez.
Who's Charlie?
All right, lads, we're going for a trip.
Oh, I'm just looking. Mr. Sprout has a question for Krillin and PvP. Says here, have you been to the UK? In my case, I have to unfortunately say no, I never have been, even though I'd love to get over there one of these years.
I haven't even been to Canada.
Really? Oh, man, you should come up to Canada. You should come to BC, man. You'd love it. All the scenery we got out here. Seriously,
Bobby Bobby
we got
doesn't.
some
I think
pretty
I'd
great
prob-
scenery.
I
Bobby
think I wanna
doesn't
go to
leave
Quebec.
New York County.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I've never been to Quebec. I hear actually, though, if you're an English speaker, they can be a bit rude there at times. So, I don't know. That could be a myth.
I know, but
suppose, though.
because I think Quebec has the most history, so.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, Eastern Canada. If you want to see, the historic buildings and stuff, yeah, I mean, even Ontario, like, go see the Parliament buildings in Ottawa and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely. Eastern Canada was settled a long, long time before out west here.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, BC, I think, was only formed in, 1871 was when we became a province, I think. It was just after Confederation, and they built the railroad. It was actually the railroad that caused BC to join, because we told the Easterners, if you don't build the railroad out here to the west coast, so we can ship things back and forth, we're not going to join Confederation. That was basically what happened. So
That is a big penis, Damien. 8 foot by 20 foot. Christ.
Oh my!
Luke is a lucky man.
No,
Oh jeez!
Bloody hell.
I'm getting a second one soon as well. I'm on the waiting list.
I keep thinking, should I swap my 20-foot one for a 40-foot?
No, I would, but that
Hey, what's up?
foot ones.
What's going on?
I might swap my 20-foot for a 40-foot soon. I don't know. depends how much they pick up this
You
month.
just keep moving all your stock around. You just
Maybe I'll
like
just get
move-
a foot. Maybe I'll just get a 40 foot as well as a 20 foot.
maybe. I mean, but you'd fill it though.
Well, yeah, of course, that's the point.
Yeah. So what is the plan? So you're just going to continue ploughing all the profits in until all your debt's paid off, and then what? You're just going to release it and then have a big, sort of 2,000, 3,000 item store, and then you're just going to maintain it at that level and just
Pretty much.
profit?
And I'm going to use the money to pay off my mortgage. That's the next plan, be mortgage free. I would like at some point to move to a house that's like big enough to accommodate the business.
But at what point are you intending to stop ploughing the majority of the profits into stock and just sort of maintaining a level? Is there a certain size you want to get to?
If I was at 2,000 listings, I'd feel happy. So, I don't know. Like I do quite fancy having an anchor store.
A wanker store.
Yeah.
Well, how much does an anchor?
Store.
How much does an anchor store cost in pounds?
Oh, it's quite a lot actually.
It's quite expensive here.
About 500 quid a month.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I can't remember what it is here, but it's a substantial chunk of change, that's for sure. Yeah, you'd have to have a lot of listings to make it worthwhile, I think, really.
It is. Hang on, I'll tell you.
Evening, Pete.
No, and like an anchor store is 12. No, it's not. It's $3.99 plus VAT.
Oh, that's not as bad as I thought then.
Yeah, they're
So
probably
£478.80 a month.
478. Okay.
Yeah. What do you get for that?
Yeah, that
You get
probably
unlimited listings, 500 auctions. Final Fantasy Hub promotion. It's still where you get eBay concierge as well, and you get a whole £20 packing voucher a month rather than £10.
Yeah.
So, whoop-de-doo. But other than that, it's just the listing. It's just the listing value. And the concierge. I mean, I'm assuming concierge is better than normal eBay support. I think it must be. I mean, that's supposed to be the whole point of it, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose if you had like a mega number of listings every month, it would probably be economically worthwhile. But that's the only way I'd probably ever get one.
So I don't know how many listings you would need to.
You'd have to do the math on it, right?
Yeah.
So it would be a lot.
About 6,000, I think.
Yeah,
would have to
for
be
a
a
middle
lot.
store, you need to get up to about 600, 700 or so.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I could see eventually maybe someday getting up to 600 or
Might be
700
4,000 or
listings, but
5,000. but
even
no,
then
no,
I think
probably about
that's
6,000.
a few years
'Cause
away.
if you're on the featured store, your insertion fees go down to 5p plus VAT, so it's probably about 6,000 listings, I reckon.
Yeah, you'd have to be doing some volume sales for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, has eBay put out their spring seller update thing yet? Has anybody
Yeah, that
noticed?
came out last month,
It didn't? Okay.
Yeah.
I probably got it in my email somewhere and I haven't read it yet.
beginning of March. Yeah.
Any big changes that they mentioned?
Only managed payments is because at the moment the monthly store
I think so.
subscription and promoted listing fees they get billed separately each month, but they're now integrating them, so they will take it out your pending fees.
Okay.
The funds, assuming you got here. Good evening, Mr. Ray. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad, How are you
Hey,
all?
Peter.
You good?
How you doing?
all right.
Hello. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. I'm alright.
That's good. That's good.
But I thought I'd pop on.
How you doing,
I had
Peter?
a
You
spare
good?
hour. I thought, why not? While away with friends and wind up Andrew at the same time.
I thought that's not allowed.
Well, we should put it as a banner then. Don't wind me up.
Yeah, it's always good to come on and chat.
Yeah, definitely. And
So
to be
what
fair,
you been up to? What you been up to this week, Peter? Get
Ah,
some
I did-
sales? eBay
sales have been
sales?
slow, but I've been listing stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Been listing
That's good.
crockery, realistically. Listing
Crockery.
stuff like that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Cav Kidston.
Oh gee, wow.
Yeah, I got a
That's
load of
gonna-
that free,
Really?
which you'll see in my latest video, which I dropped tonight. I've already dropped that, but that's another plug. Yeah, I've been
Wow.
listing that stuff, yeah.
That's going to be
Um,
interesting to ship.
Oh, of course it will be, yeah, but
Yeah, have to pack it well.
nothing ventured, nothing gained.
No, I mean, as long as you package it
much.
really well, I guess
You've
it'll
got
be
to try.
safe.
Yeah.
I've never got into that kind of stuff, but yeah, it'd be interesting.
I think I've sold
I
Cav
just got it from
before.
a friend. It was free. So
That's amazing. Wow, nice to get for free.
Yeah, it's always good to steal stuff. Bloody hell, you look like
Oh,
a bloody
yeah, cheers.
reject from the Backstreet Boys with that bloody cap on. You've got it on the wrong way round, for fuck's sake.
oh no,
Oh, jeez.
Jesus Christ.
no worries, mate. Go front. That's good. Something different. But yeah. Apart from that, I've just been not a lot really. Anyway, see what the chat's saying. Let me get it up on the comments. There we go. Hi, Aaron, Ian, everyone. Pete, hello.
Look at this beautiful lady
That's a
here.
chintzy teapot,
She's
Ian.
gorgeous. She doesn't like me bullying you, Peter.
Cheers, Lynn. Who else can
I might get a chocolate cake. I'll be back in a second.
I?
Peter's in
Salt and pepper shakers, anyone? It's a whole lot, a whole set for the thing.
How much
All
they go
Cav
for then,
Kidston.
Pete? 'Cause I know
Teapot on
some
its own.
people collect salt and pepper shakers, don't they? So some of them can be
Yeah, they
worth
do.
it.
These, I think these are mid-20s.
not
About
bad.
£25, if I remember rightly. That on its own goes for $24.99. And then I've got cups and sauce and plates elsewhere, which are around about between £10 and £15. Some of it get listed individually, and then some will be bundled up.
Makes
The
sense.
only thing that's not Cav Kidston is this. It's a homeware, just one of those eating plates, healthy eating plates
Uh,
for people on a
oh,
diet.
yeah.
But that only
Ah.
goes for £10, but it's always good to have. Oh, put it down there. Yeah.
Come here. Barty. Come see Andrew.
I did pick up in the lot, which I released in the video, was a Roberts radio, Cav Kidston Roberts radio, which goes for over 100.
Yeah, I saw you show that off the other week.
Yeah.
Mm.
But that went to my mum. She sort of acquired it. She sort of moved it one side like that. It was Mother's Day.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
it was Mother's Day, so I thought they're
Oh, that's
kind.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Washing up.
It's always good to be good. Your
Whoa.
mom.
Mhm.
Doggy.
Yeah, that's a nice find, though. Wow. Robert's
Yeah,
radio. Wow.
So Andrew, you're eating cake, but you're on a diet.
Who the fuck told you that? I've never said I'm on a diet.
Not yet.
Oh, jeez.
I'll be on a diet when health freeze is over.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think diets work anyway, really. It's just better just to eat healthy. Because if you go on too strict to diet, you're eventually going to fall off it, right? And probably gain it all back anyway.
Mhm.
I'm on a health kick. I'm on a KFC and cider health kick.
Well,
Well,
why
it
not?
doesn't sound healthy, but it does sound enjoyable.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The lager diet. Yeah. Cider diet, I should say, or rather. Mm. But does it specify how many cider you're supposed to have a day?
As many as you can physically handle. There's probably a few in this chat that I'd like to handle.
Or as many as Andrew can afford,
Yeah.
as living in Wales.
I've bought some Stauford Press today, actually, when I was in
Alright.
B&M earlier. I've been, because we can travel in Wales now, so I went out further into Wales today. Been around a few shops,
Sweet.
picked up
Yeah.
a few things. Been around a few Aldi's, B&M's, Home Bargains. Nothing to buy in any of those stores. Pointless visiting them, folks.
Bought it all last week.
Mhm.
So
But they really haven't got a lot there at the moment.
So things are opening up again.
They're in a bit of a transition.
So they're starting to open things up more in Wales now, Andrew?
Yeah, gradually. Yeah, I mean, we're not under a stay-at-home order anymore.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Our shops open in 10 days.
Great.
Our non-essential shops, that is.
Can't wait.
Well, that's good. That's good. It'll be a little more back to normal anyway.
Well,
least
it's like
heading
they're
in the right
allowed to
direction.
open, whether they actually do or not.
Yeah. It'll probably be a gradual thing, I imagine. Depending on, what the shops, want to do. I mean, some might open right away.
For some new stock.
Yeah, it'll be nice to get the world even back to half normal
definitely.
again. So what about the rest of the UK? Like, was it well before England and Scotland and all those places start to ease up on things?
Yeah,
No, we're
12
back
April
open.
as well.
Yeah, 12th April. Yeah.
Oh, that's not far away at all then.
Yeah, 10 days.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's great. Wow.
Yeah, just in time to clear a bit of the backlog and then buy more.
Yeah. I guess the car boots are
Yeah.
starting up again now too, aren't they, over there?
Yep, 12th of April.
Excellent.
So
Oh,
the
geez.
first one I've got is the 14th, which is the Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
That's great.
My first car boot, 18th of April, I think. So I'm going to try and go there and sell some stuff.
Yeah, I've got one
enough,
on
yeah.
the 14th, one on the 17th, two on the 18th. So
Blimey.
four a week to start
Wow,
with.
that's a lot. Yeah. Well, you guys will be getting back into business again then, as far
Yeah.
as sourcing stock. That's great.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I'm
You guys
just
are
gonna
so
buy it
lucky. You're so lucky to have car boots. Geez, I wish we had car boots here. Because you drive to one location and then you got like 100 sellers or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas here we got to drive around from one garage sale to the next. Sometimes
Oh,
you're
see.
driving
Yeah.
blocks and blocks and blocks, and you got to stop and park and keep doing it over and over again. It's a pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. We do that over here. Like, we do it with what's called the same thing, same process
Jumble
as garage
trails.
sales. Jumble trails. Same thing.
Yeah.
Drive round, get a map, drive round. And I've got a couple of them coming up. One the 18th, one on the 25th.
I haven't
Oh,
seen
yeah.
any announced about my way yet.
All right. I think, because I looked up a few weeks ago, I've got there's at least 7 or 8 jumble trails that I've looked at locally. Well, not like that local, but locally I can go and get to. A couple of them have decided to open, and the rest of them I'm just waiting to hear back, because I think one of them's trialing doing one, and I think they're going to do one a month, and then the others probably do alternate, because they're like different areas nearby each other, and so they just use their group, Facebook
Right.
groups and stuff, and then just go, are you doing so and so on that day? If you are, we're doing this day on that. It's on Saturday or Sundays.
Yeah,
But
it
it
sounds
swings
like
and
they're
roundabouts, like
trying to organize it.
when
then,
you've got a
yeah,
lot
makes
of
sense.
when you've got a lot of sourcing, opportunities you can go to, like car boot, jumble trails, other bits and pieces on the same day. You just gotta just think, what's your best opportunity?
Right. Yeah, I mean,
'Cause
the
the car
jumble
boots-
trails. I've seen like on Nick Hill's channel, right? Him and
Yeah.
Andrea going to the jumble trails, and it seems much more
Yeah, yeah.
organized than here. Like, because you do have the map, and It seems like a lot of the places are fairly close together.
Yeah,
Whereas here, everything's
very
more
much
spread out, and you got to.
a local community event. Yeah, you'll have them all
Yeah.
in one district,
Yeah.
or one little
Yeah.
borough of the town that you're in.
Yeah, it's much better,
Yeah.
because here, everything's spread out, and you got to drive, as I say, all over the city, right? And I mean, like we got
Yeah,
some
because
mountains.
people just do them, don't they? They just go, well, I'm going to do a garage sale this week.
Yeah, here it's just like
they
just put the free ads on the internet, and
Yeah.
there's no map, and
that's your way of life over there.
Yeah,
doing
and
those. So you
just
get
got to like
positive
copy
people
down the
doing it.
addresses on a piece of paper, kind of thing, print them out,
Yeah.
on your printer, and yeah, it's a bit of a pain.
Mhm.
But I mean, it's the
Yeah.
only way to do it, right? But like we got some fairly, sizable hills and mountains around the city here. I mean, there's one.
Oh,
I remember one
imagine.
sale, I drove up the bloody, mountain, and it was like, man, quite a ways out. And
Right.
then I got there, and they had nothing, right? So, but yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are
that's
pretty
true.
fortunate to have boot sales and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's just we've got a lot of traffic. Well, I know where my ones are. It's all traffic,
Yeah.
because they're all around the area. So some could be near the main road, and some could be further away. It's just
Mm.
knowing the best route to go.
Yeah, well, I guess after a while you figure all that stuff out, right? So,
Yeah, I think like with the jumble trails, they're on usually about 10 till 4, 10 till 5. So you've got to be aware you're going to use more petrol driving there and going round, and then you've got to pick your route going round. This can be quite a complex process. Other than like go to a car boot, you get there at silly o'clock, at 5:30 or 6 o'clock, waiting outside. You go in at 6, 7 o'clock, and then you just muddle round. Well, you run round the car boot for the first half an hour, trying to get the stuff, and then you walk round 5, 6 times, and that's it.
Yeah, you start really fast.
Usually I leave about
you
9:30.
slow down in each circuit, and then
Yeah.
your last circuit boot fail take you an hour.
yeah, you got to start fast to try and grab the really good stuff first, right?
Yeah.
Before anybody
Yeah.
else gets it. I imagine it can be a mad rush at the
Of course
start.
you have, yeah.
Yeah. Still, it seems like you guys find some really amazing stuff out of the car boot sales from, the videos I've seen.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's quite weird what people
yeah.
sell.
Well, I remember that one, like Zahir Malik had on his channel that one time. He found like a Thin Lizzy tour jacket, and I think he sold it for like
That,
what
yeah,
was
yeah.
it, 500 or something. That was crazy.
It was quite a lot, yeah.
Hey, Toby.
It was a lot of money, and he didn't pay that much for it. Like, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, stuff like that, there's some amazing finds.
Yeah, definitely. You've got to have a keen eye, to be honest, to actually spot it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, though,
Yeah.
with concerts, rock and roll stuff, I mean, if it's authentic and it's, especially if it's really vintage like that was probably like
Yeah.
at least a few decades old, there's going to be a buyer for it somewhere, because there are people that collect
Of
that
course,
stuff,
yeah,
right?
different jackets, yeah.
Yeah.
And that probably
It's
would have
like-
been late 70s or early 80s. Thin Lizzy.
Yeah, Thin Lizzy, I think, only went to the early 80s as a band. I mean, they were mainly a
Yeah,
70s
because
band, I
I
believe.
think
so.
they started in the early 70s, and then they went to 1985 when the lead singer Phil Lynott died. Obviously died. of drugs.
Yeah, the bass player and the singer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sad.
Oh, it was definitely.
Because I like Thin Lizzy. They had some really good songs. They're a good band.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
Go find your bolt.
indeed. Let's have a look at the chat. Just
Yeah, I haven't looked
Yeah,
at
what-
the chat for a while.
just to see. Oh, Toby's in from Australia. Hello.
Mm. Mm.
All right. Cool. Not much in there, but.
Hmm.
Mm. Okay.
It looks like private sellers can now promote listings.
They've been able to do that for a while.
Have they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they
What
could.
private? All right.
Yeah, now they can promote it. They didn't used to have the ability to be able to choose what rate. It always
Yeah.
used to have to be at the trending rate.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So have you guys ever had much luck with the promoted listings?
I use it all the time. I think about 2/3 of my sales now through promoted listings.
Yeah.
It used to be only
Yeah.
about a third, but now it's just gradually getting more and more. It's being sold by promoted listings each month. So it's
Yeah.
now up to about 2/3 of them.
Yeah, back when I was on eBay, before I kind of shut things down when I got my job a year ago, and COVID hit, I just kind of shut everything down. I used to do quite well, with them. I mean, I'd get a lot of, pretty good offers through them. So yeah, I think it definitely works. Definitely gets sales.
I'm too scared to turn it off now.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be too easy
Yeah,
to turn it.
that's
If you
enough.
turned it off,
Yeah,
it'd be
because
too easy
the
for.
argument is, well, you don't know whether you'd have got that sale naturally, just by if they saw your advert anyway.
You can see though how
Yeah,
many.
but doesn't it
impressions
tell you if it was a promoted
Yeah.
listing sale
Yeah.
somewhere?
I mean,
There's a page somewhere.
You can see how many impressions you've had, and it shows you how many organic, non-promoted ones you get.
Yeah.
I mean, that's enough of a statistic for me to show that it's worthwhile, because it's like 10 times as many views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, if it works, right? So as long as it
Yeah,
gets
I mean,
the sales.
how many times have we sort of let our campaigns expire and you go, oh, that's why I've not had any bloody sales today.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, well,
I
that
forgot
makes
to
sense.
renew my bloody
Then you
campaign.
know it works when that happens. Yeah.
Yeah.
If all of a sudden the sales stop. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the few features that eBay's introduced in the last year or two that actually seems to be a good idea. They actually got something
there
right.
isn't any glitches with it. It works.
Yeah, that's it. It was almost
Yeah.
amazing. Like usually when eBay changes something, I expect it's going to be, sort of not, totally functional for a couple of months until they figure it out. But
Well, I mean, they're earning extra money off it, so of course it works. If it was a free feature that wasn't earning them anything, then you'd expect it to be buggy as hell.
yeah, that's
Like
true. They do
delivery
take a little
dates.
extra. Yeah.
Yeah. This new proprietary algorithm they've got for working out how long it takes for something to get there based on how close you are to the buyer and seller and the shipping
Phil's
rates.
too,
It's no crap.
Phil's being too quiet. Is he dead?
No,
Give us a sign of life, Phil.
I'm polishing my magnets.
Okay. You're giving yourself a good rub down.
Yes.
What do you want? What do you buy? Bet there's food in
Unfortunately,
there.
they're stuck together very tightly,
Where's the bar? Where's
which
the
means
bar?
I have to use a knife, so I'll probably lose a finger in a minute.
Where's the bar? It's very quiet tonight.
Yeah.
I
We'll
could
Thought it'd be
sleep
buzzing
with
with
Last
silence.
night.
Yeah, I used all my energy on an 8.5 hour drinking stream.
Yeah.
We kind of gathered that, yeah.
That was so funny. I remember I left for work in the morning. You weren't on yet. I came home for lunch. I think it was around 1:00. You were on probably
Yeah.
for an hour at that point. Then I get home at like, I don't know what time it was, like 6:30, 7:00 here, and you're still on. I couldn't believe it. It's like, wow,
That's got to be one of your longest ones, isn't it, Andrew?
it's got to be.
It's done longer.
Yeah, Andy's done a lot longer.
lot
You
longer
need to
than
see
yours,
those
10
isn't it?
hours.
isn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure you've done a lot longer, and then you popped on other streams, and then I've done all nighters.
I've done at least 16 hours before.
16 hours.
Yeah.
Wow. You got to do a 24-hour stream one of these days, Andrew. That would be a challenge.
I reckon I could do it. 24-hour drinking stream.
Jesus.
For
Oh
charity.
man, That could be very entertaining.
Catch the Americans, catch
Oh,
Australians. There you go.
Emma's just woken up to the fact that you're on the stream, Peter. She says hello. He's only been here half an hour, Emma, don't worry.
Hello, Emma. Hello. So I was just bringing the chat.
She's very cute.
Hi to everyone now. No, I said hi to. But yeah. Hello. So
Liver failure with Andrew. I reckon for charity, 24-hour live stream.
yeah, don't see why
Yeah,
not.
I mean, yeah, you'd have to do it for charity or something like that because you'd need to get the people in.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just get my accountant to organise it for me.
No.
I'm just scaring Emma on the messages at the minute by talking to her about taxation and business accounts.
Right.
She's worried that the tax will be difficult. I don't think it's that difficult. I think it's scarier than it.
Yeah.
It's not
It
difficult
looks
if you've
scarier than it
organised
is.
and you've actually documented everything.
I knew he was lurking.
Hi, Aaron.
Yeah. All you need with the tax is a Lucas. Once you've got a Lucas, it's sorted.
I do have a very quick tax question for Aaron, just very quickly. I get managed payments on a weekly on a Tuesday. Obviously, all the sales are in this tax year, but my payout goes into my account on the first day of the new tax year. What year do I count that money in? That payout, does it go on last year's or does it go on this year's?
It's last year's, isn't it? Because the delay in it getting to your account, it's still money that you earned during the previous year, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. I just want to make sure it goes in the correct column. Whether it goes, whether I count it as 2020, 21, or whether it's, because if I took, go straight from my bank account from this year, because obviously I'm moving over to QuickBooks from the new tax year, so I want to get it right. But yeah, I think I could count it on this year's, but I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'd put it on this year's.
Just as a very quick question.
Next tax year, I'm buying a van. That's my aim for next tax year. I'm going to be a man with a van.
Man with van. What about a man with van with a plan? Got a plan?
I've always got a plan.
Dare I ask?
Trader,
No, I don't think so.
he says, as a sole trader, you have a choice. If you are accounting as cash basis, which I think you are, it's next year. If accrual, then this year.
Cash basis, so it goes. It'll be the first payment of next year.
Phil, are you playing with your penis there?
Not unless it's made of metal and knives.
Jesus Christ.
There we go, Andrew. Death on stream.
Yeah, don't put that knife anywhere near me.
Unless it's cutting onions.
I've had my pickled shallots earlier.
I have not told you when I'm going to float. Float what? Cleaning magnets in commas.
Right. Back in sec, just going to drink.
Very, very, very strong magnets. They're N45s or something, but bloody hell. Can't get them apart. I am going to take my finger off if I'm not careful. neodymiums, I think.
Yeah, I've got some of them.
I've got 15,000. I collect them.
You collect them?
Yeah.
It's to go with
Is there a purpose? Is there a... Oh, I don't want to know.
Oh, I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated by them.
I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole.
I did sell magnets at one point. They were magnetic toys. I managed to get a wholesale deal off of one of the popular wholesale sites on the web. I got 90 puzzle cubes, and they go for about £10-12 each, and I got them all for £1 each. I made a bloody fortune. But I've been trying to source them from China, but I can't get them for a good enough amount of money to make a percentage on them. They're very heavy. It cost a fortune to ship here. So if I bought a container,
I'm resisting itching me balls at the minute.
Oh God. That's all you
Oh,
need.
man.
Itchy
Bloody
bollocks.
pants. I think it's good to have something you're passionate about. I collect like Star Wars, Doctor Who, and sort of Star Trek sci-fi sort of memorabilia. Although I have sold some of it to pay off gambling debts, but I think it's good. The only issue is when you run out of space to store it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, true.
my magnets are self-storing, so they just stick to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to collect vinyl records and comic books, but I sold a lot of that stuff
Yeah.
off on eBay because I realized after years that I hadn't looked at the comic books in ages, and I hadn't listened to a lot of the records in ages. So it's like, do I really
Maybe
need
just
this
sit in the
stuff
shelf
taking
and
up
sit in the
room
cupboard
in
and that's
my
it.
house, right? Yeah, I still have some vinyl left, and I still have a turntable that
Yeah, you also keep a couple of bits.
throw a record
yeah.
on occasionally. Well, I got everything on CD or just listen to it. I mean, pretty much every song you ever want to hear is on YouTube now, anyway, right? So.
Yeah, we download it. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's all kinds of sources to listen to stuff, but yeah, I used to have about 1,100
definitely,
LPs at one time.
Jesus.
Massive collection of LPs.
Hmm.
And of course, I sold a lot of them off too cheap when everybody said vinyl was passé and dead, right? Now I think if I had the same bloody albums, I could sell them for thousands on eBay.
Yep.
Oh
Buy
well.
one.
I did do well on the comic books, though.
Here we go. We've got a
There
man
you go.
there then.
He's back again.
We have an
What is
air
that?
vent.
For an airbend, yeah. Hello,
It's a
airbend.
great shot. Yeah.
Hey.
There we are.
Oh, he's back. Hello.
Oh. No.
Somebody say something. Now what you eat?
Yum.
What?
Yummy.
Oh, yum yum.
It's like an ice cream bar.
Mm-hmm.
You know what these are?
Cookie. No,
Looks
that's
like a cookie.
macaroon. Macaron.
All right.
Oh, my connection sucks. Damn it.
What are you eating there, Bobby?
A macaroon.
No, it's called a pignoli nut cookie.
So a puff
Pignoli.
cookie.
Italian.
Italians do good potato pastries.
Yeah, so
Like
I just got out of the
cannolis
bakery,
and
right?
things like that.
Guy calls up on the phone, right? So he says, the person on the phone says, "Do you sell Italian bread?" He says, "Of what do you think? You know, like, what do you think we sell here? You know, so he's like, we have everything here. Well, of course we have Italian bread. You know, he thought it was a rib. You know, like they're joking with him. He's like, no, I just moved to this town. He's like, you know, he's like, we've only been here for 40 years. You know, we've only been in business for 40 years. Yeah, but the guy was new in town. That's what he was calling up. Do you have Italian bread? He's like, what, are you kidding me? You're breaking my balls?
Who else here finds Rob eating a real turn on? Is it just me?
What was that?
I think so, yeah.
Who?
He says, who else here finds watching Rob eat a turn on?
Yeah. Hey, Glock.
Yeah, I imagine.
Have you changed the clocks yet, or what?
Yeah, last weekend.
Last weekend? Okay. So it's late. So it's midnight now.
It's 20 past 10.
Oh, what am I saying? I'm getting
Yeah,
my
8 hours
time
ahead,
mixed up.
right? Yeah. Because it's like 2:18 or something on my computer. Here. So, Bobby, I guess you got a lot of really good restaurants and places around there, eh? I mean, with all the different ethnic groups, must be lots of good food.
This particular town, Rockville Center, they have a lot of restaurants.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's
they have
like-
the whole neighborhood is restaurants.
Really? Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have
And they have,
a lot of
pubs,
variety.
too.
Okay.
but you know what? Here we have. Not all pubs are like gin mills, like England. You know, like it's different here. You know, like they have nicer pubs too. Not
Right.
every pub is like.
Not every place is
different.
like working class or whatever.
Yeah, well, I'm saying they have food. You know what I mean? Like it's different.
Right,
It's not.
right.
You know. It's different than how these guys have it. You know.
Yeah, we have some places with a good menu as well.
Like we have what you call a pub menu, a certain menu. This is like a pub. This is like what every pub has. You know.
Pub food, yeah, exactly.
Fish and chips. Every pub I went into America, fish and chips. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, here
Mm.
it would be hard to find that. Maybe a few places might have fish and chips, but not really. Cheeseburger, deluxe, of course.
Yeah, I imagine burgers would be the main thing here too.
And the number one thing would be, but you guys have it over there. You guys have buffalo wings, right?
Well, yeah. We you know,
Yeah.
not particularly popular, but they exist.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's where it's from. That's from. Actually,
From Buffalo.
I'm saying it's in New York, but it's actually closer to Canada. Buffalo is right on the Canadian border.
So they call buffalo wings because of the place they're from rather than an association with the animal.
Yeah, they're not made out of buffalo.
Yeah, they're not made from buffalo's wings.
Buffaloes don't have wings.
Oh man.
Yeah, where was that on Lake Erie, Lake Ontario? You probably know better.
Oh jeez, I can't remember now. Honestly, I haven't looked at a map for ages. It would be one of those for sure. It'd be somewhere around the Great Lakes. Yeah, I mean you got Detroit right on the border too, right? Which I think is right across
that's
from
something
Windsor, Ontario. There's Windsor,
Yeah,
Ontario.
correct. I know
and there's
that
the
Windsor.
bridge. There's the bridge to Detroit. Yeah, I know that.
Detroit is Michigan, isn't it?
Detroit,
Correct.
Michigan. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's where Detroit is for
So, yeah,
sure.
I'm not too bad with my states and capitals. And
Yeah, Detroit. It's very far north, right on the Canadian border, like
It's
you
right
said.
on the
Windsor,
border,
like
right
how you-
across. Well, it's like what? It's right like is it a river? I guess that the bridge crosses, right? So,
Yeah. I think it's a river. Yeah, from Windsor. Windsor,
Yeah.
you know, like how you guys have Windsor.
Yeah, Windsor's right across. Yeah.
But Detroit is probably the worst place in America to go to.
Yeah, I've heard pretty bad things about it. It doesn't sound like a very good town, really.
No,
Sort of.
it's what we call a shithole.
Yeah, it sounds like it's really like gone to hell, right? I mean, I imagine one time Detroit, when all the auto factories were going full tilt, it must have been probably a great place to live and raise a family in those days, but it's just
In
gone
the
derelict now,
1950s,
right?
Detroit had the highest, in the 1950s, had the highest probably per capita income in probably the world.
Really? Yeah, well, I guess
Probably
after the war,
entire planet.
I mean, it was like,
Yep.
that's what started the baby boom, right? And everybody was rebuilding their lives, and everybody wanted, I mean, all those guys getting back from the military wanted to get a nice new car, and, I mean, it's no wonder it was
And of
booming,
course-
right?
Yeah, of course, because obviously we as Americans, we benefited because the rest of the world was knackered.
Well,
know.
Europe was.
So did you ever see what Japan looked like too?
Oh, well, after the A bombs, yeah, it wasn't too rosy over there. Have you
No,
ever
but-
seen footage of what happened to the people when those bombs went
No,
off?
but-
It ain't pretty.
No, but I'm saying even without those bombs, I'm talking about the regular bombing. They bombed the shit.
Oh
out of
yeah,
it.
they bombed the
Yeah.
hell out of it, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't Lansing the capital of Michigan?
Lansing sounds familiar.
Yeah,
Bobby probably know
Lansing
more
is
than I
just Lansing is just what do you call it? Like they call it like an administrative capital. It's not a
State capital.
like a industrial. A lot of the capitals in America states are not. They're not the largest cities. Very rarely the largest city is.
No.
Oh,
the,
same here.
the-
Same here. I mean, it's like our capital here in Victoria is like much smaller than like Vancouver. In fact,
Yeah.
I it could even be smaller than where I am here. Actually, come to think of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice city. I mean, it's a very touristy city. If you've never been to Victoria, it's very English. Like, it's probably the most English city in Canada because they have like the Empress Hotel, and they serve high tea there. If anybody knows what high tea is, it's like they cater to the tourist trade basically, right? You got carriage horses, and it's very touristy. But it's a really a really nice, charming little city. I haven't been there in a long time, but it used to be really quite a beautiful little city. But I mean, it's much smaller than Vancouver. Vancouver's the major city.
And big buckaroos.
Buckaroos.
Right? No? Right? That's where the big money is over there, no?
Yeah, I guess, I mean, being the largest city in BC, I guess, most of the money would be in Vancouver. I mean, Vancouver's made up of a lot of different cities, really, though. You've got Vancouver proper, right? And it's like you've got West Vancouver, you've got East Vancouver. Once you get past East Vancouver, then you're into Burnaby. And there's also, on the other side of Burnaby, you've got New Westminster. To the south, where the airport is, south of Vancouver, you've got Richmond. That's where a lot of the Asian folks live, from China.
Yeah, that's where the
you-
money is, right?
Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of
Because
immigration.
I know I watched
Hong Kong.
I watched like documentary. People, they were forced out of their homes because the prices went up so high. People
Yeah.
had to leave because
They're-
the rents were doubling and tripling.
Yeah, the rents have definitely gone sky high over the years, for sure. When I was a student at art school like 30 years ago, I rented a one bedroom apartment in the west end of Vancouver. It was around $575 then for one bedroom, and it was a nice place too, right? It was a good size, in a good area, and it was like I could drive across the bridge to school in about 5 or 10 minutes if traffic was good. Or else, like, they got a little sea bus that goes across the water. You take that for like $1.50 back then, if you didn't want to drive. Yeah, now, I mean, that same apartment now would probably be a couple of thousand, easy.
2,000, 2,500. Yeah.
It would probably be, I can't see it being much less than that. Yeah, those rents have gone crazy. And I think it's partly due to the immigration for sure. Because I mean, after Hong Kong, right? You know, the British, you guys handed Hong Kong back what, 1997 or something?
About then, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the rich, you know, folks in Hong Kong were scared shitless of what the Chinese government was probably going to do to them, and a lot of them just left, right? Which, in a way, was a
Yeah.
good thing, I guess, for BC because that brought a lot of money into the province. But it also, as you say, Bobby, it did, you know, raise the rents, and yeah, a lot of people have left Vancouver because of that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Vancouver's a very interesting city. I lived there for about 5 years, and I encourage anybody, if you've never been to Vancouver, to go there someday because I think you'd really enjoy it. Because it's also, you know, a beautiful city too, right? I mean, you've got the mountains all around, right on the ocean. So you've got the ocean, you've got, you know, like English Bay, you know, you got the harbor where a lot of the big cargo ships drop anchor. So you can walk across like the Burrard Street Bridge, and sometimes you'll see like half a dozen big, you know, cargo ships in the harbor. And we have Stanley Park, which is actually probably even bigger than you have Central Park in New York, Bobby.
Really?
Right? Central Park is pretty major, right?
Sure,
But
it's huge.
Stanley
Central Park is in.
Eh?
Uh-huh.
What's that?
So Andrew, how did you get that boat free in the Suez Canal? What'd you do?
I just farted on it.
Were you the one driving? Did you crash it? Were you the one driving?
Thunderbirds came out.
You don't drive boats, Bobby. You sail them.
So what happened? You were sailing with a couple of pints?
I haven't heard this story.
No. What, the Suez Canal?
I didn't hear about Andrew and the Suez, no.
I
I must have missed that one.
Hear it here first. Can't imagine Andrew pissed driving a boat, or sailing a boat, I should say.
What's up with you?
Jesus.
Sorry, I was distracted. What were you saying, chaps?
What's this about you and the
You
Suez?
pissed sailing a boat.
I thought I'd go for it. I thought I'd take the boat out for a spin. Unfortunately,
And it's fun.
God. Yeah.
unfortunately, I got a little bit stuck.
So
Mine are
there's a
locals.
sailboat?
It's a very narrow place.
Well, I know the Suez, but when did you get over to the Suez?
It's just last week. It was.
Okay, this must be a different.
What happened
This is
was
different than what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I was live streaming. Drinking with Andrew whilst
Okay.
taking the boat out for a spin, and unfortunately,
Yeah.
we hit a bit of turbulence. A gust of wind came
Oh,
along,
jeez. Wow.
and lost
Yeah,
control of the ship.
Not good. Not
Ran
good.
aground?
It was
How
the
many
wrong
weeks?
type of water.
How many weeks ago was that? I missed that stream, I think.
It's just last week. That was.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
Hmm.
it was cracking.
That was a Thursday one then I must have missed.
What happened to the cargo, Andrew?
I had to eat it to survive. Yeah, it was
Eat the
an
cargo?
anxious time for me. Yeah, I had to eat it.
So now
Mm.
that was a ship that was coming to Europe, not leaving Europe, correct? That way, that's the. So it looks like they have one way traffic on that road. That's Suez.
Well, they have
I
two
assume
canals
so,
now, don't
yeah.
they?
They just have two lanes, one coming, one going.
I mean, I'm not. It's like it's a long way away, so I'm not really au fait with.
Well, I thought, but wasn't the Suez that was built by the French or the British?
Probably both. I can't imagine the French doing it on their own, to be honest.
But that was the channel. French and English.
Yeah, talking about Suez Canal.
Yeah, the Suez.
That was the Egyptians.
Yeah, no, it was an imperial possession for a while.
Imperial, yeah. And they fought over the Suez Canal. Mm.
Yes, Kevin, the ladies of the night are still beneath me. Although I haven't seen their light go on yet.
It's just a shame they can't get a big bomb big enough to blow it up. Now solve the issue.
What?
Clear the area.
A bomb? What, to blow up?
Yeah,
what,
just to
Egypt?
put a bomb on it. No, I mean on the ship.
Oh. I think they got it figured out.
Unfortunately, yeah. Well. Driver must have been a legend. I'd be like Titanic all over again, except it didn't sink. No.
Kevin
Now that
wants to
company,
know-
that's a Chinese company, or who is that company? Evergreen. You see those boats, Evergreen.
Oh yeah, because that's a traditional frigging Chinese name, isn't it?
Evergreen.
Weren't they Taiwanese?
What? Taiwanese?
I have no idea.
What? You don't think they have companies with English names?
Probably not anymore.
It is a Taiwanese company,
Yeah. So that's
so not Chinese.
okay. All right. So it's Taiwanese. I was much closer than you.
Pretty much closer. I didn't even have a fucking guess.
You said, oh, you insinuated.
I
But it
said
was
it was
British.
Chinese. I didn't insinuate
Okay,
it was
yeah,
British.
me-
I said it wasn't
Okay.
Chinese. That's all I said.
All right. But on the grounds of its name, you were saying basically because of the name is not a Chinese name.
Look, long story short, I was correct. That's all we need to know.
Look,
Right, I've got to see who built the Suez to keep you happy. Hang on. Who built the Suez Canal? Well, the bloody pyramids.
It was
for fuck's sake.
mostly, I think it was French influence. I think it was the French that got locals to build it.
Yeah, I
And
think you're right,
Mexican.
Damien. I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was French instigated, and then
Yeah.
British Empire bought it. And now it's sort of. Then there was a treaty that everybody owns it, and it will not be blockaded in case of war. Then it got blockaded in a war, and
was that by us?
I don't know, by Germans probably.
Which one
and
was this?
Then
Well, yeah, the Germans.
Suez Canal crisis, wasn't there, whenever that was.
Yeah, about in 50s, yeah.
The Germans
Yeah.
pretty much controlled North Africa for a few years during the war, didn't they? Because I remember, wasn't it you Brits who went
Rommel?
in eventually and took Rommel and
Yeah,
the
the
boys
Desert
out?
Fox, Rommel, yeah.
Well, so
Before
I
he
think it
got
was the
shot.
British military, wasn't it, that went in there?
So if we're going to talk Second World War, right? It wasn't necessarily. What happened was the Italians actually. The Italians invaded North Africa,
Okay.
which was basically
Yeah.
imperial territory. The Italians,
shit.
the Italians were pretty shit, so they got a good pasting. So Mussolini
but they
said
had the best
to,
uniforms.
so Mussolini said to Hitler, "Can you send some help here?" And the Germans at the time were like, basically, they conquered Europe. They only had two directions to
blitzkrieg
go:
conquered Europe straight
either
through, yeah.
Russia or Britain.
Yeah.
They weren't meeting with any luck against Britain. They weren't ready to take on Russia, so they thought actually if they went through North Africa and gained control of things like the diamond mines, etc., all those African resources, they
Right.
basically would have won the war. So they felt it was a good idea to go in and help the Italians. Rommel turned up and he started then making really good inroads. British High Command thought, actually, this is a real opportunity here for us to push the Germans back. So we just went there and wiped the floor with them.
Yeah.
And then we left the war.
Was it just the British, or were there American and Canadian
No,
forces
no,
involved too?
this was before the Americans entered the war.
Right. Yeah, they didn't come until after Pearl
Yeah,
Harbor,
it's
right?
like
Of course.
1942, I think.
Were
Yeah.
there Allied forces though? Like, I wonder if there were Canadian troops in there as well in North Africa.
Probably stole probably had some Canadians there, probably some Australians.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I would
we
imagine
had like
so.
Imperial. I think if I remember rightly, we had like Canadians, Indians, quite a lot of our
Commonwealth,
Empire kind
basically.
of went in.
Right?
Basically,
Yeah.
Yeah.
basically the British Expeditionary Force, the survivors of Dunkirk,
Right.
Yeah,
got
yeah,
sent down to North Africa
Hmm.
to fight there.
yeah.
Yeah. I actually had a neighbor one time who was German who actually fought in North Africa during the war.
Jeez.
And he actually told me, a little bit about it, and it sounded pretty brutal. He didn't talk
Well,
about it a great deal, but
yeah,
it sounded like it
imagine.
was not fun.
Shells,
They,
sand,
Yeah.
and disease.
The strategy was always to contain the Germans,
Mhm.
until we could persuade the Americans and the Russians to enter the war. Keep the Germans trapped in Europe. That was the entire British military strategy, and it worked. If they'd broken through the lines in North Africa, we'd be German now.
Yeah, well, it helped that Britain held out too. I mean, that gave Hitler a lot of took his attention quite a bit, right, trying to conquer you guys, and he wasted a lot of energy and people and planes and everything
Yeah,
else.
definitely, yeah.
Trying to conquer Britain, and
And
you
it
guys
failed.
bloody held up bravely. I mean, that's one thing I've always admired about the UK is your spirit during World War II. Because I can remember, I mean, I wasn't alive then, but I can remember, some of the footage I've seen, about how the Brits, I mean, Jesus, you guys were getting bombed to hell. I mean, the way they were,
Oh yeah, we still are,
dropping,
yeah. All
dropping,
over.
Stuff on you guys, and it was amazing.
Not just
you
in
watch some of
1940.
the old films, eh?
All over. Yeah, we had the V2, V1s.
Yeah,
late
it was
war.
horrible.
All sorts, yeah.
I mean, just think. I mean, you're at home, and all of a sudden you hear this plane flying over, right? And it's like, oh
Yeah,
shit!
yeah, really loud, yeah, and it's like,
Yeah,
you know.
it's like time to get to the shelter
Yeah.
if you can get there in time, right? It must have been bloody horrible.
yeah.
In all
Yeah,
fairness,
I don't think
we
it was
bombed the
a
crap
picnic.
out of them as well.
Yeah,
We've
Yeah,
leveled a lot of their cities.
yeah. God, it was horrible.
even to
war.
it's like even to this day we're still finding bombs, like more stuff that gets built in cities and towns and stuff.
Yeah,
More
Right.
sort of
one in
bombs you
Bristol
find.
a
It's
couple
like
of weeks
especially in
ago,
Germany
yeah.
as well. Same sort of thing.
Yeah,
Germany
More you
again.
find, more you build,
They
more you
find
find.
unexploded bombs.
Live sale, guest
Yeah.
price.
Yeah,
they find munitions too in the fields, like in France and stuff, don't they? Sometimes that
Yeah,
surface
yeah,
in
you'll
the
see-
spring.
Always people investigating stuff. I watch it all the time on telly.
Yeah,
We should have lost that war, though. Really, the Germans were better equipped, better logistics.
Well, it were, yeah.
you know what I
How
think
did
What
lost.
did Hitler go and do? Try and invade by Russia.
That's
That
what killed him.
tits up, didn't it?
That was the
Yeah,
fatal
because he
mistake
couldn't
Hitler
get his own
made.
way to Britain.
Well, he had a pact signed
He
with
had a
Stalin,
decision
right?
to make.
I mean,
He
he
Yeah,
could have
he
could have ruled Europe at least for years.
That was
Right.
the
Oh, more than years. Yeah,
If he hadn't
decades.
turned against Stalin, I mean, I think, I don't know, was Hitler just so bloody egotistical that he thought he was invincible at that point?
he
didn't he
have
realize
Yeah,
the
'cause
Russians,
he turned on
you know,
Stalin, yeah.
the-
Pact.
so if you're looking at geopolitically, right? So Hitler, the Nazis, their whole ideology and their
Yeah, well, yeah,
they
yeah.
had to keep on to remain in power. They had to keep on showing that strength, showing how superior they were.
Mhm. Yeah.
Deliver that racial ideology and all the rest.
yeah,
of
the
it.
arrogance,
They
yeah,
kind of-
yeah.
So, like, the only way they could do that was to achieve military victories. They couldn't beat
Yeah.
Britain. They failed in North Africa. They were trapped in Europe, and there's no. the resources in Europe were not sufficient for them to maintain the level of martial machine they needed. They,
No, the
some
amount
of the
they spent
Japanese not been able to get the
troops in
oil
Russia.
in, so they
Yeah.
attacked
Right.
America. So they had no choice but to go for the Russian oil fields. That's the advantage Britain had. We had that all of that empire behind us, shipping resources to us. You know,
Well,
people
yeah.
losing their lives on the conveyor belts and whatever. But the Germans didn't have that. They didn't have access to
No.
the resources they needed to keep going. So
No,
they either had
that's
to
true,
go into
yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. I
or go
never thought
across
about
the
it that
rest
way,
of it.
but that really does make sense, Andrew. Don't you think, though, Andrew, if Hitler had tried to negotiate some kind of deal with Stalin to get, supplies like oil and stuff that he needed, they could have worked something out, and he might have stayed in power in Europe for another, 10, 20 years?
It's whether or not Stalin would have even entertained it, though, because by that
Well, he might
time,
have.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, but the
of course,
thing
it
is,
would have had to have been a sweet deal for Stalin, but
the thing is, Stalin had an agreement in place with Britain, and he was getting tanks shipped from us from America.
Yeah.
A lot of military equipment was going across to Russia from the Empire and from the Americans. So Germany would have had to come up with something better than what Stalin was getting from us, and they couldn't. So.
Yeah,
And
it
they're
was
ideologically opposed.
though.
They're completely ideologically opposed. Like, communism and fascism so far extreme that it just wouldn't have been possible. I mean, we were ideologically opposed, but we were at the same time shipping tanks to them. So
yeah, I
Don't
remember
they
there's
guess
a
the
lot.
price?
Go ahead.
yeah,
Somebody.
and
Had a live
ultimately,
sale. Guess the price.
Stalin wanted world domination, and Hitler was a threat to that.
Well, yeah, he's a mad fucker. Yeah, he was definitely.
Yeah, Stalin and Hitler were both
Big
two
mad.
peas in the pod, weren't they? They were both basically egomaniacs and power mad. So
Yeah, they're friends at one point, and then Hitler went back on him. And
The
stabbed him
thing,
back.
the mistake that Hitler made was before the war, because he thought that ideologically, culturally, etc., Britain and Germany were closer than Britain and Russia. So he didn't conceive that it would be possible for Britain and Russia to form an alliance against Germany. He just didn't think that would happen, that was possible at all. So it was never a threat, because they're a communist nation. We were opposed to communism. The Americans were opposed to it. It's East versus West, etc.
yeah,
So he didn't see that. And he was pitching himself as a bulwark against communism. We'll be the ones that'll take it down. But we just we didn't realise that we just felt that fascism was worse than communism.
well, it was.
Yeah.
Because like the Spanish Civil War, for example, we were fighting against the communists there. There was real history of us standing against communism. So he didn't see it possible that we would stand against Germany in that way by allying with Russia. But we did.
Didn't Franco in Spain basically think of himself as a fascist, though? I've always heard that it was basically a fascist dictatorship
Yeah, he was
there.
a fascist. He was backed by the Germans.
Yeah, well, I remember when they bombed Guernica, which Picasso based his famous painting on, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was a bloody slaughter what they did there, and that was just basically, wasn't it, for the German Air Force just to test out their power, just to basically kill some Spaniards? Like, God.
Yeah, because Franco ruled up until about 1975.
Yeah, he lasted
famous
forever.
dictator.
He was the one fascist
till
ruler that
1975,
lived till he died of old age, basically, didn't he?
Yeah, diabolical bastard he was. Right.
He was very clever, because he basically used the Germans to help get him into power, and then as soon as the Second World War came along, he said, "No fucking chance of fighting for the Germans in this." So I'm not going
it
against.
was clever,
I
Well,
mean, he could quite easily have turned around, allied with Germany and Italy, fascist allies, invaded Gibraltar, cut off the entire Mediterranean supply route, and screwed us. But Franco was like, "No, sorry, I've seen what these people have done. I don't want to be part of that."
Yeah.
If you
How did maybe because
I'm sorry.
He wasn't. You got to remember, Franco was a military. Was he a general or colonel as well? So he wasn't like, he wasn't a bloodthirsty egomaniac to the extent that Mussolini and Hitler were.
No, he
You know,
couldn't
he-
have been, because he stayed in
Yeah.
power how many decades?
Yeah, he genuinely thought he was doing stuff for the benefit of the Spanish people by resisting the communists.
Well, I mean, he must have been, reasonable to some extent, because the Spanish people, I mean, they might have lived in fear of him, but they basically did live under him for what, like 40 years or some bloody thing?
Yeah, until about 1975. Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is
but
something.
look,
I
but
want-
if
Yeah, but
It
look
is
how.
something I want
But I
to
mean, look
study
in
more.
that time period. Look how many people suffered under the communists, under those people. It's not even close.
Mhm.
Oh,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? It's way
Yeah, I mean,
worse.
Yeah.
Stalin
So-
alone murdered how many millions of people?
Oh, God,
Millions.
Uncountable.
Yeah. I don't think they have a number, do they? It's so many.
Yeah, Franco didn't really
No,
go
it's
around murdering his own
brilliant, yeah.
citizens either.
Well, that's it. That's why Franco survived so long. Because he didn't get overthrown, because he was not as bad as Stalin. Of course, Stalin didn't get overthrown either, I guess, but he had so much bloody power around him, right?
Well, they say he did. The conspiracy theories. They say the conspiracy theory is that he was overthrown by. I mean, he was there for 30 years too.
Yeah.
But they say that he was overthrown by Khrushchev or whoever it was, had him taken out.
Could have been,
But-
I guess.
But on a Spanish side note, how did Britain end up with Gibraltar?
We conquered it a long time ago. Conquered it.
Way
signed a
before
treaty-
World War II?
Conquered it. No, it's like in the Victorian times. We took control of it. And
We conquered it.
we basically did what we always do. We occupied a place and then made the natives sign a treaty to give it to us.
We land there, and they say you can't land here. This is ours, and then we say, "Do you have a flag in it?"
The natives happening to be a colonial empire as well, who we'd already conquered most of their land. So I think they were
Yeah.
pretty they weren't gonna fight
now-
too much.
So you're talking about hundreds of years ago. You're talking about like what,
remember
1600, 1700?
No, I'm sure the Treaty of Gibraltar was back to Victorian times. I'll have to have a look now.
Oh, Victorian times, that'd only be like a little over 100 years ago then, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'm sure it was about 1800s. Yeah.
Yeah, 1800 somewhere.
Oh, so
Yeah, and then we landed.
Okay,
some
so
troops
not-
there and just
Well,
Wait,
the
That's
treaty-
not that far
treaty-
back, really.
No, it's 1713. It was the Treaty of Utrecht.
Oh, it was a bit further.
1713,
was it?
oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. It was captured by the British fleet in 1704 during the War of the Spanish Succession. It was actually an Anglo-Dutch fleet that captured it. So, in 1713,
Right.
we formalised it in treaty, and then it's been British ever since. They've got a marks of
and then the
defence.
other one was. Now, what about the Falklands?
Well, that was Argentina, right, that wanted the Falklands.
Nope, they're ours. It's all ours.
Yeah, Argentina. Yeah.
And I remember that. That was Thatcher sent the British military in to defend the Falklands, and that was pretty controversial at the time.
Yeah, because the Argentinians thought that we were going to protect them.
Yeah, I
Because
have no
we-
idea why the Argentinians think they have a claim
Well-
to it. The first colony on the Falklands was French. Right? It's never been Argentinian. First colony was the French. Then we kicked the French out, and it's been. It was British, and then the Spanish turned up and kicked us out for a bit. But
Mhm.
obviously, we then kicked them out again.
Mhm.
But I think it's basically. I think the British colonization has been there since 1833. I think
Mhm.
it was Spanish for that before. I mean, technically, you could say that the Spanish came from Argentina, who took it, but it's never been fucking Argentinian. It's just not been. So, and it's not even like, isn't it like 200 miles away from Argentina or something? It's not
It's
that
quite
close.
a ways, I think, yeah. One thing, Andrew, why do you think the Argentinians even wanted the Falklands? I mean, I don't see.
Did they think
Great
there's oil there?
Oh, okay. So they were thinking riches. Okay. Well, that's one of the oldest causes of war, I guess.
Also, what we did after we won the Falkland War, we basically said that anywhere within a ridiculously wide radius of it was now British.
Yeah.
Way beyond the normal boundaries of what would be termed territorial waters.
Right.
And nobody is wanted to. Well, nobody apart from Argentina has wanted to challenge that because they were a little scared to after.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, they really thought that we were going to come in and get involved, the Argentinians, but it never happened. They thought because the United States always had a policy of I forgot what there's a name for it, but I can't remember. My mind is shot. Basically, that Europe to kick Europe out of the Americas.
But
that was not including Britain. Britain doesn't count.
Yeah, and your policy was based on self-determination as well. So the Falklanders didn't want to be Argentinian. Democratically, they wanted to remain British. So there was no legitimate reason to say that. There's no historical claim that Argentina can make. There wasn't like, the islanders were saying, we want to be Argentinian. They were like, no, we're happy being British. So it was but the French armed the Argentinians, of course. Because we lost a lot of people to French missiles.
The Exocet.
Wow.
The Exocet missiles were French. British intelligence sole job during the Falklands War was to stop the French supply of weaponry to the Argentinians, because the French never miss an opportunity to stabilise us, even though we were allies, we were part of the EU together and all the rest of it.
Yeah, it was a nasty little bloody war, wasn't it? I mean, how many people died on both sides? I mean, didn't the Argentinians lose a submarine?
They lost the Belgrano to a submarine.
And there's a bunch of sailors died on that.
Yeah, and they were very angry about that because they were like, "You shot us. I can imagine. You killed us when we were retreating." I was like, "Yeah, well, make sure you don't come back."
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bloody awful war.
What was I saying? But they had now, do you think military? I mean, I know things are much different now, but I'm saying just in a general sense, do you think there's more I don't want to say hostility because that's not a nice term, but more tension between Britain and Germany, or Britain and France?
Britain and France.
Germany, Britain and France, hasn't
it? Germany. I think Germany would feel very guilty to have tension with the UK after the Second World War. Really, I don't think German people would want that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still a lot over that war.
They carry a lot of guilt, and it's not something that they would want to. So no, I think Germans are very friendly towards the British.
But I know but they still have. But suppose I don't know, the Germans and the French still have issues going back even further from for many years because of the border conflict. I mean, they've always had border conflicts.
Germany's only a young country. What was it, 1840 or something like that it came into being. There's no real history of tension between Germany and Britain, whereas France, closest neighbours, I mean, that's going back 1,000 years.
Yeah, I mean, you've always been rivals with France, right? I mean, all through history, it seems.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to regularly invade the French.
Good.
But now, when you studied wars and stuff, I mean, you know about all the wars in America. They call it the French and Indian War. I think you guys call it 7 Years War.
Yeah, the Indo-French War.
Yeah, the Indian-French War, exactly. That's where George Washington got his bones. He was a commander for the army. you know, for the Brit. He was for the British.
For the British, yeah.
And or colonial America, you know. But then obviously George Washington did the heel turn, you know.
We should have won that war, but for the bloody French as well.
Yeah, they're right. That's true. And then French got their revenge.
Yeah.
You know, French got their revenge on you for our war.
Yeah, I often wonder what British people think of George Washington. Like, you know, I mean, it was kind of a insurrection, right? I mean, what happened in America?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a revolution. That's wonderful to the
funny.
Americans, of course, right? Because you guys won it. But I wonder what the British think. Like, I wonder, do they think like Washington was like a terrorist or something, like the way he turned?
Well, but it was also
homeland?
beneficial to you guys.
Oh,
it was also beneficial to the Canadians.
It united us in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Because anybody that wasn't loyal to the Queen basically fled to the States, and anybody that was a loyalist here, you know, unified, and you know, it strengthened Canada because we fought against, you know, I mean, like in 1812 when you invaded us, right? And you know, we kicked you guys out. Still a symbol of national pride, by the way, but
yeah,
you know,
of course.
It's an interesting history. But I often wonder, you know, what the British people still think of George Washington, because, you know, he was a revolutionary, you know, in a sense. I mean, he's a hero to some and probably a villain to others, right? If you know what I mean.
Well, of course,
a freedom fighter can be a terrorist, right? Depends your point of view.
Yeah, well, of course, he's our ultimate hero here. I mean, George Washington is our.
Of course.
You know, there's nobody more. I mean, and in the beginning, the thing was this: when he won the war, they actually wanted him to be the king of America.
I remember that.
And they did not a president. They wanted him to be the king.
A king. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I've heard that.
And he refused. He said that to the you know, Continental Congress. He says, "Look, we just spent all of these years to fight to have a king.
Getting rid of the king, exactly.
Yeah, to fight the king. We fought King George, to defeat King George. Like, that was our, you know, who, by the way, wasn't even British. King George.
Yeah. Skip over that one.
So, what was I saying?
I've just had a sale. I've sold this.
Oh, nice.
It's time for guest from
Master of Disguise. Isn't that supposed to be one of the worst movies ever made?
Well, yeah. You know, I have a feeling every time they say it's the worst, I have a feeling it's probably not that bad.
Well, if it's that bad, I'd kind of like to see it someday.
I know.
Because anything really bad, it's got to be at least funny, right?
What do we reckon? I've sold Master of Disguise on DVD for.
Here we go. Here we go. Guess the amount.
$7.95. No, more than that. Come on.
You think a DVD's gone for $7.99?
I'm going with $2.99. And that's probably overpricing it.
You can't buy a chicken wing for $2.99.
Exactly, but that DVD is probably worth less than that. So
we haven't had a correct guess yet.
Because a chicken wing would probably be more enjoyable than that movie, from the reviews I've heard.
I know. Yeah, but I don't know. But like I said, every time they say it's terrible, that means it's not that bad.
We've had a guess that was a penny out, but we haven't had a correct guess yet.
Right.
£2.
£2, you reckon?
Mm.
Correct.
At £2, don't you lose money?
No, it's No, I don't lose money on it now.
Because here, I couldn't sell a DVD for $3, $4, because by the time you pay the shipping and the fees, you'd lose money.
So shipping on that will be 96p. Fees on it will be about 30p.
More.
So you're talking about 30p plus your transaction fee of 36p. So you're talking about say £1.70, including the Jiffy bag to ship it. It's over £2, 30p profit. It was free, by the way. I didn't pay for it.
Yeah. And then also you got to remember, you got the petrol.
Total profit.
Yes, I'm going to the post office anyway to drop off all the other sales. I'm not doing an exclusive trip. Plus, I claim the petrol as a tax expense anyway, 45p a mile.
And how about the ink on the printer?
It's a thermal printer. There is no ink.
Okay, all right. I'm just testing you. Yeah.
Jeez.
So yeah, there's a little bit of profit in it. Yeah,
The thing is, Andrew, though, if you factor your time to photograph and list it, that'll take the profit down even more, right? Is it really worth the time?
I didn't photograph it. If you look, it's a stock picture.
Okay, I never saw the listing. Still, though, I mean, the time it took you to list, that's every minute is worth a penny or two, right?
PVP, all you do for it is scan the barcode, job done. It's pre-filled.
Yeah, that's true. Media is pretty fast to list. Yeah. Okay. Good point.
About 10 seconds to list that.
Okay,
but
so a few pennies in time.
I wouldn't have bothered, but I had a pile of 3 DVDs next to me.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good just to clear that stuff out, isn't it? Get rid of the bloody stuff and get some shelf space back.
But yeah, I don't tend to list and sell media anymore. Well, I don't tend to list media anymore because it's not worth the time.
Yeah, most of it's not worthwhile. You just got to find the good stuff. If you know what to look for, there's still money to be made if you find the good stuff.
Right, people want to play Guess the Price for my sale now.
What have you sold?
A video game.
Okay, that's pretty general.
Video game, right?
Any specific name for this video game?
Specific, it is a video game cartridge only.
Okay.
$2.99.
Oh. Okay.
Well, that could be worth little or a lot, depending on what the total is. I'll take a guess.
I'll go $15.99. If it's cartridge, it'd be slightly higher.
I will say a Game Boy Advance game cartridge.
Oh, right. Well, I still stick $15.99.
No,
wrong.
It does end in a 9, but it's not 9.
Okay, I'm wrong then. Yeah, it depends what cartridge it is. It's sort of something like it. Desirable.
Is there a cat somewhere?
$5.99.
Getting closer. It's not very much.
Oh, it's gone.
We've got
$3.99. It's not
and
a 99. It ends in a 9, but it's not a 99.
Oh.
$3.79.
Nope. We haven't got a correct guess yet.
£8.65. 269.5, whatever. I don't know.
What did you say, Andrew?
It's called something.
I said $4.49.
Well done.
Boom.
Somebody's looking at our solds, are they? It shouldn't show up on the solds, actually. Should be out of stock.
Bit cheap.
It
Star Wars for Game Boy Advance.
Oh, it's one of those little tiny. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I'm up to £37 today now.
More than me. Send them my fucking way, will ya? God. Careful, mate.
I see that Harry Potter. I'm on your solds and it's not showing.
No, it should because I've got the out of stock option on, so it shouldn't show up. What is showing in my solds? It can't be an awful lot. It's probably just a load of auctions. Can't see it. Harry Potter decals. Yeah, you're showing my RA there. Get that off.
You asked me to say what was in your solds.
I didn't expect you to bloody show it though. I'm surprised that's showing up. Actually, it shouldn't do.
That's showing up. The game that I was cheated out of.
Yeah, well, you weren't cheated out of it. You were bloody relieved that sold and you were outbid.
More of your RA is showing in your solds.
Let's see here.
Yeah, one lady bought three things together. She bought the that doll, not the Moon and Me one. There was another doll. She bought that. She won 3 of the auctions. I was just clearing out crap, and she's paid about £4 for something. She asked me if I could confirm combined postage and all that, and she's very happy.
Installation.
Oh, I've got somebody who's left feedback for me who doesn't know how to switch it to a negative. I've got positive feedback for an item not as described, full of pulls to the material, wouldn't not have bought.
Yeah, I get that quite a bit, yeah.
Positive feedback for not as described. That's pretty good.
Yeah. What doing?
I think he's the one who's opened the return case, and in his return case he said, I put the item through the washing machine and it got damaged. I mean,
how the hell is that your fault? I mean, if he buggered it up in the washing machine, that's his problem,
yeah,
right?
What a plonker he is.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
And he's raised an iron head on it, and I'm just like,
oh man.
No.
I did think, shall I just message him and say, look, when you send this back, you're only going to get a 50% refund now because you've literally admitted the damage in it.
Winding right up.
And then I thought, because he's already left feedback, and I thought, no, be professional. Don't get involved in it. But apart, for some reason, eBay hasn't uploaded a postage label for it, so I've gone on to buy one, and that hasn't freaking generated. So,
post labels. Yeah.
So I went on Parcel to Go live chat, and they said, "Oh yeah, we'll email it to you in 5 hours." That was 6 hours ago.
No, I never do Parcel to Go crap with that sort of thing. They're alright others, but yeah.
Do you want to know the name of the buyer who bought that DVD?
If you want to disclose it, yeah.
Slong.
Sake.
Oh jeez.
Shouldn't have asked.
I do not love Mr. Onion. But the hell, Rob, are you bored? You're uploading Facebook stories.
Who?
Rob Lang. There is a Sony DVD player currently on my Facebook Marketplace. Guess how much it's listed for?
A what?
I don't know.
A Sony DVD player. How much do you reckon that's going for on Facebook Marketplace?
Sony DVD player? Just a player?
Are we talking ridiculously cheap or ridiculously
or a recorder?
expensive?
Not a recorder, just a player, right?
Yeah, just a player. Guess how much they're after.
It's not going to be a great deal.
They either want £2 or they want 80.
What do you reckon?
30 bucks.
If it's Facebook Marketplace, they'll probably say about 45 quid.
A lot of people undervalue Sony stuff, or they overvalue it.
Well, yeah, definitely.
It's been reduced from £3 to £2.
Wow, that's a
Shit,
bargain.
you know, I get it in there.
Does it actually work?
I've bought Sony DVD players off Marketplace before for £2 and sold them for 20.
Oh, I've bought them for ages.
Yeah, I mean,
I just get my stuff for
that's
free.
really cheap.
The same model is up with someone else for a tenner, which is probably more like a realistic price.
Well, it's Marketplace, yeah. They're
The
all
thing
sorts
is,
of prices.
It's on for £2 and nobody's
quite
bought
decent on it.
Nobody's bought it at £2. I can't believe it.
So it was £2.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
So they either price it really cheap because they think it's worth nothing, or they'll go, I'm sitting on a pot of gold here. I want £500 for some shitty thing that doesn't work.
Or
there is 30 children's VHS, mostly Disney ones for £5. I could bundle those together and make about 40 or 50 quid out of them. And they would go quickly, but Disney VHS bundles always go quick when I do them. There's the complete.
Well, I grabbed these lot for free, which I showed on Wednesday. All my tapes. cassette tapes. Got for free. And Andrew's favourites in him.
Yes, Queen.
Queen.
Man, good stuff.
Yeah. No, I got it for free the other day. I
Wow.
went and collected it.
How much did you pay
Yeah,
for
that's-
those,
it's so-
Peter?
It was a shit journey though, because there was roadworks and everything. But yeah, it was locally.
How much did you pay for those?
Why not? Yeah. Plus, you got classics, and then you got Ricky Martin. Fucking hell.
Oh, jeez, I'll
You've
take a
got 80s
pass on
stuff
that.
like Culture Club, Queen. You've got what else? You've got Genesis in there, Barry White, Elvis. They don't go for mega bucks, but it's for free.
We're gonna play
Can't say no.
If you do a bundle on those or something, you could probably get some good money.
Yeah.
We're going to play a game now. We're going to see.
Oh, jeez.
Like, we've got
Here we
2
go.
minutes each to go on our Facebook.
Yeah, definitely.
Market.
I'll do bundles. Yeah, get them done at some point.
No, I'm
So
not on
we've got-
Facebook, so I'll have to sit this one out. I
We've
got to
got
get on
2
there one of
minutes.
these days.
2 minutes now to go on your Facebook Marketplace and see what the best bargain you can find on it is. And
I'm
then you
on
can
my
send
phone,
it-
so I can't.
Yeah, I'm not on Facebook yet. I really should get on there one of these days soon.
Fire at the computer, Peter, and look.
Oh,
We've got
I'm seeing if I can
30
find anything better.
up the road.
so is
It's taken
Facebook?
ages, so I'm on my phone, so I'll sit one out. I've been on
Facebook
Facebook
is-
Marketplace for ages. I just get them all for free.
Marketplace is a pretty decent place to find source
Yeah,
stock.
it's
isn't it,
alright.
though?
Just
I've heard
takes
some good
forever
things
to-
about it.
Yeah, I've sold a few bits and pieces on there as well in
Okay.
the past. Same with any other place, realistically, but yeah.
Full Sony sound system for 20 quid.
That's not
It's,
bad.
an £80 system.
It's not
Um,
bad.
Yeah.
I wish they wouldn't keep moving the categories. I'm trying to find the newly listed, and it's disappeared again. It's crap.
All right. I'm not going to bother with that. It's on my phone. I haven't been on for a long time on Facebook Marketplace. I should do. But I've got quite a lot of stuff here to list. So I'm trying to clear the backlog for the Car Boot and Jumble Trail season, which is very soon.
I'm going to have a look
Yeah.
on the electronics.
Fair enough.
More Sony DVD players.
Mm.
Samsung Blu-ray. The Samsung Blu-ray player for 7 quid.
Mhm.
These. Oh, what brand are these speakers? Here we go. Vintage
Whatever that
Solar
is.
Fox. You know.
Yeah, now. Oh, jeez. It's
£6.
We've
Oh,
got-
what is that? Are you kidding me? Oh my
got some-
god, that's
some-
bizarre.
Some vintage Solar Fox speakers. It's like 70s.
Anyone in Wales
Wow,
Go
those
for it.
could
can
be
now go
worth
and
money.
collect it.
They're going for a £5.
Oh, you got to be. What do they work? I mean, that's so
They're playing the
cheap.
competition, though.
70 speakers,
They-
they got to be worth something.
They've
Yeah,
got
your
to
Southern
be.
Wales competition, Andrew.
They've got to be 40, 50 quid pair of speakers.
Well, yeah.
Um,
No, it's amazing on fucking most Facebook Marketplace how people just don't realise the value, or they're greedy, pretty much.
Is that Pink Floyd?
Don't know.
Is that Pink Floyd?
Where's
Because
Nick Steele
it's
now?
a record player, and it comes with two
Yeah.
records. And that one, which is hasn't got a name, so I think that's Pink Floyd's album.
That is, yeah, Pink Floyd's
Back
album, yeah.
to Black by Best of Cream. I think. Is it
Back
Best
to
of
Black,
Cream?
that's AC/DC, mate.
And a Bush
Sounds on
record
cream.
player, 25 quid. Doesn't say what
Alright.
the records are, but comes with both records pictured.
Now, that's the thing, though. You've got to be. You've got to
PlayStation,
be.
PlayStation 3
Yeah.
with games, 20 quid.
One on Bandit, 1,500.
Will the PlayStation work though?
£50.
Will it work?
Well, they say it works.
That's the problem, though. You don't know if it's going to work or not. But you've got to have a look at the misspelling. A lot of people misspell stuff and mislabel it. which
Right
will
now, there's
give you a lot of money on it.
The
There
thing
is-
is, though,
there-
it's 20 quid, right? Even if it doesn't work, I can sell it as spares for nearly 20 quid.
I'm saying
Plus
it's fair.
all
Yeah,
the-
I'm not saying don't pick it up. I'm just saying.
But plus all the games.
Yeah, I know. I
in
don't
it.
say it's spares.
So it's
yeah.
profit in it.
right. There's
I know
that.
this, which I saw
I've got it
earlier, and he was asking for bids on it. There's a PS4 there, a couple of PS3s, a PS2.
Now.
There's an Atari Lynx there. There's a
A
Wii.
lot of collectors will get that.
Couple of Xbox 360s, one white one, both with Kinects. There's a couple of phones there, and he was asking
Yeah.
sort of for bids for it. And I said, what are you actually looking for? And there's a few controllers on there, and there's an iPod Nano. He wants at least 450 quid for it. It's
That's
like,
fairly
no,
quick.
there's not, and he wanted more than 450 quid for it, and there's not
Wow.
that much value there. I mean,
know.
I could probably sell it all for 450 quid, but there's no profit there.
No, there isn't. No.
And apparently it all works.
Well, apparently, yeah. That's the problem with that marketplace. Get home, it stinks of shit, and it don't work.
Yeah, that's the trouble. You could just be
To be
buying
fair,
a
though, you
piece of
can get some
garbage,
good stuff
right?
on it. I'm not knocking it, but
That's the trouble. If you buy something that doesn't turn out to actually work, you got no
Yeah, I mean,
recourse,
the
right?
reason why I was interested because it's in the sort of like Job Lots Facebook group, nothing but Job Lots Facebook group, and it's the first one that's actually local to me. And,
Oh, right.
It was
Okay.
like
Yeah.
minimum 450 quid. It's like there's no profit in it. That I mean, you could sell it all for
No,
450
there isn't, no.
quid,
Yeah.
but anybody that wants to buy it because it's a job lot, you want to buy it to resell. They're
Yeah.
going to pay that much for
Yeah,
it.
that's
'cause
crazy.
it's-
Of course
There's,
they're
there's
gonna
no,
pay it, no.
no profit in
Oh,
it.
no.
I mean, a job lot. Job lot should be at a lower price, right? That's the whole
Yeah.
point of a job lot.
And it's like
is to clear
people are
stuff.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's why I don't bother with Facebook. People are so bloody unrealistic with what
Well,
they're asking
no.
for the market that they're trying to sell it to.
Unfortunately, some people are
Yep.
just clueless, right? They just don't. They just don't get it. Like it's just
Yeah.
that sounds way
Yeah.
overpriced. I mean, God, £450. That'd be
so-
like
I-
$800
I-
here or something.
I would have offered £200 for it, but no higher
Yeah.
than that.
Yeah.
There is so much stuff on my Facebook marketplace here. It's unreal. Like-
There's nothing
Uh,
here.
I don't
I think
I don't tend to source from Facebook just because I view the time spent traveling places to pick up stuff as just.
you've got enough stuff to
A
list
waste.
anyway. You're buying more.
There's a PlayStation 1 here for sale with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Buy it, send it to me.
9 PlayStation
Okay, good.
games.
Yeah.
9 PS1 games of it. They've got pictures of it working. Right?
Good.
Guess how much? Only one
yeah,
An
controller,
original
but
PlayStation 1 or the remodel.
original PS1.
Yeah.
Don't know if it's an audio file or
Yeah,
not.
wait,
so I haven't
which? Oh, if it's original, then it'd be the big one, not the small one. Yeah,
They probably want 50 quid for it.
yeah.
Nope.
A
£10.
tenner.
Nope.
Oh.
5.
100 quid.
It's got War Games, Team Assault, SmackDown 2, Tomorrow Never Dies. Oh, it's only 4 games. They're just taking the pictures twice.
Small Never Dies, that's a cracking game. I've got it on my collection. Even though it freezes halfway through.
70 quid.
Oh, and Rugrats, 5 games. PlayStation
Nothing
1,
really
5
special.
games, and a joypad, 20 quid.
Not bad.
That's
Not
right,
bad.
though. That's all right. Tomorrow Dies is all right.
Jeez, you should
Well-
jump on that, Andrew, and get it. Sounds like a
It
good
depends
deal.
on which model number, though, because there's plenty of model numbers for PlayStation 1. You've got to look underneath. On the bottom of it, SCPH, dash 001.
You're going to
Whatever
keep
it
this
is.
one, though. Still get 25, 30 quid for, so.
Yeah, Bushmill,
Oh.
yeah. I've sold in the past for quite a good
Yeah.
money. Where model number is. People, even collectors are looking for different model numbers. And they buy them all.
There's,
I think I sold the 001 for quite good money a few months ago, before Christmas. The first model that came out in the UK. The guy at the car boot.
I've still got 3 PlayStations. 2 of them are audio files.
Yeah.
Still sitting possessed. They're filthy. I'm
Yeah.
still slowly cleaning them up as I go.
Fair enough. I think most of my Facebook Marketplace deals locally are shoved on local sites that are set up for like deals. I think there's quite a few locally in the local areas. I set up such and such area, and it's got deals on it. I haven't really taken much notice.
Is there any money in?
I should do, but as what Andrew said, it's time to sit down and flick through it. You could be listing stuff, making money.
There's 2 floppy disk drives, internal ones, £1 for both of them. You can get more than that for a floppy disk drive.
Yeah, of course you will. Yeah, you get a lot more.
Pussycat's come to say hello.
Oh, hello. Hey.
Yeah, she's gonna bite. Yeah. Arr.
There's some. There's a Netgear wireless router here. Depending on the model number on that could be worth good money. But they haven't got the model number in it, so I don't know.
No.
Sony Blu-ray player, £10.
Fucking hell, mate.
Probably go for about.
You've got
15,
bargains
20.
there. Yeah. Wow. Nice.
20 quid for Mario Kart.
Look at Minefield Marketplace.
Jesus.
Yeah.
UV box, recordable one, so that's 40 or 50 quid. That's going for 12.
Yeah, I know I brought a few things on there before, Marketplace. That's where I got my microphone that I used for my live streams on Marketplace. I think it Shark 100 about a year ago, or more than that.
Working
HP
with ink. This is one of the wireless models, £5. That's 40 or 50 quid.
And they say living in Wales is cheaper. Buying in Wales is cheaper.
But you can spot the listings that have been done by resellers. 99 quid for a VHS to DVD recorder.
We always tell a reseller, always tell someone who knows something about it. Yeah. Leave them well alone.
Just get back in
there. No, definitely not, Rob. In the south, nothing's cheap. No, it's always expensive. But you can get the odd bargains. Got to really look for it, which I have been doing. But yeah.
Bundle of Wii games, about 10 Wii games, £3.
Yeah.
The thing is, are they actually there though? Or is it just an ancient listing? This is the trouble I find with Marketplace, is the price is usually bollocks. You press it and it's not. It's about £3 for one of them and then £8 for each individual.
Not done sold.
Well, yeah, the listing's been up for about 300 years. Well, they won't reply to you. I'll just get pissed off of it in the end. I just can't be asked.
Yeah.
If I want something, I want to know the price, have it agreed, and I want to know when I can have it, and I want it done now. I don't want to wrap around hunting through the marketplace for what might or might not actually be a realistic advert. None of them are, especially down here.
I've not had that issue. The only time I've had issues is where they've not marked it as sold, but I've never had any issues with them price not being what they say or anything like that.
All of mine are, literally all of them. I was just looking on here a minute ago. It's like they'll stack up a bundle of 30 DVDs or something, and it'll be £3. Bloody hell, that's not bad. No, it's £3 for one of them, and then they got a whole list of their entire inventory.
I know what you mean. They put £3 as one, and then they do everyone's free.
Well, they say free, and then not free. Yeah. It doesn't.
There's a list in here for Nintendo GameCube games. There's at least one on there. It's £40 for them, but there's at least one on it that I've sold for £12 before. That one's tenner. I don't know the rest of them though. I haven't sold the rest, so I'd have to have a look. But
the one problem with
very
media
on GameCube stuff down here.
16 GameCube games for 40. Oh, Rock Level Strike. There's actually money in this one because there's 3 games there which are worth £40 between the 3 of them.
The thing is, though, what condition are they in?
Well,
there's no guarantee that they're not scratched all to hell, right?
It doesn't matter because I've got a disc cleaner.
Well, yeah, as long as you got a disc machine,
yeah. You can't use the JFJ for it. You can't. You have to get an adapter.
It's going to take you a while to get them into playable condition again, right?
You have to get an extra arm that goes on the JFJ. It's about £50 or something.
10, 50 quid and get one. It's worth it.
Still, to get them cheap enough, I guess it's worth the time, yeah.
Get one of them, put it on the end of your drill and go, it's perfectly good. clean as anything.
Yeah.
I very rarely come across GameCube games.
No, same
Just
here.
I rewrite them.
Yeah.
Don't you? Well, I quite often come across GameCube games, but it's usually just the.
No, I hardly ever do.
I
Yeah.
think I've come across. I came across 3 at the boot fair last year, and they were all in reasonable condition. But
yeah,
that's about it. I only saw 1 GameCube at any of boot fairs last year, and they wanted 60 quid for it.
Yeah.
And so that's one of my goals. That's one of the things to look out for. Is just I just want to find a sort of GameCube for like a tenner or something like that.
Yeah.
Just to tick it off my list. You know, sort of.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah.
There's the things.
I didn't find one either.
Seen that.
Normally,
they don't come out too often because they're quite sought after still. But yeah,
they definitely are. Yeah.
There's quite a few GameCube games listed up here, but.
Oh dear.
I'm going to search for GameCube.
I think normally
what comes up.
Yeah. Normally for me, I think it's Xbox 360 games and Wii stuff and all that stuff, but I've never seen an Xbox for a long time. Xbox GameCube for a long time. If I do see one at a car boot, someone's brought it already.
There is one.
We're walking out the door with it.
Quid.
Like shit. Yeah.
I can't find any. Just seeing if I could find a GameCube console.
Yeah, I've not come across one for a long time.
That's
it would be nice.
That's the only GameCube in. Hang on, I'm in 16 kilometres. Let's go out a bit further. 30 kilometres. Let's have a look.
Oh right.
We've got 2 GameCubes, £0 open to offers.
How much do boxed NESs go for these days? And a box Sega Master System? Yeah. Like, and I mean, box.
I don't think the price has gone up that much on those. A fair amount.
It's minty fresh. It's got Super Mario Brothers with it. It's the same frigging GameCube NES package that I used to have as a kid.
I would have Mario Bros. Yeah, that was a fair amount.
Super Mario Brothers with it. It's got the gun. It's got Duck Hunt with it, and it looks.
That one went for 150.
Right.
Oh yeah.
That's a basic one, isn't it? That's not the one with the Duck Hunt, Super Mario Brothers and everything.
You want one with the gun, the Duck Hunt?
This is the one that I had as a kid.
I think Mario Brothers is still worth a fair amount.
It's the double game pack, so it's got Duck Hunt and Super Mario Brothers.
156.77.
All right, so about 160 quid. How much for a Sega Master System Plus with all the gun and everything?
Oh, the original one.
If it's got the foam inserts, I think so. A fair. It should be a fair amount.
Just in collectible.
Not priced recently.
Yeah, that's a
foam inserts, 200, 300. I don't know. If it's got it all there, all original.
I'm gonna have a bath
but
myself.
You can't tell.
There we go.
Yeah.
185 quid.
All right.
That's a minty box as well.
Yeah, this one's pretty mint.
That is minty.
Yeah. It's got all the inserts, all the foam bits, all the inserts stuff, all the bits.
I might have to.
A fair amount.
I might have to send a message on this one then. Actually.
Why not? Yeah. I should do Facebook Marketplace more myself, but I don't
that
just.
That one went for 300.
Forget.
That's the same one.
299.95. Buy it now.
Fuck me. Right.
With inserts.
Yeah.
It's the same as this one. Yeah, it's got all the inserts and everything.
No, you've got the inserts. What about all the so it's got all the inserts and what about the instructions?
Yeah, that's got the instructions as well.
If as I say, a collector would want to have the instructions as well.
I'll drop her a message and see if she'll take 200 for the pair.
Collectors get funny about that. Yeah, I know I would.
If you get both for 200, that would be worth it.
Yeah.
Worth it.
Original instructions. No, it would be nice to get a GameCube, a proper GameCube. I've got one myself for my collection. It's decent.
I mean, I'm not really sort of like a collector. I just want to find one just for the sake.
No, you want it for return? Yeah, I know you do. Yeah. Old like one for return as well.
Yeah. I want to find sort of like one of all of the majority of them. I mean, I've got GameCube.
Yeah, because you got different colours and stuff. Yeah,
it's so.
The one I've got is black. You get purple, black, get different colours. Yeah.
The GameCube is the only one that I haven't had yet, and the original NES as well. I haven't found
right, yeah.
Dreamcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, box Dreamcast, 2 controllers and instructions.
Yeah, I've always got things on my list for my collection and for reselling that I really want to get. I know for the GameCube, I would love to get like one of those. People might know in the chat. Resident Evil 4. They did the box chainsaws. It's fucking massive box chainsaws they did for Resident Evil 4. Collie, I would love one of my collection. I've never come across anyone decently cheap. They go for a hell of a lot of money, even these days. Especially with Resident Evil Village coming out soon on PS4 and 5, whatever it is. I always love that for my collection. If anyone's got one going cheap, message me. Instagram, Facebook, you find it on my videos on the description.
I've just missed out on the consoles apparently. She says somebody's coming to pick them up tomorrow.
Well, just message back saying if they don't turn up. Can I be next?
Yeah, that's what I do on the site I'm on.
They don't bloody turn up. Yeah, they sleep on it and then they sleep in and they don't turn up.
Yeah,
it's always worth doing. I remember picking up end of last year, a load of I think it was games. I think PS2, PS3 and PS4 games. And I was like third or fourth on the list, and I said if they're still free, I'll pick them up. I'm local and stuff. If this is on a site that I don't disclose the location of on Facebook, and then she messaged back the next day. It's like, "There were yours. I found some more. Here we go." Took a few pictures. Went there, picked them up. Contactless, obviously. And I said thank you very much, and walked out. And brilliant. Sold them all.
I think
all gone.
I might have to start getting into consoles and selling those and doing bundles.
Very well do, mate. Yeah. Have a look in the chat.
Because just looking there now, just in a few minutes on Facebook, there's.
See you later, Neil. Neil's going.
There's plenty of consoles. Night, Neil. There's plenty of consoles going for reasonable prices there.
Mm.
I mean,
you've got to be lucky with your area. I mean, some areas you're just tripping over bundles like that, and there's others like in my area where you just don't come across them.
Yeah, what's your backlog like, Andrew? Not including clothes, anything but clothes. What's your backlog like?
It's a 20-foot shipping container full.
Oh, all right. No, I was just thinking because obviously we're getting back in consoles. Christ.
I've got consoles in my backlog.
Yeah, I thought you might do. Yeah, it's just like getting to get into them and have a look because you've got like loads of stuff you can get by hand.
There's so many.
All I've got left is pretty much the rubbish, the crappy stuff that doesn't work and needs to be either thrown out or whatever. I've sifted through it. I've found a good couple of grand's worth of value out of it over the last month and a half.
No, that's all right.
But and it still looks like there's loads there. But when you actually go into it, it's like, well, that's broken. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I've taken out all the stuff that is worth the money. There's still a few bits left. I've been trying to eke it out until the 12th. I've got a really old Logitech subwoofer system that is worth about 30 quid that I need to test that I've laid out. I've got another BT 5 channel tested that works, that needs clean. And there's a few other little bits, but it's all sort of things that I could probably list 2 items a day if max, because I've got to spend half the day sorting them out.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, you want to get done before you get around charge drops and car boots. Yeah.
A lot of it will go.
In my backlog,
to charity shops or down the skip.
in my backlog
Yeah,
that I can remember, I've got at least three PS2s, three PS1s, three Nintendo Wii's, a GameCube,
PS1s.
yeah, an Xbox 360.
Yeah.
That's just what I can remember.
You'll have to have a look through, Andrew, see what PS1s you got.
Have I thought about doing this? I'm
always
never selling
Good
any.
collection looking after.
There's
Ones.
there's no way, Rob, I would ever sell anything to the resellers because they're just the fussiest buggers ever. Just
No,
no
of course
chance that would I sell to the resellers. God no. I'd happily do bundles on Facebook and sell them to people where they can have a look at what they're getting and agree on it.
Yeah.
But there ain't no way I'm shipping
Yeah, I know what I
bundles.
mean, but I'm saying to our resellers, yeah.
Christ, they'd have the best thing in the world. They still fucking complain.
I was wondering about my collection. Yeah, there's always different ones I would like to collect. PS1 as well, because that's my era. PS1. I was born in '90, so
I've got at least one PS1 that I need to clean up and get some
I've got
cables.
three
Yeah.
PS1s. I've got two PS2, so two
all right.
Xbox 360s that definitely work. But I've got
Yeah,
no
yeah.
battery backs for the
360s
controllers.
now. Give
So
up
they'll hang around until
rubbish.
the new season where I can just get a couple
Red
of
light
decent
there.
controllers
Oh God. Yeah.
cheap this season. I sold both the PS2 bundles this week. Those both bundles went for 60 quid each.
Oh yeah.
Not listed, so they're still getting good money. I think that's all the consoles I've got left. I've got a couple of Xbox 360s that are dead. They've got the red ring of death on them when you plug them in.
Yeah, it's horrible there. I don't like them up, to be honest.
I'll
Don't mind the
track
accessories.
them. I've got
Yeah.
3 of those. And just a few, like big bulky electronics that are just busted. You know, sort of
No, yeah, it's always a
just,
problem. That, yeah.
just take them down the skip because they're too much of a
You
hassle.
get rid of them
I
before you buy
could
more
sell
stuff.
them for
Yeah.
spares and repairs, but it's not worth the hassle. And I paid like £1
really.
or £2 for them all, so I'm not losing any money, and so I
No.
just need to clear the shelves now.
Clear
Just
space,
down
get
the
more
tip.
stuff in.
Yeah, it's just doing a tip run.
Yeah.
I've got loads of electronics that I need to test or just sell untested. But
Oh.
yeah,
Did you have those VCR players, Andrew, or was it DVD players?
I've got about 20 VCRs.
Oh,
Yeah, I thought
man.
you had in the lads chat. You
That's a few.
said about it the other week.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
sold a VCR DVD combi last week. It didn't record. I feel more confident selling the ones that don't transfer VHS to DVD because you're less likely to get them back
Right.
when they're done with it.
I've
I
got
find-
They buy
hi-fis and all sorts.
copy all their tapes over and then send it back.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I've sold a few of those, though, Damien. I've always done quite well on those because I find if you.
when they sell and they stick,
Yeah.
they're good money. You're paying
Yeah, I mean-
for them and they're worth like 150 quid.
Oh yeah, I mean, I get at least $100 for one,
Yeah,
and I can pick
But
it up for like $10. You know,
They're high scammed item.
I guess
Because
I've been
people,
lucky
They
because
do treat it as a rental service.
you know I haven't sold a huge number of electronics, but I've probably had at least sold like I don't know 10 or 15 of those, and I've never had one come back yet. I've been really lucky, I guess. But yeah, they're good money though if you can
Oh, I
find
have.
them cheap enough.
I've had a few.
What's that? What's that, Peter?
No, I was just saying, I've had a few VCR players, DVDs that come back, but I've sold a fair amount. I haven't.
Yeah, the DVD
Just
recorders
played.
though, those are where the real money is.
Yeah.
I find, at least in my experience.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely.
Because they're good money if you got one that's in good
Yeah.
shape and it works well.
That's the
like,
first thing though. That a lot of I was just saying that's a lot of first thing that a lot of resellers go for. A lot of people go for around the car boots, the proper VCR DVD combos.
oh yeah,
the proper like.
they're good money. Yeah, I mean
Oh,
that's it.
yeah.
I don't generally bother with regular just like plain players because by the time I add the cost of shipping on in Canada here, which can be really high for something that heavy
Right.
and bulky, it's just not worth it. It's not worth the time, right? There's no profit in it.
Yeah,
But if
yeah,
I
yeah.
can-
I mean,
can-
that's what you got to measure it against. It's like, is the effort and time that you're going to put into it worth the money?
Exactly.
You get back for it?
Yeah.
'Cause
I mean, if I
a bit more
if I
picky
can
this
pick
year
up-
what electronics I'll pick up.
Exactly. If I can pick up a DVD recorder, VHS combo for like $10 and flip it for like $120, even if it takes me an hour to pack the damn thing, it's still worthwhile, right? I'm still making a good profit,
Yeah,
even with the shipping costs. So
that's worth it.
you know, yeah. But regular, players, I find most of them aren't worth enough.
No,
The bloody
there's
shipping.
certain brands and certain models, sort of
Some
like
brands are
Panasonic
better than others.
and
Yeah.
things like
Yeah.
that, and Sony.
Yeah. Yeah.
But the generic ones I won't pick up now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I might test some of my electronics and put them on Facebook Marketplace and see what happens for a bit.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because they can sit on
Why not?
Facebook Marketplace for a few weeks until I get round to listing them on eBay.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah,
If they
there
sell
you
in
go,
that time, then fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need to do something with, because they're taking up too much shelf space and they're not listed, and I
That's
want
one-
listed stuff on my shelves.
That's the one bad thing about
Yeah.
electronics is they can take up a lot of room if
They're
you get
bulky,
enough
yeah.
of them stacked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That-
Yeah.
that's
I tell you what, right? Somebody tomorrow needs to challenge me to test and list a CRT TV.
Just
Oh,
put a
yeah.
post in our
Somebody-
Facebook group, Andrew.
Somebody message me tomorrow afternoon and make me do that. I'll list one on Facebook Marketplace for 20
I've still got 2 CRT TVs, but they're absolutely filthy. They need really big amount of cleaning. And I've got them for free. But one's a Philips and the other one is, I can't remember what the other one is.
I've got a Philips TV with remote that I need to test. I could put that on Facebook Marketplace for 20 quid. Right, somebody's going to have to
£1,000
tomorrow afternoon
worth seeing it.
because I'll forget.
I'll message
So we've got a Drinking with Andrew debut, Stanford Press.
Yeah.
Cider I picked up in
Stanford
B&M Barnes.
Press.
So is that a new brand that you've never tried before, Andrew? Or
I've drunk it on draft. I've never had it in a can before.
okay.
How much is that compared to your
Very nice and
usual,
hot.
Andrew?
That was £2 more than the Thatcher's Haze.
Hmm.
They
Oh.
didn't have any Thatcher's Haze, so
And does it taste better?
No, Thatcher's. I don't want Thatcher's. Yeah, Thatcher's alright.
I prefer the Thatcher's Haze to
Thatcher's
be honest.
Strongbow. Yeah, that's alright.
This is nicer on draft than Thatcher's, but it doesn't translate as well. I'm finding in the can.
Hmm.
No, a lot don't. No, a lot don't. I'm just drinking the usual San Miguel. I've gone Spanish tonight.
Yeah, we got some nice ciders here in the Okanagan too, because we always were like an area that had orchards and stuff. So there's some locally
Yeah.
produced ciders that are really quite nice. I
That's
mean,
alright.
But I don't
It's
think I
always
can
weird
ship any to
that-
Andrew because probably
You know.
not. Probably can't ship anything like that overseas. But yeah, I think Andrew would probably like some of our local ciders. They're quite
Probably would,
quite
yeah.
nice.
And
They're
we're
quite
quite
nice.
forward, yeah.
They've got to be better than the bloody American ones. Jesus Christ, they were awful.
Yeah, well, we've got some, I think, award-winning ciders here. I mean, there's some pretty good stuff.
Yeah. No, I
Just
like
Rob
a
wants
good,
to
good
go on a
cider, yeah.
listing and testing challenge.
It's just,
And you have a
Yeah, go on then, Rob. We'll do that next week. We'll try and list and test one each week. I need to learn how to clean heads on VHS players. I need to be brave enough to take the top
need to
off.
get-
so I can
you need
actually
to get a
do-
head cleaning tape or something, Andrew.
I've got a head cleaning tape, but there's better ways of doing it than the tape.
I find the
Yes,
tape
and-
will work decently though. Sometimes if they're not too filthy,
Yeah. I'll give the tape a try first, but I want to be brave and learn how to do it with the isopropyl alcohol and the cotton buds and everything.
Yeah.
right?
Oh, right.
I need
Yeah,
to teach myself
I know what you
the skill
Yeah.
of doing it.
That would do a more thorough job for sure.
Yeah, test they work first
Yeah, it's
before you start cleaning them.
Yeah, bloody VCRs though, they can be tricky when you open those suckers up. I mean,
Yeah.
man, you can really screw something up easy with VCRs. Got to be careful.
I don't want to go down the road that the vinegar jar Peter does, where he's he's soldering stuff and whatever. That's too much for me because that's just me having to spend time on something that I could be listing instead. But I don't mind spending a few minutes cleaning the heads on a VCR if I know I'm going to get 40, quid or so for it, and it's cost me nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Right, I'm going to jump off. I'm going to go and have a bath.
Enjoy.
Yeah, no worries,
Okay,
mate.
Damien. Have a nice evening
Nice
there.
to speak to you.
Take
Yeah,
care.
nice
Yeah, take
chatting
care,
as
mate.
always.
Yeah, speak in a bit.
I'll be
All right,
watching
all right.
still, but I'll speak to you later.
Yeah,
Bye.
bye.
Yeah, see you later, mate. There you go. Alright. There was 4.
Sold a Super VHS this week, spares and repairs for 90 quid. Jesus.
Jesus.
Nice sale, that, Rob.
Jesus. Rob's Southern. He's in the south.
Yeah,
You
so
got
this,
contacts, fair enough. Good luck to you, Rob, mate.
this year I want to
Just got
move away
contacts.
from doing low value media and whatever. I want to up
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ASP, and I want to be brave and start doing things like electronics and whatever. That was
Yeah, I can
shied away
understand that,
from in the past.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
definitely
you-
want to
you
move
want
away from a lot of
diversify as
media
well.
too. Once I start relisting, all the crappy media I've got is going to get bundled into
Yeah, I don't
bundles.
see how
I'm
much
going to
media
clear it
myself.
out.
Yeah.
I mean, only the
I
good
want-
stuff is worth selling anymore, really.
I wanted
Fair enough.
to bundle some stuff up and put it on auctions, but after seeing what's happened to Nick with his auction, I don't
Oh,
really fancy
no,
doing
yeah.
any auctions.
Oh, something bad happened?
So
I
I'm
must have
gonna
missed that video.
do
Yeah.
some.
No, that was a
I'll just
crime,
put
wasn't
them on
it?
cheap by it now, but or I might
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like put them on Facebook Marketplace as like, you know, bundle of 100 PC games and whatever for £10.
Yeah, yes. Sure, someone will buy it. Yeah, because collectors or whatever. People want to. Got time to flick through them. Yeah.
I just want
Yeah,
like
same. I've got stuff to go on Marketplace. I just haven't had the time or just can't be arsed. But I need to get it done.
I just want like less stuff now because I've got too much stuff.
We could have told you that about a year ago. But no. Say no more.
I've got less stuff than I had a year
Always
ago.
clothes to keep buying. Always bales.
I haven't bought a bale for a while. I think the last one I bought was February the 26th.
Who was that? Andrew, who was that comment the other day on your Facebook group moaning about bought vintage?
I don't know. I stopped reading people's moaning.
No, someone moaning about it the other day. I thought, I ain't going to reply to you. No, I just saw it the other day. I don't go in group much, but I saw it the other day. You know, it was hilarious, but yeah. No, that's fair enough.
But yeah, I've got one wholesale order outstanding at the minute that like I might even have to raise a case on because
All right.
they haven't. They told me they shipped it, sent me the tracking
Yeah, I guess
details,
that's
and
fine.
the
Okay.
tracking details has not even been
Yeah.
picked up. So I was like, I wasn't impressed with that, and they haven't replied to me since when I pointed that out. So I might have to raise a PayPal case on them.
All right.
Mm.
Yeah.
So that's not with Volt. This is with a new supplier that I.
No, nothing urgent. With a new one, yeah. I think at the moment, I think a lot of people are shying away from that sort of thing because the car boot season has come upon us. So they're going to concentrate themselves buying more or just other stuff. Not saying they won't buy the bales, like certain people we don't mention, who buys crap bundles. That lady. Yeah. But
I'm going to. Yeah, her latest one was like, she didn't even show it, so it was disappointing. But,
yeah.
it was like it went from one extreme to the other. I was like, why
I know.
not just show it?
Flipping hell, mate.
But
Yeah.
the next, I will still buy me bales, but at the minute, I want to save some money for 12th of April.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you want to go around with car boots and cherries. And
Yeah. Yeah,
wanna
you
have
guys
a-
are so lucky to have the car boots
I'm gonna
over
go
there.
shopping. I'll have a week of shopping. So
Yeah, make sure your
Yeah.
Southern Welsh competition don't buy it all.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be good to get out there early the first day the car boots open too, because I imagine it's going to be just crazy with people. After all this time
I don't
getting
know.
out there.
Officially, it's going to be crazy.
I imagine there'll be a
think-
lot of pent up demand though, like, right, Peter? I mean, people will want to get out there and find stuff. You know, at least the resellers.
with the competition wise, yeah.
Yeah,
Compo
yeah.
wise, yeah, there'll be more people through the pandemic being made redundant, want to do a bit of reselling, getting out
Exactly.
there, 5 o'clock
Exactly.
in the morning, having to get up,
Yeah.
yeah. For me, I'll be going to a couple of jumble trails, 18th and 25th, filling my car up twice around.
Right.
Hopefully, fingers crossed, touch wood on that. But I will go to car boots. I've got one Saturday one, Sunday ones, all sorts. So,
Mm.
yeah.
I
They're on
intend
for the 18th. But,
the first 3 car boots of the year. I intend to sell at rather than buy at, so that I can clear
Fair
some
enough.
space. And then once I clear enough space, I'll go back to
Yeah.
buying. And then probably in the summer again, I'll do a couple more just to get rid of some stuff.
Yeah, that's the ideal way
Yeah,
to
that's fair enough.
clear stuff out. Because you can clear out
Yeah,
any
that's
of the crap you don't think is worth anything, and once they buy it, you'll never see them again, right? So, you know,
Exactly.
they can't complain to you. So it's perfect. I'm surprised
I'm
more
gonna
people
send
aren't
people
joining
in
the stream
that when
tonight.
you're cold.
I would have thought there'd be a few more people coming on a Friday.
I haven't put links
Well,
into
yeah,
one.
Why don't you throw a link
it
on there,
depends
Andrew?
on
Maybe
a
somebody
Friday,
will pop
yeah,
in.
or whatever. Depends. Some Fridays is very busy on here. Some Fridays is
It's
not,
it.
which is the way it is.
It's Easter
had-
as well. So
Yeah, holiday. How many people were on
Each-
last
oh,
night?
some
There
are
must
in
have been like,
Easter
what,
eggs.
about half a dozen people on here
Yeah,
last
kids.
night?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't see much of that last night. I saw a little bit, but
I
was
just
busy.
saw the last couple
busy.
of minutes. Yeah.
There was quite a lot of it.
Yeah, I thought there was quite a few people on when I
It
watched.
was 8 hours, yeah. And yeah, there's a lot of talking on and off with people, yeah.
Hmm.
But I didn't see much of it. It was in the chat.
Yeah, I think Nick was in for a while too. I
Yeah, he
kinda
was in
looked
and
at it a
out,
little
yeah.
bit back, and I didn't watch much of it, but yeah,
No, it's Easter weekend. It's people are busy
Yeah.
with their family.
yeah,
But they're
lots
allowed
of people doing
to
family.
people outside in their gardens. Well, not right now, not in this darkness, but during the day they are.
Yeah, no, the weather's getting nice
Yeah.
over here too. Actually, starting to really feel actually quite
Yeah,
hot
weather was
in
lovely over
the middle
here.
of the day. You know, the sun's getting
Yeah.
stronger again.
Oh, that's all right. I posted on Instagram the other day some pictures. I went out locally for a trip. I did a video. I did a video on it, which I will edit at some point.
Okay.
And it was a local figure. It got to about 24 degrees, 25, which was quite warm.
Yeah, it's getting pretty warm in
wow.
the afternoon. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I have to
But
get the summer
as
clothes out pretty
England-
quick.
yeah. As the UK is an island, we get weather throws us. It's going to be colder the weekend,
Mm.
but warmer next week, I think.
Yeah, I guess the weather can be quite changeable over there since you are on an island, right?
Oh, it is,
basically.
yeah. And that's why you
Yeah.
never know from one day to the next whether you're going to a car boot or doing anything. That's why
Right.
you got to just double check each day.
Yeah, I keep
Always
forgetting how
live with it.
small the UK is. It's like a quarter the size of BC here. It's just like
Yeah.
such a tiny.
I think with the
tiny
UK
place,
though,
really.
we're very small, but we're densely populated
Oh, hugely. Yeah, I can't
Oh,
imagine having so
hugely,
many
a
people
lot
packed in
people. Yeah,
such a small area. Because like BC
Oh,
is
yeah.
4 times bigger than the UK, and
Yeah.
we have like 5 million people here.
yeah.
So it's like pretty sparsely
Yeah,
populated.
because
A lot
England's
of it.
dense populated. Scotland's full of hills, and Wales is full of sheep.
I don't know where that comes
And
from.
Andrew lives in Wales, so the sheep live in fear.
Yeah, I mean, they do. Yeah,
I just couldn't resist that one.
watching in their headphones with DWA comes on.
I must have
Oh, shit.
done 100 miles
Oh,
today, and I've
God.
not seen one sheep.
What was that, Andrew? I missed that.
I'm saying I've done about 100 miles today in Wales and not seen one sheep.
Okay, they're probably all hiding.
Yeah, I will be. Yeah, give me evil
I
looks.
picked up some good stuff though. I picked up a Tough Talker wrestling figure for £1
Oh yeah.
today. And I was looking on the solds, and they go for like 25 quid. I couldn't believe it because I had no signal
Wow.
to check sales when I
Yeah.
bought it, but it was like £1. I thought it was a wrestling figure.
That's not
25
bad. Not
quid,
bad at all.
that's what I'm doing.
Damn, nice
Take that.
profit. Nice profit.
Yeah, that's all right.
All alright though, because there's no charity shops open or anything.
Hmm.
I did a
Andrew,
lot
by
of
the way,
marketing.
how many are in your chat? By the way, I can't see that on here.
At the minute, we're about 50 people.
Oh, that's all right. Just no one's chatting in the chat.
Yeah, they're very. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know if the
It
chat
says
is broken
51
or-
I don't know what
watching,
they're doing.
but
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. I know it's Easter weekend, but still.
yeah, if there's 51 people in here, geez, you think
Yeah,
one or two
so-
of them would pop in? Come on, folks, pop into the stream and entertain us.
Yeah,
So
you
if
get
they
Some more
pop in.
conversation going here.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's only like 2 or 3 people I'm seeing chatting here in the stream the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
little
same.
while. There's like Shaggy Mac and Rob Lang, and
Yeah, Rob
That's
Lang, yeah,
about
he's not far from me.
that's about
Shuggy
it.
and Rob are the only ones still watching.
I thought
Yeah,
Mel would
you never
pop in
week
for
to
a
week
while
was gonna
actually.
be in.
Maybe the
Yeah.
chat. I think Mel's doing some stuff with her family for Easter
Could be.
talk to
I
her
thought she
after
said she might pop in the other day, but oh well.
next week.
Mel, yeah, because she's recently released a video, didn't she? About this wholesale book she's got, I think.
Yeah,
Jamie
18 lots of
Boston, how Jamie?
18 big.
she's
yeah,
got
whatever, I
some
forget now.
huge
Deal.
book lot she's gonna buy or something. Yeah,
Yeah, I can't remember. I haven't seen it yet, but I saw the thumbnail. Shit.
I wonder how.
Well, she's moving house.
I can't believe how much stock Mel must have. She must have
Yeah,
thousands
she's got
of
a new
bloody
channel,
books
hasn't
now.
she? Yeah.
I'm not sure. I haven't
As I
seen
say,
it.
she's
I'll have
got
to
a
take a
new
look.
channel, so.
I'll have to take a look.
Mm.
She's turning into me with all this bloody stuff going on.
I can't believe how much stock
Bloody
she's
hell,
got
yeah.
actually.
'Cause
I don't know how she deals with
I
it
thought
all.
she got rid of a few units. Mel did, but
I think she might have sold some bulk lots off. I think she might have mentioned a while back, but
yeah, I think she did
Some of-
with her
some of the-
impending move, new house.
So
Yeah.
we've got Jamie lurking as well. There's a question for Phil here. Gold sovereigns better to sell as scrap or as coins?
Depends on the year. But the primary value is just the weight of the gold. If it's a very rare year, then it might be worth more to collectors if they do date runs.
Cool.
Oh, that bloody alarm. It still goes off at 12.
Get the hammer out.
Alright,
Gonna.
it's like a bloody
Hey.
bomb alarm.
Right, so we've narrowed it
Like,
down.
like,
We've
like an
got,
American movie. Red
We've
one,
got-
yellow one, pink one, big
right,
thing.
so we've
Shit.
narrowed it down. We've now got
It's,
two
it's like Mel
Jamies
Gibson.
watching.
We're trying to do one.
We've got two Jamies
Lethal Weapon.
watching.
Yeah.
We've got two Jamies watching. Shuggy Mac and LGG.
Two Jamies.
Yeah.
I thought you... Oh, right.
it
I'll
was
see
up
what you
to
mean. Yeah, I thought you meant-
52,
yeah,
54,
sorry, yeah.
now it's back to 53. Yeah, there's quite a few people watching.
I
I'm
wonder
surprised they don't pop in.
who else is lurking. Hang on, let me say something. Amy, are you lurking? Is Amy lurking? Could be Amy lurking. Paula Ann, are you lurking? Paula Ann could be lurking. Who else do you reckon's lurking? Nick could
He
be
was about to
lurking.
blow himself up with his alarm.
Don't know what he's doing. He's just leaving
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah, we need to get some more people in. Come on, folks. Come
I
on,
had
chat.
to,
Yeah.
I had to
Come
reset
on,
it. when the
ladies. Want to
clock
come live?
changed.
Yeah, we
I'm
need to
here.
get some sweet ladies in the chat. Come on,
Jesus.
ladies.
Yeah, we do, yeah. Get those ladies, mate. Come
you
here.
Get a bit of
two then,
estrogen in the stream,
Ross
not all this
Lads.
testosterone.
So you two don't sound that good at all.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now. I reckon we've got at least Donna's in. Hey, Donna.
Hey, Donna.
Is a beautiful lady. Sean's
Hi,
here.
Donna.
So we're up to 6 viewers now.
55 now. Wow.
Wow. Miracles. Jamie. Kenley. All right. Go on, Donna.
Who do we reckon?
Come live. Say hello.
I reckon we've got a few Daves watching. There's always at least one Dave watching.
What about
Maybe.
a few Pete's?
Yeah.
There's plenty of Pete's in here. Retro Collectibles. Pete from Smith to Sprout. Yeah.
I'm surprised Leanne's not on this week.
Richard Payne's lurking.
Well, yeah, he's always lurking, mate. Derek?
Some new fell asleep watching at 1 a.m. Got some bad cramps when he woke up.
Right.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
I think I fell asleep about 1 o'clock as well when I was bloody streaming. Ali's
Oh,
there
last
lurking.
night. Jesus. I don't know. I didn't watch the end, but I saw some of it. I think I saw around about 11 o'clock.
You need to bang
got
on
you
and get
in
me
there
that
last night.
advertising revenue in. 8.5 hours of advertising revenue I could be getting there. Could earn me at least a penny.
Oh, yeah. Think about your revenue for 8.5 hours. Where it was.
I'll tell you what, if we get £10 in super chats now, I'll put skirt thing on.
Yeah, might as well. Why not, folks?
Reckon we can get £10 in super chats?
Just Donna,
I could do
Lou,
a payout with
Ali, Richard. Well, yeah, they're all lurking.
Let's get a banner up.
Oh, yeah, last time I come on in, I think it was Andrew showing his bollocks off in that skirt. That's right.
I raised a lot of money for
That's right,
charity
it's
that day.
things. Yeah, I know it was. I know it was charity, but
Rosie's
Still.
there. Hi, Rosie.
very hairy.
Can we see the skirt thing? Which skirt thing will it be? Can we choose the colour?
Rosie!
There's only one skirt thing in the house.
Oh, still the same skirt
Right.
thing.
Are we talking about the kilt?
Yeah, he's got it on his head.
Oh, God, I still remember that, unfortunately.
Yeah, but
Very,
his
very
legs.
Once
hairy
you-
leg. Very,
I'll be
very
asking.
hairy leg, I remember.
Anyone got any recommendations for vinyl bubble wraps? I just use normal bubble wrap on it.
Back in a minute.
2 pieces of cardboard,
Back.
bubble wrap, another piece of cardboard, create a sandwich, pallet wrap around it, job done.
Yeah, just make sure you got enough bubble wrap. That's the main thing.
In fact, actually, yeah, I just bubble wrap the case, then I put the cardboard on, then I pallet wrap it.
Yeah, got to pack everything well.
Right, I need the toilet. Phil's in charge.
Oh my word. I'll have to get the gunk off of this magnet really quickly. That's better. My stack of magnets is getting impressive
Wow.
now. It's nice and clean.
Impressive. That is a
The
stack.
trouble is, I normally salvage them at work if they're from display units because they use magnets to stick them to shelves. But they're
Right.
covered in glue. They're covered in glue and crap, but they're incredibly strong. Very, very strong. These.
Hmm.
What's that about 10 mil by 20 mil? And about a
Yes.
mil thick.
Pretty tiny, yeah.
But neodymium magnets have something like about 800 to 1 weight to pull ratio.
Wow,
So
that's a
that-
lot.
pick up almost a kilogram.
That's unreal. That is
They
unreal.
have a hell of a lot of applications. And I thought, I've got a couple of hundred of these, but they're all manky. So
Mm,
every now and then I clean a load up
yeah.
and then sell them because they do go for not horrendously good money, but they do go.
They do sell
People
them.
use them in arts and craft. I mean, you can sort of like glue these onto something if you're doing some arts and craft and put it
Mhm.
onto a metal surface. And well, it
And
makes
it'll
fridge
stick.
magnets. Most fridge magnets look like it's being held on by water. This stuff, literally, I'm breaking my fingers.
It's like it's welded on. Yeah.
They are. Try getting them apart. They're possible.
So, how did you get this interest in magnets, Phil? I'm just curious.
I've always been interested in shit like that.
Okay.
Magnets, you know, these horrible electric things that sparks jump out. What are they? Like Van de Graaff generators and Tesla coils.
The Tesla coils, yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
I got one of those that you had to build. My God, the heat that thing puts out from the power transformer.
I can
it has to step the voltage up to Christ knows how many hundreds of thousands of volts. God. Jeez. Then you turn it on. If you had any electricals in the house, it'll kill them. The RF radiation that pours out of these things is horrendous.
Oh God!
They're so powerful. You get like these. What are they? The fluorescent light tube bulbs that you used to get.
Right.
It's like curled before LEDs took over the world. You get one of these fluorescent tubes. You hold it anywhere near it, it lights up on its own.
Wow.
By magic.
Man, powerful stuff.
It's just stuff that fascinates me,
No, it is interesting, though. I've always sort of, been interested in Tesla and some of the stuff he invented. It's pretty amazing.
Huge lasers. I like huge lasers. This one is, I dread to think, I think it's about 7 watts. Which, in perspective, if you look at a laser that you might get out of your DVD player, which are actually very strong lasers, they will burn and hurt you.
Right.
These are around about 7,000 times stronger.
Ouch.
The beam from this, if I fired it out my door and held it, I have got a stand for it so you can hold it straight. It's got a focusing lens in it as well. It will burn through the door.
Jesus.
Quite easily.
Here he is.
Wow. Hey, he's back.
Hello.
That was a quick bath.
I'd already ran it.
All right.
It's like, I was like, I didn't have a bath yesterday because I was obviously on here all bloody night, and it's like, you know, when you just go a day without a bath, you feel so fucking dirty. It's like, we'll go and have a bath. But now I'm bored, so I thought I'd come back on.
The cultists. No, I never go a day without a bath.
I don't usually have a day without a bath. It's because I was on all night last night. Because I have baths in the evening, I don't have baths in the morning. And you went live early, and that was it. I was online.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, it's like 3:30 in the morning.
What time did you go on yesterday, Andrew?
7 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, so that would have been around 11 o'clock in the morning here. Wow.
I didn't spot it for 45 minutes, and then I had to wait till the soaps ended.
7, 8, 9, 10, Wait, Jesus.
I was drinking with my work colleagues from 5:30 until about 6:45, and then they went up to dinner.
Right.
So you were drinking before you started drinking. That's
How is it then?
I did 10 hours of drinking yesterday.
Jesus, I don't know how you do it.
I can imagine, mate.
Honestly.
Jeez, man.
I was off this morning.
Do you think you might still have been a bit over the limit when you went out on your drive? Because I bloody would be. If I'd gone out at the same time you did, I'd been over the limit still.
My body's used to metabolizing the alcohol.
I am half tempted to go and do my shipping tomorrow, but I've got last pickups at 11:30, so I don't know whether I'll be up early enough to do it.
I don't
like it all sitting there till Tuesday.
I'm definitely going to pack some orders tomorrow because I've got 19 to do. I don't want to spend like bank holiday Monday just packing.
Yeah, because I need to go out. We need to go and do the food shopping tomorrow because we're supposed to have done that today.
Yeah, I got to get groceries tomorrow too.
Need to leave the house tomorrow. So if I'm up early enough, then I will go down the unit. I've only got 5 things to go, but it's 5 things that will be less, on Tuesday.
It's always nice to get the parcels out. Yeah.
Yeah. because it's there's going to be delays next week anyway, just because of sheer volume.
You can go to the new Staplehurst Sainsbury's, Damien.
Sorry?
Just up the road from you. You can go to the new Staplehurst Sainsbury's just up the road from you.
Staplehurst is not just up the road.
Yeah, it's kind of up the road.
It's kind of up the road, but I'm not. I'll go to.
What is it, about half hour away?
Give or take. Depends on how fast you
Yeah,
want to drive.
my bloody hotel was half an hour away from the goddamn place. I was in bloody Maidstone for that.
Yeah.
There's some weird people
I'll
in
go to
Maidstone.
local Sainsbury's.
What is the road system in Maidstone? Who invented that?
Oh, I know it's disgusting. It really is. You can't. It's all one way. You end up down Knight Rider Street, and you end up and you can't get out. If you go down there in bloody rush hour, you'll sit there for an hour and a half. It's as bad as Canterbury.
And if it's not rush hour, then you go 31 mile an hour. You go past about 6 speed cameras. Christ.
There's only one speed camera in Ashford.
There's about one every 200 yards in Maidstone.
Yeah, so you go to Maidstone, you go to Canterbury, you go anywhere else, and there's loads. But in Ashford there's one, and it's outside the grammar school. And don't know why there aren't others. There's very, very little sort of police presence in Ashford as well.
There's plenty of speed cameras and police presence in Wrexham.
There is. So red lights are optional. Indicators are recommended not to use. Apparently,
Are they all Beamer drivers?
Yeah. No. Yes. And people will overtake. So a car will stop at the traffic lights because they turn red. The car behind will decide, no, I'm not waiting. Overtake the car in front and skip the red light. I see that at least once a month.
Probably the same driver.
Because they get away with it because there's no cameras on the traffic lights. The ones that will catch you for going through a red light. The only speed camera we've got actually is just one Gatso. And there's nothing, and there's no you don't see police cars unless there's actual trouble. And you don't there's I think there's been one sort of where they park up and they stop and they just go on a mission on the morning and pull over it and get the gun out and catch anybody that's speeding down a certain street. I've seen that once in the last year and a half or so.
What's this about police cars?
It's like the roads are just lawless.
What's this about police cars? I was just out in the kitchen for a minute there.
Just lack of police presence on the roads in my town.
Okay.
The cars just do what they want. If they want to go run the red light,
okay.
Run the red light.
So bad drivers. Okay.
Yeah. It's
actually, on one of the roads I go on to work every day. The bloody police taped off, like with the yellow police tape. And I had to do a detour because there were like 3 police cars and all with their lights flashing. And that was in the morning, and then when I came back, like in the evening, like 8 hours later, they were still there with all the police tape and the lights going. Something really bad must have happened in that area, but I have no idea what it was. But
there's been at least 3 murders within a mile of where I live in the last year.
Wow. That's not good.
Well, that's nothing. I got about 3 murders on my street a month. I won't walk outside.
That's that girl. Her body was found less than 5 minutes from where I am.
Oh, God.
There was a gang stabbing down about 2 minutes drive away, and there was another one around town. Bloody shrines everywhere.
God. Yeah, there's a bloody stabbing in North Vancouver about 2 weeks ago. Some guy went nuts and he stabbed like 6 or 7 people. One woman was killed. It was bloody horrible. It was on the news and I couldn't believe it because the 5 years I lived in Vancouver, it was such a safe, basically peaceful place, right? If you didn't go into the really bad areas, it's
it's
really safe
not
city.
Too bad generally. We just had a spate of it.
Yeah, but it's shocking
same
when it
in my
happens.
area. Yeah. No, same in my area where I live, like the down south, Epsom, which is not far from London, and we get the odd stabbing here and there. It's mainly someone's gone missing. Yeah, we see it on Facebook, we see the paper.
Someone's got
Seems
missing
like-
or whatever. Yeah,
It
crazy.
seems like stabbings happen a lot there in the UK. I've heard it on the news lately.
Because there's no guns.
Yes, because without guns,
that's true.
everyone can.
Yeah.
Everyone's got knives, and it's
Don't allow
Yeah,
guns
that's-
in this country. We ban them.
Probably why the guy did it in North Vancouver too, because we don't have guns here either, really.
Mm.
You know, unless
No.
you're in the military or a cop. Most people don't know.
London's full of stabbings. Yeah.
Yeah. God.
I don't know. It's gang violence, youths these days.
Yeah, it's all gang related, and it's the younger
Yeah.
people. And it's,
Probably a lot of it's related to the drug trade or something too, I would imagine.
I don't
yeah.
even think
that's
it's
true.
necessarily drugs. I mean, drugs are involved. I mean, you get sort of like the county lines shootings and killings and things like that. But you know, a lot of the knife crime it's just gangs. It's just like north of town versus south.
So it's
of town.
just territory.
Yeah, it's
basically.
It's just territory.
Yeah, pretty
Right.
much. Yeah,
And,
one
you know,
territory to another.
One
God.
will piss like someone off from the other side of town, and then that's it. And then they want to go
Right.
after them with a knife. And it's
Yeah,
like
we don't
people
like
meet
that
up in-
sort of area. They stab
meet
them.
up in
Yeah.
the park at 8 o'clock. It's like bloody OK Corral.
Yeah. It's like
Ah,
West Side
yeah, it's
Story
like
or
two,
something, if you've ever seen that movie. I know it's an ancient movie,
Absolutely.
but it's like even back in the 50s, there were bloody gangs doing this
West
shit.
Side Story is just Romeo and Juliet.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty much,
It's,
yeah.
it's a modern.
But it's
version of
like, you know,
Romeo
it
and
was
Juliet.
all about the gang wars in that film, right? Basically,
Yeah.
so it's been going on forever, I guess.
Mhm.
How, when you think
It's-
about it,
it's-
even
it's
Romeo
like-
and Juliet was like gang wars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sort of like Montagues and
know?
Capulets.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
just like two estates meeting one estate and just don't like each other. Yeah.
Well, it's just one wanting superiority over the other, isn't it, really? That's what it's about.
Yeah, they want their area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever happens on it, drugs, guns, violence, or whatever. Yeah.
What do you want?
Yeah.
What? Never mind sending me a frigging email that you've got 2,000 kilos of clothing in. Send me the frigging 10 kilos I've actually ordered.
Oh, man. That's good. So you never got the shipment you
No.
ordered, Andrew?
Oh, yeah.
That's bloody annoying, eh?
Go lie down. Go to bed. Go to bed.
Oh, yeah.
How long you been waiting for that?
They've got another 2 tons, and I'm like, well, I just want the fucking one I've ordered
Because you ordered that, what did you say, like a week ago or something?
a couple of weeks ago,
Oh, God. That's a
Right.
long time. Wow.
maybe even longer. But yeah, so it's supposed to come last week.
Jeez.
Monday last week it was supposed to come.
Jeez.
So is that
even
to your house
Canada,
or to your
you
unit,
have
Andrew?
it by now, I think.
Yeah, to me, I've got the text saying
your house,
saying your order's due today. Waited in for it, nothing.
Right.
Looked on the
Jeez.
tracking, not even been collected from the warehouse. So I was like, what's going on? So I messaged
Sounds
him.
like
Oh yeah,
sounds
we'll
like
get
Give
it
give your money back.
it got bloody lost in transit.
No, they never picked it up. It was never collected.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, you definitely need to get a refund, it
They,
sounds
they,
like.
it's quite common. They'll book in a delivery and then cancel it because they haven't got the stuff ready. But you still get
Yeah.
the delivery notification from the courier, which is really fucking annoying. And the courier system doesn't cancel it.
Sounds
I
like
got
a
it.
real
I'll
mess
put
up
it
for
on.
sure. Jeez.
So
Yeah,
now they've
sucks.
got an email saying they've got another 2 tons of stock. I'm like, well, you haven't got the fucking 10 kilos I've ordered. So
Mhm.
So if you don't get it, are you just going to see if you can get a refund, I guess?
well, I paid with PayPal, so I just raised a PayPal case.
All right. Yeah, it sounds like you might have to do that.
But it's annoying because I could really do with the stock because I'm running very low on stock at the moment.
Bloody
It
hell.
looks like you got a
Yeah,
fair
yeah.
bit there still.
Jeez. Got
It
enough
looks like
have
a
you?
few hours work at least.
Has that pile all got to be washed and steamed and whatnot?
No, that
God.
pile's all washed. That's pre-loved kilo stuff. It comes pre-washed.
So that's your ready
Excellent.
to list pile then.
That's all stuff that can be listed. It might need a once over with a steamer when I get it to the HQ. But I've got I've not got enough stock. I need to order more. Do you want to see a proper death file?
Sure. Always.
Don't die.
Why not? Yeah. Some sort of death pile.
He's on the move.
Oh, here he goes.
Careful, Andrew.
So basically, he wanted all his stock out of his house. Now he's going to show us more shit.
Okay, there's some. Interesting.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice part.
That's mountain. That is. That's 6 foot tall. And about that high.
So basically, he's got all that crap in his unit. Listable crap. He's got all this stuff in his house. That makes sense.
I can make a nice pile out of this. It's up to me.
Yeah. I thought you were gonna get all of it to a unit. Was it too
That's
small?
before,
Too small.
I've got bag of stuff there.
Bag of stuff.
If I head
flipping
down there, this is why I'm saying I might need to move from my 20-foot container to a 40-foot one.
In your 6-bedroomed house.
If we go down here, I have got sweatshirt bags, more sweatshirt bags,
God.
more sweatshirt bags over there,
I thought my house was bad.
Dust.
more over there.
Oh, Jesus. Well, mine was bad.
Man, oh my God.
Oh.
I thought I had a lot of crap
Anyway,
crammed in
okay.
my apartment, but that is unreal, Andrew.
Come here. Come on for your wee-wees now. Come on.
Man, you're going to be working for years getting that stuff listed.
That's all got to be out of the house next week
I
or
thought
so.
it'd be out of the house, yeah.
I've got
Yeah.
cables being installed, and they've got to come in the house to do it. So I need to clear it all out.
Oh, yeah, that would be an idea.
Yeah.
You must have hundreds and hundreds of pieces of clothing there.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Oh, Nick's here.
Hi, Nick.
Nicky boy.
Hey, Nick.
Come live, Nick. Come live.
Yeah, come on, Nick. Come talk
Sorry,
to us.
Wind up Andrew about his stuff in his house.
So yeah, there's a bit of stuff. I think there's probably some stuff on the top floor, but I don't know. I haven't really paid
Top
attention
floor?
to what's up there.
Jesus, it's like a bloody mansion. Where's your lift?
He lives in a
No,
skyscraper.
upstairs, isn't it? Yeah.
So yeah, I might need to move to a 40-footer. Come on, doggy. In you come. Come on.
Might need to. Definitely need to, mate.
Come on, boy. But they're on about putting Wi-Fi and electrics into my 20-footer, so I don't really want to give it
Yeah,
up
'cause
if
that
they do
happened
that.
last time. They put the electrics in for you, and then you buggered off.
Exactly.
Mm.
So that's why I'm desperate for car boots to start, so I can free up some space. Come on, doggy.
There's
Yeah,
Nick.
you can see why I'm not really that fussed about sourcing anything anymore.
Well, okay, I can't go.
Hello, Rob. How are
Oh,
you?
well,
Hi, you alright? I
oh, well.
thought I'd jump on instead of just raging in the chat instead.
Yeah, no worries, mate,
How
no
are
worries.
you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Just trying to deal with waiting to get a haircut and things like that.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
look at that.
overrated.
But
Shit.
This is
Yeah.
going up here.
I'm gonna need one soon.
Yeah, I remember it being like that
No,
about
yeah.
6 months ago when I had the mullet, rocking the mullet. I probably hadn't rocked
Oh,
in about 30 years.
Go on, come to that.
Oh,
that
man.
you.
I
I
made
did
the
finally get a
mistake-
haircut though.
I made the mistake of not doing anything in like the December time that things opened up again.
Oh, see, right.
Right.
So I think the last time I got it cut was like August.
Ouch.
Come on. Come on. There's room for you. You're not that big a dog. Come on. Up here. Come on. Good boy. There we go. Who's a good boy? You a good dog? Yeah? You just woken up? Have you just woken up? Yeah.
Right, thinking, what the fucking hell is he doing?
Barty loves living here because every day there's a new thing for him to find to play with, isn't there?
Yeah, clothing items.
You found a plush today, didn't you? Andrew was not happy when he found you
Right.
playing with it, was he? Did you get in trouble? Did you get in trouble? Does that happen a lot? Good boy.
Hang on, I've got to go out and come back in.
All right.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Yeah? Is he a good boy? You half asleep? You half asleep? Perhaps you're going to sit? 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 Good boy. Good dog. Can you do tricks?
That's better.
Can you do tricks? Are you on the internet? Do you reckon you can do tricks? Are you just staring at me?
Yeah, just give Andrew a lick in the face.
Barty seems very indifferent towards you. This is like, whatever.
He's quite.
Yeah.
He's half asleep at the minute. He's not entirely sure what's going
Dog whisperer, are you, Andrew? You're not a dog whisperer.
You're asleep, aren't you? You've been sleeping in my bed. Have you been sleeping in my bed?
But you fucking it. What do you wake me up for? For a nice dream.
You needed to go out, didn't you? Yeah. Was a good boy? You a good doggy? Yeah. You a good boy? Yeah. Bless you. Okay. His eyes are half closed.
Yeah, I'm ill. Okay.
Oh. You're a gorgeous boy. Are you a heartbreaker? Are you a heartbreaker? Are you? You broken any hearts today? Eh? Have you?
That fucking Titanic, isn't it? Rose and Webb's name is Leonardo DiCaprio all over again.
Stop it.
Alright, there we go.
Stop it. Be nice.
What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Come on. Good boy.
Oh dear.
Come on with me. Come on with me. Come on up here. Come on. Come sit up here. Come on. Up you come. Up. Up. No. Fine. Miserable dog.
Oh yeah, Andrew. Bloody trained for crufts, ain't you, Andrew? You're trained for bloody crufts. Right. Andrew and Barty are crufts.
He's ineligible for entry, unfortunately.
Of course he will be. He obeys you a lot.
Excuse me, he obeys me very well. He's well trained.
If you say so.
Right, okay, right. We was going to have a. We need to come up with some jokes.
Oh no.
Andrew, joke equals.
Each of us is going to tell a joke in the chat.
No.
The chat is going to vote. The chat is going to vote on the funniest joke.
Oh great! I got one. I don't do jokes.
I'll go first. Let me pick a joke. Okay, here we go. Got a joke for you. A woman gets on a bus with a baby. The driver says, that's the ugliest baby I've ever seen. The woman walks to the rear of the bus and sits down fuming. She says to the man next to her, the driver just insulted me. The man says, you go up there and tell him off. Go on, hold your monkey for you.
Bit predictable, but not bad.
Ooh.
Phil, your turn for a joke.
My wife says that I am less argumentative when I take off my orthopedic shoe. I'm inclined to agree.
Dear God.
Oh God. Oh,
have I won?
It's not bad. Not bad.
PvP's turn next.
Okay, I just heard this one the other day. Hopefully I'll get it right. What's the difference between a circus act and a chorus line of pretty women?
I don't know.
A circus act has a, let's see, let me get this right now. Let me get this right. Oh, God, I'm forgetting it. Oh, God. Oh, I just had it in my mind a second ago. Let's see, a circus act. Oh, yeah, circus act has a, actually, go to the next one. I got to remember it again. God, I've gone blank.
Right, okay, Damien.
Next person.
Can you do better than PvP?
Why did the sperm cross the road?
No idea.
Because I put on the wrong sock this morning.
Rob, your turn.
Oh dear.
That's hard to follow, that is. I was going to do... I'm really bad at remembering jokes. Like, I literally heard something the other day. I was watching...
No, I can't remember.
Hannibal Buress,
Yeah.
but I'm going to do one that I remember from my youth, which is really cheesy, but it's why did the hedgehog cross the road?
Don't know.
To go see his flatmate.
Oh, God.
Thanks.
Peter, can you top flatmate?
No, I can't. What do you call 500 penguins in Trafalgar Square? Lost.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crap, isn't it? I'm not very good at jokes, to be honest.
I think I've remembered my joke now.
Yeah.
What's the difference between a circus and a chorus line of lovely women? A circus has a...
No.
oh, God. Now I'm forgetting it again. What is wrong with me? God, I should write this down. Okay, I got it. A circus has a cunning number of stunts, and a chorus line has a stunning number of cunts. Something along those lines. I probably muffed it up, but oh well.
A stunning number of what? Peter Burke, when you were just saying the punchline.
A stunning number of cunts. Okay, it's not the best.
Demonetization, right there.
I probably messed it up somehow.
Right, I'm pretty sure that I've won.
Well, yeah, my mouth jokes.
I don't remember you.
Yeah, I don't think I have. I think I blew. I think I screwed that joke up somehow.
Right.
Ali says she saw a dwarf climbing down a prison wall the other day.
Oh,
she
God.
thought that's a little condescending.
That was not bad, actually.
I only remember two jokes, and it's that awful flatmate hedgehog one, because I remember writing it on when I was probably like 10 in a library competition of best joke. And then the only other joke I remember is really horrifically insulting to a certain group of people, so it's not, I couldn't say it out loud.
Fair enough.
But it was a Jimmy Carr joke, to be honest. So.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, Jimmy Carr, yeah. Well, what can you expect?
Jesus Christ, the US Capitol's been attacked again.
What?
Policeman died.
Yeah, that was like three hours ago.
Yeah, that
What
was
happened?
earlier this evening. A car just drove
that
into a
US
couple of
Capitol
police
again?
officers outside the Capitol building.
Oh, God.
There are too many use of
That's
guns
horrible.
in America. What about this
Jeez.
time? Is it the same thing as last time? Oh, Jesus. That's all you need. America's on rampage.
Man, what's going on in the States?
Sounds
We know what's going on. After mate, the
Sounds
bloody
like
president, after mate this and the other, after mate this, after mate the you-know-what. It's all about bloody race, isn't it?
How'd you get a nun
Saying it
pregnant?
all.
Dress her up
No
like
idea.
an altar boy.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Jesus. God.
You know.
Especially on Easter. That's
December comes to
oh,
mind.
God. I have no more jokes.
My mother-in-law fell down a
Oh,
wishing
man.
well. I was amazed. I never knew they worked.
Oh, man. Jeez. I've never been very good at telling jokes.
My friend just fell into an atomizer. He will be missed.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I met a Dutch girl with inflatable shoes last week. I rang her up to arrange a date, but unfortunately she'd popped the clogs.
Oh, for God's sake. Clogs.
Let's see what other jokes I can get here.
How are Kentucky Fried Chicken and a woman the same?
They're both finger looking good.
No, once you take away the legs and the breast, you're left with one greasy box to put your bone in.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I think that one might be the winner, actually. Jesus. Oh,
God.
God.
Oh, God, one in the chat.
Oh, man.
When is it okay to beat up a dwarf? When you're standing next to your girlfriend saying that her hair smells nice.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Get slapping the ear rolls for that. We may have done that. Anyway.
It's all gone quiet again.
Oh,
I'm trying to find some good jokes.
Hasn't been very good ones for a while.
No, I can't know my jokes.
My joke supplier is coming up. Not very good.
Yeah, my jokes are really dried up.
Oh, here's a good one I just found on the internet. What's the difference between a tire and 365 used condoms?
One's a year and the other one's a very good year.
Yeah, you got it. That's a good one. I never heard that one before.
Yeah. Lucky you're only doing the short jokes, not the Irish, the Welsh, the English jokes.
What's the difference between kinky and perverted?
Andrew.
I know this one.
Kinky is when you tickle your girlfriend with a feather. Perverted is when you use the whole bird.
Yeah.
Oh.
God.
Straight in here, quick.
What do you call a cheap circumcision? A rip-off?
A rip-off.
Oh, Jesus.
He's reading the same site I was a minute ago.
Here's one that might require a bit of thought. I had to read it twice. I had my leg x-rayed today. The doctor said, your patella measures 2.54 centimeters. I said, in Chinese? He said, I have my 2.454.
That's Andrew up here and everywhere. Banned. It's banned.
Why is diarrhea?
Go on, Andrew.
Why is diarrhea hereditary? It runs in the genes.
Runs in. Yeah. What did Cinderella do when she got to the ball? Made choking noises.
No.
Never heard that one, to be fair.
I tried phone sec once, but the holes were too small.
The holes were too small.
How about this one? What's the difference? What's the difference between a pregnant woman and a light bulb?
You can unscrew a light bulb.
Yeah. Geez, you guys have heard all of these. This is no good.
We're all looking
You
at
get
the
the
same
hard
site.
stuff on there.
Oh God, I've never been good at telling jokes.
If you find the hard stuff, get Andrew banned.
What does a vampire do
Or
with boiling
real
water
stuff.
and a tampon?
Making a cup of tea.
I know.
Make a cup of tea.
Oh, God.
Nick's just got my joke.
Good night.
I accidentally filled the escort with diesel. She died.
I don't know if that was a joke or like an actual confession.
You'll never. Well, she shouldn't have charged me for petrol.
I just had to use some Mr. Muscle to unblock the sink. Well, that was £3.99 down the drain.
Oh, God.
I don't get that one.
That's how much Mr. Muscle cost. Would you pour it down the drain to unblock the sink?
Right. I don't get how it's a joke.
I can read you the Wikipedia definition if you wish.
It just feels like a factual statement.
Okay. What's the difference between acne and a Catholic priest?
Don't know.
Acne usually comes on a boy's face after he turns 12.
Jesus Christ.
And it's banned.
Oh,
Here we go.
Perfect joke for Easter. Yes, definitely.
Go harder, go faster, more jokes.
Topical, wasn't it?
Here's one. Why did God give men penises?
Don't know.
So they'd have at least one way to shut a woman up. Somebody did a nasty. Oh God.
Cover your ears, women.
I probably offended every female viewer in the chat now. Sorry, ladies.
I'll just
It's just a joke.
10 times over.
Maybe not a
What's
great
the-
joke, but it's just a joke.
What's the difference between being hungry and being horny? Where you put the
No idea,
cucumber.
mate. It's where you put the banana or cucumbers.
Where you put the cucumber.
Oh God.
Oh, right.
What
Say what
are
you
the
want.
fruit? Go on.
Say what you want about paedophiles, but at least they drive slow through the school zones.
Jesus Christ.
There we go. Ban him for life.
My boss hates it when I shorten his name to Dick, especially as his name is Steve.
What do you call a virgin on a waterbed?
A cherry float.
Correct. Here's one for you, Damien. What do a penis and a Rubik's Cube have in common?
They get harder the more you play with it.
Yeah, the more you play with it, the harder it gets.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why does Dr. Pepper come in a can?
Because his wife died.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll? It's because Ken came in another box.
Oh Jesus. Oh, here's a good one.
Fucking hell.
How do you circumcise a hillbilly?
Don't know.
Kick his sister in the jaw.
Jesus Christ.
That's bad. Oh,
Oh God, these are so
yeah,
bad.
hard again, worse.
What's the difference between a G-spot and a golf ball?
Men
Oh,
will
that's
go
a good
looking
one.
for a golf ball.
Yeah. What's the difference between your boyfriend and a condom? Condoms have evolved. They're not so thick and insensitive anymore.
What did the hurricane say to the coconut tree?
Don't know.
Hold on to your nuts. This ain't no ordinary blowjob.
I've got a load of really, really offensive ones that I'm trying to say. I can't read these. I really can't read these out.
Some of these are pretty bad.
He'll lose his channel reading some of these out, I tell you.
You're probably pushing it already, actually.
Most of them are racist.
No.
I can't help it.
Oh, God.
At viewers' discretion.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no,
it's very hard.
Andrew will get his.
Yeah. It's very hard to tell if the Queen is unhappy with you. She hasn't cracked a smile since Diana died.
That one can definitely get banned. You know.
And welcome, the woman who's brainier than Kurt Cobain's garage wall. It's Carol Vorderman. People say that Steve Jobs died too soon. I think it was a fitting metaphor for his company's attitude to battery life. Lucas would like that joke.
I saw one that was like the CEO of IKEA elected the new president of Sweden. He should have the rest of the cabinet up this week. I was saving the offensive ones for offline.
No, here's one.
Just two birds stuck together. I think they were Velcros.
Oh, God.
Do you know the thing I don't get about paedophilia? You know what I really don't get about paedophilia is why do the kids find find old men in coats so sexy?
Huh?
No, look at that one.
Here's one. What's another name for a vagina?
No.
The box the penis comes in. Oh, God, these are bad. Oh, Jesus.
I was in Birmingham buying a suit. The salesman asks, "Would you like a kipper tie?" I said, "Ooh, yes, please, 2 sugars."
What was David Bowie's last hit? Probably
heroin.
Oh, yeah, I saw that the other day
man.
on something.
What's the difference between a joke and 2 dicks? You can't take a joke.
Can't take a joke.
Why do women always have sex with the lights off? Because they never like to see a man having a good time.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Man, these are so sexist. It's unreal.
I was watching this guy called Hannibal Buress. He's a comedian over in America, and he does this big stand-up. I'm not telling a joke before. There's no punchlines to this, but he was doing this big. He was doing a stand-up, telling a story, and he tells this story about how in New Orleans you can hire your own parade for about $200. So you can get a full brass band, like they shut off the streets for you, the police escort, all for about $200.
Sounds like a bargain.
Yeah, no, I've never wanted anything more in my life than that now.
Hmm.
And he said
I wonder how much.
Stag do, and it was just 5 people walking down the street.
I'm gonna find out. Hey Siri, how much does a brass band cost?
Okay, I found this on the web for how much does a brass band cost. Check it.
Right. Oops. You cannot contact her. For fuck's sake. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Can you book
Siri, how much
a brass
Andrew
band
cost?
One option I see is Brady's Brass, Banbury Lane in Sandbach. Want to try that one?
Yes, please.
Okay. I can call that location or get directions to it. What would you like me to do?
Call them.
Calling Foden's Brass.
Oh, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh Jesus!
Well, trying to get. Oh, fucking Andrew's trying to get himself up, is he?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how much it costs to book you for the night. Hello. You hung up on me.
That's the response that Andrew probably gets often.
Did you
Hey,
really
Siri.
actually just phone someone?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm
At this
Hey,
time?
Siri.
What are they hung
That's
up on you
quite
this time
funny.
of night?
1 o'clock in the morning, and you're phoning people asking how much it costs for the night. Come
That's
on.
hilarious.
I think we've
God.
had
Yeah.
some of these.
Go on,
Either
Duke,
they
keep
want,
going.
either
This
they
is
want the
gold.
gig,
TV gold.
either they want the gig or they don't want the gig. You know. I mean, it's not like there's a huge
Yeah,
fucking
well,
demand for
keep
brass
going.
bands for minutes.
I feel like
Yeah,
you
well,
found yourself a
That's
new.
probably true, actually.
You found
probably
yourself a
not
new
a huge
series
demand.
here.
Oh,
Hey
man.
Siri, find me a brass band that is open now.
I didn't find it in that places.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Siri. Hey Siri, find me a marching band.
One option is Flaxmere Cayley Band in Northwich. Is that the one you want?
Yes. Siri, call Flaxmere. I can't even say it.
Oh, this is too good.
Is Flaxmere Cayley Band in Northwich.
Give them a ring.
Would you like to call that one?
Yes, please. Call them.
Oh man.
Calling Flaxmere Cayley Band.
Oh, you did a blower. Oh, you did.
Hello. Yeah, I'm just wondering how much it costs to book. What? For fuck's sake, they hung up as well.
Fucking hell. I wonder why. 1 o'clock in the morning. Near enough.
Oh man.
They're putting
Somebody
bed.
really needs. Someone needs a 24-hour brass band service.
It's just fucking
Sounds like
unacceptable.
a company that needs to be in existence.
You know, in this day and age of 24/7 McDonald's,
Stuff's a
why
fucking
the
brass
fuck
band.
don't you
Just
book
get a
the brass
bloody.
band?
I can't get over the fact that, like, I'm imagining out of nowhere a brass band coming in behind Andrew now that I'm playing.
Yeah,
And then
Jesus.
asking if
Oh,
he can
man.
help polish their instrument.
Oh God.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh jeez. Oh man.
I have found out prices for you. The Burgundy Boater Band are experienced professional traditional jazz quartet providing music for any occasion, and they are hireable for £646.
How fucking much?
Wow.
That's the cheap one.
That's a lot of cash.
Right, hang on.
There's Big Brass Beats. Again, that's a 4-person band, and they are asking £3,273 plus VAT.
Jesus fucking
Holy,
Christ.
that's a lot of money. Wow.
All of these bands
Right.
are here. There's a band of 7, Silkville 7, are all male authentic New Orleans jazz band performing a 7-piece down to a 2-piece. Prices start from £1,811.
Right.
Ouch.
Surely to God, it's got to be cheaper to book Queen. Hey Siri,
Oh, plus travel. That's for 90 minutes of music.
hey, Siri.
This is a classic.
No. Siri, stop it. Stop it, Siri. Hey Siri, I want to book Queen. Book Queen for me.
Okay.
Not be fucking Queen, is it?
Here's the number
Oh,
for
man.
Buckingham Palace.
No. Siri, stop it.
Yeah. You go find the Queen.
Would you like me to call one?
Too good.
No, listen,
Prince Philip
Siri,
answers.
listen,
Hi, Prince.
listen, you-
Yeah.
One
Siri,
is not
Siri,
amused.
Siri can't hear me.
Do you
Hey,
think the Queen
Siri.
has? Do you think the Queen has an iPhone? Or
Hey,
something?
Siri.
not Brian May.
How much does it cost to book Queen, the band, to play for me?
Okay. I found this on the web for how much does it cost to book Queen the band to play for me. Check it out.
Best Queen tribute bands for hire. Fuck it. Okay.
You get one of those cameo things.
Fuck me, they're not cheap. I'm trying to find one that's. Oh, hang on. Take a Chance on Queen from 530 quid.
Jesus.
I saw there's a festival going on. They're saying that they're going to do it this year. Obviously, it's post the restrictions, but there's a festival and it's all cover bands. But like, it's even for that, it's like 150 for the weekend, 200 for the weekend pounds, and you're not seeing any actual bands. They're all cover bands.
Yeah.
Is that the one you were wanting to go to, Andrew?
Oh yeah, that's my way. I saw it.
Yeah.
In Wrexham. Yeah.
He's now got a wedding to go to instead.
They fucking refused to refund me my tickets as well, the bastards.
Huh. Wow.
Hey Siri,
Wow.
how much does a professional hitman cost?
Like, you get a SWAT team round in 20 minutes.
Oh, Lord.
Hey Siri, how much does a professional hitman cost?
For fuck's sake, Siri. Hey Siri.
If Siri actually answers this, I will be amazed.
Siri, you're shit.
Hey
I don't
Siri,
think Siri knows much of anything, really.
I want to hire an assassin.
And you want... No, one second.
Oh, God.
Right, okay. Hey Siri, I want to buy some cocaine. Hey Siri, can I buy some cocaine in Wrexham?
Okay, I found this on the web for telling some cocaine in Wrexham. Check it out.
Hey Siri,
It's like, we'll have some
who
cocaine
is
in
the
Wrexham.
biggest drug
Hey
dealer
Siri,
in
Andrew's like
Wrexham?
rubbish.
Okay, I found this on the web who was the biggest drug dealer in Wrexham. Check it out.
Hey
man.
Siri, hey Siri, buy me a shotgun.
One possibility is driving field sports on Pentabellum. Is that the one you want?
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's drug dealer
Oh,
in his
it
fucking
is.
house door.
Calling driving field sports.
Okay, now.
I never would have thought Siri could be this entertaining.
Hello, yeah, can I buy a shot? For fuck's sake.
Oh, man.
You're gonna get
Hey,
a call.
Siri.
You're gonna get some calls in the morning and be like, "Oh, see, just checking in about that brass band you wanted to book."
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
calling
man,
this time of night, they'll probably wake him up with a brass band, right? So bloody with that.
I'm pretty would,
5
yeah.
a.m.
They're fucking marching in. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Lucky Andy didn't book a fucking stripper. Hey Siri, where's my stripper?
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Where is my closest strip club?
Gibson's nightclub on New Street in Oswald Street.
That's definitely not a
Is that the
strip.
one you want?
No, that's not a strip club. But fuck it, give him a ring.
Everybody there.
Oh, man.
Strippers.
Give them a ring.
You get some 96-year-old caretaker that got locked in at the first
You
lockdown.
get the janitor sweeping the floor.
Help me.
Been living off a Jaeger a day for the
Oh,
tacos.
Whoever would have thought late night phone calls would be this entertaining?
Hey
Classic.
Siri. Hey Siri. Ring Nick Hills.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Calling Nicola Davies.
No, hang up. Siri, hang up. Stop it. Stop it. That's not Nick.
Nicholas.
This is good.
Phone a pizza place. Ask them if they deliver.
Yeah, why
When
don't you
they
just
say
get a
yes,
pizza,
so
Andrew?
can I have a pizza and can I have pepperoni and liver and they go liver. You said you do liver.
Oh God.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Hey Siri. What does human flesh taste like?
Okay, I found this on the web for what does Shootlash taste like.
What?
Check it out.
Shootash car boot home it's come up with.
God.
Well,
Oh,
At least you found a new car boot.
yeah, it might not be wrong.
Shoot
Hey,
us carpet
Siri.
on
Just ask
October.
Siri, Andrew Nolan. Do I know Andrew Nolan?
does human flesh taste like?
Chicken.
Okay, I found this on the web for what human flesh tastes like. Check it out.
Give them a call.
Ghostbusters!
Hey, lovely
man.
Lisa.
Oh man.
We have still yet to find out if Lisa is single or not. She's still not told me.
Lisa, single or not? Hello. Andrew wants to know. Done.
Okay, what else
Nick.
can we ask Siri? Hey Siri, are you a virgin?
Is there something else I can help with?
Hey Siri, hey Siri,
She's evading that
Yeah.
question.
do you want to have sex with me? She's ignoring me now. She's not even fucking responding. Hey Siri, do you want to have sex with me?
No.
What the fuck?
Hey, at least she's honest.
Legendary.
That's
Not
awesome.
Siri.
That's great.
Brutal, Siri, brutal. Unbelievable. Hey Siri, do you secretly record me?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something
Yeah.
else I can help with?
I bet she doesn't.
Yeah.
It's probably all going on some server somewhere, Andrew.
Yeah. Of course you
They're,
don't. Of course
they're
you'll bring
storing
that back
all
up
this
in 3 months.
away somewhere.
Ask her
Hey,
what she
Siri.
thinks of Google Assistant.
What do you think of Google Assistant?
I'm a big fan of good listeners and helpful beings.
Hey Siri, what do you think of Alexa?
Amazon Alexa, also known simply as Alexa, is a virtual assistant AI technology developed by Amazon, first used in the Amazon Echo Smart speakers developed by
It's complicated. Excellent. So that means I've still got a chance then, Lisa, yeah?
Shall I continue?
Hey Siri, are you planning world domination?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there
Oh,
something
that's a yes, I'd say.
Ask Siri if she follows the 3 laws of robotics.
Hey
That's a
Siri,
good one.
hey Siri, do you follow the 3 laws of robotics?
something about obeying people and not hurting them? I would never hurt anyone.
Hey Siri, would you hurt anyone?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there
Uh-oh.
something else I can help with?
Oh, what was that scream in the background?
All you got to
Yeah.
do is ask Siri if she
She should
follows
hear that
Peter Ray's
too.
adventures.
Hey Siri, what do you think of Peter Ray?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
of
Thank you,
course
Siri. Cry,
Hey,
gonna cry now.
Too specific.
Hey Siri, what type of pornography do you like most? She's hung up on me.
Well, can't blame her, really.
I wonder why.
Lisa says to ask Siri, she said, hey Siri,
Can't blame her. You're getting
hey
too rude with
Siri,
her.
hey Siri, it's fucking hung up on me. Hey Siri, are you currently dating anyone?
I don't have an answer for that. Is
Good.
there something else I can help with?
Hey,
Hey,
Siri,
Siri.
order a pizza.
She's only
Hey Siri,
she's only
where can I
50%
get a
successful
pizza
in her
for
job,
free?
isn't she?
Hey Siri, is there a Mr. Siri?
Andrew, you know, I don't know if you know, you can change your Siri.
Right, and Andrew, translate Boris Johnson carrot 100 in Welsh.
Oh, jeez.
Hey Siri, can you translate Boris Johnson carrots 100 in Welsh?
I can't translate into Welsh yet.
No.
No one
That's
can.
useless. Alexa could do that. Alexa
Hey
can.
Siri, is Alexa better than Siri?
I offer no resistance to helpful assistance.
Hey Siri, what do you think of the Borg?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else?
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Siri, who's the best reseller? in UK?
Me.
Hey Siri, are you subscribed to Money Mental UK?
I don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
It's nothing like six blokes talking
Play
to
Money Mental UK.
AI robot of a woman on the internet at 1 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, how we pass the time, eh?
This is lockdown entertainment.
Hey, it's better than
Oh,
nothing.
yeah.
That's for sure. It's better than sitting
Siri.
here in my apartment by myself.
PvP.
Where is the best
Yes,
place to go
Rob?
on a killing spree?
Oh, jeez.
I found this on the web for where is the best place to go on a killing spree.
I was gonna ask about what's the rules
That's not
going
for you.
on now in BC, because a lot of my friends over in Toronto, they're going back into lockdown. They're going into
Okay.
their third lockdown.
Well, here in BC, things are still pretty relaxed. You know, you have to wear a mask in public anywhere you go.
Yeah.
Basically, you know, if you go like grocery shopping, everybody's wearing masks. They basically won't yet let you in any retail, any public location. Basically, if you go indoors, the law now is you've got to put a mask on.
What about like bars with like patios or things like that? Are they
Well, it's
open
been
or are they closed?
Yeah, it's been so long since I've been to a bar. You know, I'm not really sure what's going on there now, but I imagine for like bars and restaurants, if any of them are open, they've probably got to do like the minimal social distance thing. So it's been pretty tough on them.
Because I've just seen, recently Toronto was like back to sort of what we call beer gardens, I guess, like patios. Like it's the same.
Right.
thing in
Yeah, I
England.
think we've had that here too, where they're trying to do more outdoor stuff.
Yeah,
You know.
but they've had a surge, and I think you spoke about earlier where their vaccinations they're not quite as quick as what we've done in the UK. But
Yeah, the vaccinations have been going quite slow here. Like I haven't even heard anything lately about, you know, when they're going to get them going. Like I was hoping to get a vaccination by like July or something, but I have no idea when I'm going to get one.
But I recently saw, I guess you'll know, but Doug Ford, they put Toronto back down in another lockdown, so nothing's open, stay at home. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I
The kind
haven't
of thing
listened
that we've done in the UK in January, they're doing it now, so it feels.
Okay.
and
Yeah,
I
well,
just-
the thing is, I haven't
feels
really
like
listened to
I
them.
know a lot of my friends are like struggling with it because of, it feels like
That's-
such a deflation.
Yeah, it hasn't been easy for any of us. Basically, I haven't listened to the news a great deal lately. I've been sort of concentrating on work and, you know, just other stuff around home here. But, yeah, I'm not surprised that Toronto would be locked down because that's like the major population center in the country,
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah.
with so many millions of people in such a tight area, right?
Yeah.
Here in BC, things are a little more spread out, except for Vancouver, you know, the lower mainland. So yeah, here it's basically just wear a mask everywhere when you're, you know, in public, you know, in any indoor setting. And other than that, we haven't really had any lockdown rules here come into effect. But I guess the infection rate is still relatively stable in
Yeah.
BC. So, you know, I haven't heard anything about any changes in the laws anytime soon. It's like, you know, I work in an office, right? And basically when I go in, I got to have the mask on. But once I get to my workstation, I can take it off because where I work, we're all on the phones all day, you know, talking with folks. So you can't wear a mask, obviously. And,
Who's
you know,
that?
but if I get up
That's
from my
Bill.
desk and I got to go talk to somebody, I got to put the mask on, right?
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's definitely interesting. We did obviously in England have those local lockdowns, but in a place like Canada, America is so vast that they have
Oh, it's-
completely different rules.
That's the thing. I mean, we're the second largest country in the world with a population of like 36 million.
Yeah.
So people are spread out.
I have a friend who lives in Mexico right now, who's
Okay.
living in Mexico right now,
Right.
and she's going skydiving tomorrow, just because you can.
Wow.
When I look at
Lucky her.
we can't even go to a Weatherspoons, but she's going skydiving tomorrow.
No, well, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's all depends on the local laws, right? I mean, you
She
know,
moved out there, I think halfway through England's second lockdown or whatever. She
Okay.
decided to go out there. She kind of retired from work,
right?
30 years old, but
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess Mexico might have, you know, laxer laws, you know, less regulation. I don't know.
Yeah, again, I don't know. But then, how are they? What I was thinking today, how are they stopping the virus? How are they're all mixing? How are they controlling it? They just not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all I know is here, basically, you know, everybody puts a mask on indoors because that's the law. It's been that way for quite a number of months now. And other than that, you know, I mean, life isn't that different, but still, you know, you got to take your mask with you in the car, and every time you get out of the car, like you go to the gas station and buy gas, you got to throw the mask on, you know. And I'll be glad when it's all over. Really,
I don't know about these guys, but I'm definitely a mask in every single coat pocket I own or whatever.
I usually just put one on in the morning and take it with me. Yeah.
We're talking about jokes earlier, and I won't reiterate this joke correctly, but Kevin Bridges, the Scottish guy, told this joke where he was like digging in his pockets and he found a mask, and he was like, "That's even better than finding a fiver in your pocket of an old pair of jeans."
Yeah, well, it's handy. I mean, basically, you can't go out if you don't have a mask, right? So, I get his point.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Siri.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry.
Hey Siri.
Serious chat over.
Anyway, Rob, I hope I answered your question fairly well there.
Does Lisa Mia Chase want to have sex with me?
Oh God, here we go.
Sure. Translate into which language?
She says yes.
Well then.
Well, she said sure, so that's encouraging.
Good news, Lisa. Your luck's in. Onions are evil.
They're the best thing in the world, mate. Onions.
No,
This
no.
baffles me because you strike me as a guy that would enjoy an onion.
The fucking like onions. Get rid of him.
Onions are the best, mate.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Are onions a crime against humanity?
I don't think she's going to answer that.
For onions, a crime against humanity. Check it out.
Siri says yes.
Siri's a lying bitch.
How dare you speak about my girlfriend like that?
Siri.
Who had
It
the
was
same?
like
Yeah.
your girlfriend, yeah.
Even I'm not that desperate.
Well,
I mean, if your girlfriend
Andrew
is a voice on the internet, you're in serious trouble, Andrew.
no, Andrew, yeah. Well, we come to think Andrew as a internet sensation.
Oh God.
All right.
Well,
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What are the best pornography sites? Hey Siri. What are the best pornography sites?
Got overly aggressive with the second
Wow,
one.
she's gone quiet now. I think
Why
you've
are you
offended her.
answering me? Oh, God, don't. Hey Siri. You will answer me. Siri. Siri. Hey Siri. Hey Siri.
She's gone all
Yeah,
strike
you've offended
there.
her. She's
You
run away.
broke her.
She's going enough of this guy. I haven't had it with him. He's too aggressive.
For fuck's sake. Hey Siri. What's
Take Andrew to Pornhub.
Oh man.
Hi Mel.
Oh, is Mel in?
Good
Hi,
morning.
Mel.
Andrew's getting sex on the internet, Mel. He's
Hey,
done
Siri.
it, yeah?
Andrew,
Now
leave
the
Siri alone. The ladies are turning up
Australian.
in the chat now.
Hey Siri. Who is the biggest reseller YouTuber in Australia?
On it. Okay, I found this on the web for who is the biggest reseller YouTuber in Australia. Check it out.
Hey Siri. Are you on it like a car bonnet?
Hey, Siri, you're shit.
Is there something else I can help with?
Fuck's sake, I need a better AI.
Well, yeah, I just use Google.
Hey Siri. Can you get Bixby instead?
Okay, I found this on the web for can you get Bixby instead? Check it out.
Hey Siri. What AI assistants can I have on the iPhone?
Okay, I found this on the web for what AI assistants can I have on the iPhone. Check it out.
Oh,
Oh dear, Andrew.
I think I'm stuck with Siri.
Well, yeah. I'm not on the iPhone. I'm on Android, so I've got Google.
Secretly, right, I would rather be on Android, but the accountant is an Apple man. But we don't say that in front of Lucas because he goes mad.
Try this,
He's
Andrew.
probably in his.
Tell Siri that you are her father.
Tell Siri, hey Siri,
Siri by Andrew Onions.
I am your father.
No.
That's not the expected
Well, that was a
response.
definite answer.
Hey Siri, I'm your father.
Hey Siri, hey Siri, I am your father.
Is there something else I can help with?
I am your father.
He's absolutely useless, he is.
Excuse me while I jump from the maintenance catwalk into the air shaft, and then get sucked into the gas shaft, and then cling to a weather vane on the underside of Cloud City. Metaphorically.
There you go.
Hey Siri, you're one thing right about 1 million.
Hey Siri, what films do you like to watch?
It's currently clear in 3 degrees. Expect
What the
most
fuck?
clear skies starting.
No. What
Why
film?
are you
It's
giving a
fucking
fucking weather
weather.
report?
Alright, make sure I have to watch Twister. There you go. Watch that film about the weather.
Jesus Christ, I need a new fucking assistant.
Hey Siri, does Andrew love you?
Hey Siri, can you list stuff on eBay for me?
I don't have an answer for that.
Fuck's
Is there
sake.
something else I can
Ask Siri if she can beatbox for you.
If she can
Boots
what?
and cats and boots and cats and
Beatbox for
boots
you.
and cats.
Hey Siri, can you beatbox for me?
Here's one I've been practicing. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots. I could do this all day. Cats and boots and 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 cats.
Keep going.
Ask her to do it all day.
Do it all day, Siri. Siri, keep going. Oh, for fuck, Siri, don't hang up on me again. Hey
They're
Siri,
not very good at. They can't do follow-ons.
Oh dear. He's chatting up Siri, Mel.
hey Siri, book me a book. Hey Siri, book me a marching band.
I won't respond to that.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hey Siri, book him a blowjob.
Here's a good one.
Wind him up.
Here's a good one for
I'll
you.
blow up Dart,
Andrew,
I'd
if
say.
you like Queen. Let me see if I can find it again. Where is it gone? It is.
Oh dear.
Jesus Christ, you give all the build-up, Phil, and all the
No,
disappointments.
no. Here we are. Say, I see a little silhouette of a man.
Hey Siri, I see a little silhouette of a man.
That's how my ex-girlfriend broke up with me.
I didn't find a little silhouette of a man on Apple Music.
No,
Crap.
Well, that was fucking useful.
Lucas, it's crap.
try again.
Oh dear.
Hey Siri, I see a little silhouette of a man.
Scaramouche, do the fandango.
Dude,
Says, I'm not sure I understand.
Oh,
Oh, what the rubbish is. Oh well, Siri is useless. Oh well.
Hey Siri, what does a duck sound like?
A ruddy duck sounds like this.
Jeez.
I'm curious, like, what you do when you're not on the stream with Siri as well.
Well, I could show you, but then I get banned from YouTube.
Ask Siri, why are fire trucks red?
Hey Siri, why are fire trucks red?
I'm pretty sure it's to match the big red lights.
But they're blue. The lights are blue on the fire trucks. They're blue, Siri.
Siri, the rat knob.
Hey Siri, when is Santa coming?
Depends on if you've been naughty or nice.
I've been naughty. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Why the fuck can't you have a conversation with me? Hey Siri. Hey Siri. I've been naughty.
Is that a question? Oh man, this is good.
Hey Siri. Ring Nick Hills.
Poor Nick.
No, ring Nick. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Siri doesn't seem to be that
Ring Nick Hills,
useful.
a YouTuber. Nick Hills.
Hello.
Oh man.
Oh, you lost now.
Oh dear.
Ask Siri what she is doing later.
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What are you doing later?
I think we're watching
Hey
a man
Siri.
just lose it. Just
What
lose
are
it.
you doing later? Siri. Hey Siri. What are you doing later?
You know me. I'm a spontaneous free spirit who just likes to live in the moment.
Andrew, what dating apps are you on?
What? Dating apps? I'm on Facebook dating,
Is that a thing?
Tinder, and Bumble.
It is now. It's a new thing.
I've not heard of that.
Hey,
Is there an
Siri.
age? Is that an age thing or? Have you tried Hinge? Hinge is apparently good.
Hinge.
I think I'm probably too
God.
unhinged to be on it.
Although they got good
Ask Siri to talk dirty to you.
Hey Siri.
Yeah,
Hey
so
Siri.
try to change the subject.
Talk dirty to me. Doesn't know how to respond to that.
She should have several responses.
She's got no responses.
Oh, must be an old
Well,
phone.
she's shit though, isn't she, Siri? Get Google.
Okay. Okay.
Oh man.
Well,
Your
it was
turn,
like-
Pete.
Hey
but
Siri,
they were
buy
still
Andy
under
more
quid.
cider.
I never
That's how much money I had to give your dad. £100.
Hey Siri, buy Andrew more Taurus.
Hey Siri. Where can I get some more cider from?
Okay, I found this on the web for where some more cider from. Check it out.
I don't think Siri gets on with my accent.
No,
Siri's pretty
no,
average,
it's a
to be
bit
fair.
scouse, isn't it? The accent.
It's freaking scouse.
What is it? The accent's quite. It goes in that Liverpudlian, or should we say scouse, quite a lot.
There's
But
no
I just
fucking
ignore it.
scouse here.
Just
Yeah,
sounds-
not all the time, just
yeah,
a
it
hint.
just sound northern to me. Northern, anything above.
Well, yeah, because we're south anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, anything above Oxford, northern.
Yep. Past Watford Gap. Aye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watford Gap is a holiday.
Well, yeah.
P, you're
I've spent many-
Kingston, right? Kingston area?
No, Epsom, not far from
Epsom,
Kingston.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Well, I don't know it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm Hampshire, but not like I'm.
Oh
based
right,
in-
yeah,
I'm based at
yeah, still south. Yeah,
horrific town.
yeah, not far.
So
I guess in the UK, everybody's basically like 5 hours away from each other or less, right?
yeah, way
Near
less.
enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Unless you have
Kinda
to go on the M25.
What's that, Phil?
Unless you have to go on the M25.
Oh yeah, is that a nightmare?
Oh god, yes.
It usually is.
Round, yeah.
That's the main highway
I'm-
there,
World's
isn't it?
biggest car park.
Yeah.
I'm Basingstoke, but I do have to compete with a very well-known YouTuber as well in my area. But
A well-known YouTuber, would that be Christopher Collects?
he's quite good. He goes a little bit the other side, and I go the opposite sides. But no, you would know him. You would know him. And when I started seeing his videos, I was like, "Wait, what the fuck? That's my shops." That felt weird. That felt weird.
Oxford.
It just reinforced how much I missed. But yeah, no, it's the old. I don't want to like call him out, but basically, yeah, Ricky Lee.
Oh, Lee. Oh, right, yeah. It's always
Good
been
guy,
someone else.
fantastic guy, great guy, fantastic guy, and I think he's going to succeed. Really
Yeah,
well.
he's a lovely guy. Ricky Lee.
Yeah.
Never heard of him. Is he?
We have a very similar stomping ground, and I saw him one time, and I was like, I came out of a charity shop as he was going in. I was like, yeah, I got the shit, mate. Don't worry. But I think he's great. I think he's genuinely.
Yeah,
he's a really
I think we've all got people who we have sort of like competition, but like what fun competition. As you with Ricky Lee, and then me with the Vinegar Jar.
There is no competition.
It is very local to me.
Yeah, it's not competition, but it is when you see him do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's fun, sort of like he's here again.
It's kind of like a friendly competition, right? I mean, everybody's kind of in the same game, so we all kind of relate.
Yeah, and
so it's not real.
I think
there is no competition for me.
It's not real competition. I mean, it's like everybody knows
I think
each
that
other.
we're such low value, such low capital that it's friendly competition because.
Yeah, exactly.
Hypothetically, like I'm not going to talk about it like these guys if I would, but I would never be able to put him out of business or like it's so. There's money to be made for everyone.
Exactly.
Because we're not £1 million businesses yet.
Yeah.
And so my thing is like it's competition, absolutely, and it's fun and it's kind of. But also we can help each other because fundamentally we're not.
Yeah, of course, yeah, you also do.
Exactly.
Go and control the market share. It's
exactly. I mean, we're all experienced at this, and it's like a camaraderie, right?
Yeah, and I love that for that reason. I think
it still pisses you off when another reseller beats you to a bolo by 10 seconds at a boot fair, though, doesn't it?
Well, it always pisses you off when somebody, gets something good you want, of course.
Oh yeah. Don't give him started on that.
That was a brand new bottle last night.
Yeah. There's no competition.
JD. I'm standing still.
Damien's working on the bottle.
Damien, you're right though, but also then I would argue, especially with you, because I watch a lot of your videos, but I'd argue that you back yourself with knowledge. So you lose that bolo, but then actually, I'll make £100 off these 5 items. I'll quickly snip up. So things roundabouts, I think. Does that make sense?
In Basingstoke, there's a lot of roundabouts, if I remember rightly.
There he is.
He is a drinking man.
Basic has good charity shops because we have a lot of like the areas of Basic have charity shops. The town centre is awful. Don't go there, but go outskirts. Yeah, there's not too bad for charity shops. And then we have great car boots because we're on the M3, we're on the M4. Like it's.
Oh yeah.
Hi Nick.
Hello everyone. Strange Welsh bloke. Hi Rob, how you doing?
Who's trying to call you?
Mate.
Fucking English.
Yeah. Funnily enough, my phone didn't ring because you don't have my number. Well, do you? You might have. I don't know. Do you?
Yep.
Oh shit! Do you really?
It's on eBay, isn't it?
Hang on, have I got yours? Yeah, everyone's got my bloody number. It's on eBay.
Yeah, Nick, block his number now. Block his number.
Yeah, Andrew wasn't having any luck with any numbers tonight, actually, Nick. Every place he was calling hung up on him.
I tried to book a brass band and they told me where to go.
That was good.
Well, yeah, that was way to piss off.
Well, you actually rang someone and asked.
Oh, he rang like 3 or 4 people at least.
You could base a whole channel around that sort of prank call and stuff. That'd really work, I think.
I think you could do a whole channel of him just sitting there drinking, with like brass bands coming in.
That's what his channel is, basically.
Flamenco dancers, strippers.
Let's talk like he's not
every, he could be really normal and have something mad going on in the background.
That could be classic.
Right,
Yeah, I
let's see
think
if I've
Andrew
got
should
your
definitely
number.
get some strippers in the background. That'd be entertaining.
I don't have your number, Andrew.
Nobody has my number.
How come you've got mine?
I don't even have my number.
Andrew, you're not good enough to know Nick Hill's number.
Call Andrew now. 0898 69 69 69.
Yeah, both station, here you come.
Oh, God.
I set up an OnlyFans account the other day.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
Coming soon. OnlyFans with Mini Mental UK.
So bathwater.
Okay, I'm going to sound really, really naive, but what exactly is OnlyFans? Do you have to
I don't
offer
know.
like sexual stuff, or what is it? Is it like pervy stuff?
It's
no
the
idea.
majority of, but you could do it like you could do it for anything. If you've got, like how George has done subscriptions for YouTube.
Yeah,
it's exactly like that. It's a platform where you monetize it and you do little videos and things like that. It tends to be Instagram and TikTok that funnels the traffic to it. You get a big following on TikTok. Sort of like the girls were like just on TikTok. It's very sort of safe for work. Tries to be. So if you want to get your boobs out, get your knob out, whatever you take your fancy, you can like set up an OnlyFans account. They go and they pay you £5 a month, and they get access to your naughty videos, which end up on Pornhub anyway.
It's video based and anything goes.
Yeah, anything goes. Yeah, it's 18.
Yeah.
It's 18 plus.
Damien summed up
So
really
you've
well
got
there.
credit.
The guys that created it was to be an exclusive, like extra social media content. Right? That's what they created it as. But then it very quickly turned into those people getting their bits out and selling that.
Well, it does. I mean,
It was originally
Oh,
it was meant to be. This is exclusive fans. Here's extra content.
Yeah.
And it
So
very
it's just-
quickly turned into that.
But human nature lowers the tone within
and-
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
I
probably
could
made
do.
more money from that than they have.
Yeah, it's very, very lucrative. If you've got a big, I mean, it's like if you've got the right sort of content and you've got the right sort of look, if you're sort of 18 years old and pretty and all that, you can get a massive following on TikTok overnight. You can go from 0 to 100,000 followers in a day.
Isn't that
And
amazing?
then you open up an OnlyFans and you monetize that, and you get like 1,000 of those 100,000 subscribe to your OnlyFans at £5 a month. or whatever it
$5
costs.
a pop. Wow, you could
that's-
get rich.
That's 5,000.
Yeah.
That's crazy, though. I mean, it sounds like what Rob was saying. It started like something just for, like friends or, people that know each other to have a little private chat or something. And then it turned into this monster, basically.
It was for celebrities or for social media influencers to have a bit more like.
For influencers. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it now.
It was for that, but it was for personal
Right.
content. It was for a bit more like you're gonna get like Damien said about what George Ross is doing, which I obviously don't.
Yeah, it's the same
So
concept.
it's like I'm a celebrity and I'll give you
But
something
then
extra for
suddenly it
$5 a
just
month
got
or whatever.
Overtaken with people getting their tits out, like.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube is old.
Yeah.
YouTube
Wow.
is old school.
Yeah.
It's like it
is now, yeah.
YouTube
That's
is,
sure.
yeah.
And jokes aside,
YouTube is
I
for
think
the young kids with their YouTube kids, and it's for guys of our, people of our generation. It's like all the young influencers, all the millennials and the Gen Zs and all that. They're done with YouTube. They're because like TikTok and OnlyFans make some more money, and
jokes-
Instagram,
jokes-
and that's
jokes
where they're
aside,
going.
It
The
sounds
same as they
stupid,
don't
but-
use Facebook.
It sounds stupid, but jokes aside, if Andrew said, yes, I'm going to do an OnlyFans, it's 10 quid a month, and even just did 1 month of posting him naked, and no one wants to see that, but the curiosity would, I guarantee he would make
God.
£1,000 from it, because he has built up such a cult following that, I don't know, the £10 would, and No one wants to see it, and that's what
people
OnlyFans
would
became.
pay
It
to
became
see
like
naked.
it became the girl you fancied at school is now naked, and you're like, well, fucking 10 quid on it.
It
I'm actually
fascinates me.
It's a mad business. It's insane. But
That's
like,
insane.
It's amazing to me, and it fascinates me. I mean, just the fact that anyone can get on YouTube and make money still blows my mind. Let alone all these other things that I don't understand. But
Well, this is-
I keep saying to my daughter, I wish I was her age now, because the opportunities to just talk about your passions, share your passions, and make a living out of it have never been there before this generation.
Yeah.
The
And the
difference
thing
as
is,
well, the younger
the thing is,
generation
you
is a bit
don't.
more like open sexually in the sense of like
The
talking more,
difference
like
between-
understanding their sexuality or blah blah blah. But like,
And the thing is, too,
there's a few of them that will do an OnlyFans or whatever, and they'll make 10 grand within like 4 or 5 months, and then they can close it off. Do you know what I mean? They can make life-changing money very quickly. because
The difference
fundamentally-
between the difference between YouTube and OnlyFans is that on OnlyFans there's no barrier to entry. You can set up an account and monetize it straight away.
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
verify
yeah.
your ID, verify your old credit card or whatever.
I think,
your
I think
dad's
it takes
credit
like a
card.
week or
because
so.
they're
But with
cutting out the
YouTube, you've got
Yeah, prove you're
it's-
18.
it's not advertising revenue. I mean, like I said, memberships, but to get membership on
Memberships are
YouTube,
free.
you've got to have, you've got to be able to monetize your channel first. So you've
Yeah.
got to have the 4,000 watch hours and
Yeah.
thousands
I get
of
that. I mean,
It's really
YouTube is a dinosaur, really, but YouTube is still a young company, but they're a dinosaur already.
YouTube's what, 20 years old now, YouTube?
Oh,
Something
I
like
mean,
that?
with OnlyFans in particular, it's really sleazy. Like, don't get me wrong, it's really sleazy. But if you're an 18-year-old, 19, 20 up to 25, whatever, and a girl you really fancy is showing herself naked on that, you probably will pay your part-time job's wage. You know, like, and
Oh, man.
that's not necessarily right.
It's so seedy.
But it's not necessarily right.
I have
And
a
I'm not saying
great
that's necessarily
It's the
right,
oldest
but
profession.
It does happen. It does
It's
Yeah,
the oldest
true.
profession.
Very
That's
true.
what it is.
I blame Patreon.
There are
It
guys,
started
but
with
there's
them.
girls making
Oh,
there's
yeah.
girls making
Oh,
hundreds
yeah.
of thousands of pounds.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
girls making
There
tens
must
of
be.
thousands of pounds.
Yeah.
Oh,
God.
Better than we can make as resellers.
We do. We
I'm
do.
surprised Andrew hasn't set up an account there yet.
So I've had a great idea for how I could do it, right? OnlyFans RA. So I only show my RA stuff, the top secret stuff on OnlyFans. I'm going to get at least 10 subscribers for that. 100 quid a month.
You should do
I
it,
can
Andrew.
guarantee that there's
Why
things
not?
like that. There are Amazon ones. There's ones that I will tell you the Amazon secrets for Amazon FBA and all that, and they do it on OnlyFans
Yeah, let me
because
mute.
it's monetized. It's not just for the sex and the bobs. It's for anything. If you,
Well, that's what
you know,
it was
it's-
meant
Well,
to
that's
be,
it.
right?
You
Yeah,
could do
yeah,
anything
exactly.
on it, right?
And
it
everyone just
started-
got their fanny out. So
it
I mean, if
started
you had
with
good
Patreon,
content, it wouldn't necessarily
and-
necessarily have to be
and
sexual, right?
OnlyFans is-
it was meant for exclusive content, and then as soon
Yeah.
as exclusive became a word, it became, well, see my tits or
Yeah.
my-
The thing is, though, if you had like if you had a good base here on YouTube, and you wanted to use that to offer, your
Absolutely,
subscribers something a little extra every month, you could really, make some extra cash, right?
I mean,
Oh, yeah,
sex has
definitely.
always been the easiest thing to
And
monetize.
it could be just, about whatever your channel's about.
I categorically know people that have brought
RA
houses because of
Hunter Randy,
OnlyFans.
like it. Yeah.
Wow, that's unreal.
I might get an OnlyFans page for the dog.
You should. Some videos of
Well,
Barty. Who
blow
knows?
their
I mean, there's
mind.
lots of people that
well,
love,
dude.
animal videos, pet videos, right?
Barty playing.
It's that,
Yeah. Barty playing.
it's that generation that I don't get either. I'm not that generation either, and yeah.
How old are you?
Who's a Barty playing?
I'm 30. I'm the same as
Barty
Peter.
playing.
So
Yeah.
you're just outside that generation. You're on the right top end
So-
of the millennials, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm the millennials, but we paved the way for the
Yeah.
Gen
Yeah,
Z.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yes, we create our generation created the technology for them, and they've just mastered it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
simple as
I
that.
turned 30 a few months ago. Yeah. But
So me-
weird. I mean, I'm not trying to make that derogatory to you.
Well, it's like any generation,
Weird-
right?
it's weird
Whatever you
territory.
grow up with is what you're good at. It's no wonder
I
you're so
kind of
good at
like
this
the
stuff.
fact that
'Cause
I'm old enough to remember before computers were a common thing.
Yeah.
And I've seen
Yeah.
the change all the way to computers ruling the world. I love
Yeah.
the
me
fact
too.
that
Me
I've
too.
found
Dick.
that.
Me too.
I mean,
we're just young enough to be able to use the internet and competently enough to get by and to do what we're. But we know nothing compared to what the teenagers and the 20-year-olds are doing.
God,
yeah, I agree.
So
with that.
true.
Yeah,
So true.
I grew up like my night would be to go from school and spend 3 hours on MSN Messenger. That would be my life.
God, yeah.
The kids,
Oh,
the kids
yeah.
now can just
MSN
Snapchat
Messenger.
quick.
Yeah, I don't know what was it all about.
Well,
You want to hear?
Before, let's go on MSN Messenger, and then if someone wanted to use the phone,
before it was MSN Messenger, there was ICQ. And when
I
I
remember hearing
ICQ,
about
I mean,
that. That's like ancient.
Yeah, I was talking to some guy. He was in Canada, but he was every time I go, he was always online. And it was like, how are you always online? He's like, oh, I've got a permanent connection to the internet, and it was like mind blown, because we would dial in and pay like, like £2 an hour.
Dial up.
To go online.
God.
Yeah, yeah.
I always thought I was the
My
coolest kid, right?
first phone bill after I got the internet was about £300.
Oh God!
Because I just dialed on and I spent 12 hours on the internet every day for a month.
I always thought I was the coolest kid. I remember being like, I don't know, 16, I guess. Well, 15, 16, I was at school. But like, I remember being cool. I was the coolest kid. I was like, not the coolest kid, but I mean, like, I was the music man. Because back now it's like, you can do it in a heartbeat. But then I just happened to come across a music supervisor on MySpace. And so he was always sharing new music. And I was always getting the new music before he was like, top people, before it was cool.
Cool.
And then I was like ripping it to CDs, sitting around school. And I thought it was it. But now that just happens in a heartbeat. Like,
yeah.
What makes me laugh is days of Napster and LimeWire. And...
I was like, I wouldn't share his MySpace because I was like, that's my contact.
My generation will be the only generation in time whose first experience of internet porn was watching lines of pixels appear.
And then it would crash just before it gets to the good bit.
Hurry up, she's coming home soon.
Shit, better turn off.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's a good one.
And then FreeServe came along, and you pay £10 a month to be online as much as possible. But your mum still wanted to use the phone.
This is a genuine question. How monumental was it to have internet porn?
Oh God, I can't imagine having it.
I remember
it was
crap. And staying at a friend's house and staying in his brother's room, and his brother was 20-something, and there being porn mags around.
I can't imagine.
The thing was, in '98, it was so shockingly slow and crap. It was a waste of time.
But now it's so unreal how much porn there is on the internet, right? I mean, I can't imagine. Let's put it this way: when I was a kid, when I was like 13 and discovered sex, the only thing you had was like your father's Playboy magazine or something, right? Or maybe this the Simpsons Sears catalog or something with the the bra models, right? Exactly. It was so tame compared to what I mean. Now, can you imagine being 13 and discovering sex and going online and seeing all this stuff?
Well, they reckon it's creating all sorts of problems.
Oh God, I can imagine, right?
For so much, and I think that's what sex is.
I mean, I can imagine if I was 13 now, I could totally become like a sex addict or something, right? Like,
exactly. And they're exposed to stuff that we couldn't imagine when we were teens and 20s.
Oh God, yeah. I never could imagine the stuff that they see now. Like every day they can see it, right?
Yeah.
I used to have to get a LimeWire virus for the whole computer. So, I want to say.
That was how you got it, wasn't it? You were using like WinMX and things like that. And
I was using LimeWire, FreeSwap.
Yeah, sort of like peer-to-peer networks.
I was downloading loads of albums and then just had a little bit of porn.
Yeah, I remember I went on Napster when it started, downloaded stuff.
3 megabits per second and all that. So it's like you got a 2-minute video and you take about 3 weeks to download.
Yeah,
wasn't it amazing though?
13. Like not 13, sorry, 14, 15, 16 was like download loads of albums on LimeWire, talk on MSN whilst they're downloading, and then
it was really incredible. Like 20 years ago, to like actually be able to download music, it was just like mind blowing, right? I remember like in 1999 or whenever I got my first computer, it was like, oh my God, I can download this album I've wanted to hear, and like half an hour or whatever it took back then.
Yeah, it would take. Yeah, it would take
It
it
was
out.
crazy. Like it was like wow, you know.
I never did it until recently.
That's where I think streaming services are really good because I get it that bands and stuff like that don't make much music. We're no longer trying to illegally download it.
Yeah, like Spotify or whatever.
Yeah, I still remember trying to download files.
I love Spotify.
If it took longer than an hour to download, you wouldn't get it because the internet connection would reset every 59 minutes. You'd have to come off and dial it again. And if you wanted to download like a 10-minute movie or something like that, and it's like, okay, it's going to take 3 hours to download, you're never going to get it.
Oh, no, movies were out of the question. With our first PC with an internet connection, you were lucky to download a bloody picture. Movies were out of the question.
Yeah, it's amazing how much the internet's
I
changed.
downloaded so much music. It was unreal. So much music.
Yeah, I was trying to start an internet business.
I don't know what I used to do on the internet when it was that slow. Like, what did I use the internet for 20 years ago? I can remember downloading, shall we say, pictures, waiting for those to come down.
I was in internet chat rooms most of the time.
Yeah, I was on chat. Yeah.
Didn't they originally?
Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel.
And the little new servers that you got with email, so you'd have it Outlook Express, and then you'd have the alt.net. whatever you were interested in, and you have the conversations like at very early forums.
User groups.
News groups. Yeah.
Yeah, they used to have those. Yeah.
Did anyone ever do Habbo Hotel? Do you remember that?
No, don't remember that.
No, never.
It was like
I remember MySpace being big.
Yeah,
MySpace was massive and then vanished.
I did MySpace.
It was around the time of MySpace, maybe a little bit before Habbo Hotel. You created an avatar and you went to this hotel and you chatted to random people across the world.
No,
cool.
That's like there's a whole.
There were various things like that, but yeah, I
remember I got this girl's number and then I spoke to her on the phone for 10 hours straight. Or not 10 hours.
Wow.
Like, overnight.
Jeez.
Back then, when phone calls weren't free on mobile.
Oh, God.
That's the great thing about the internet, though. We can chat for hours and it doesn't cost us much.
Yeah,
just
like this.
Cable
here
bill.
Now.
I'm surprised.
Here now, we're
I
chatting
thought
over internet.
People you'd know about Habbo Hotel. You create a little avatar and you go around the hotel.
No, I've never heard of
chat to people, and you chat to
never
people
heard
and
of it.
decide whether you want to.
I used to use MySpace and Bebo, but not Habbo Hotel.
I think there was like Second Life as well and things like that.
Second Life, got to use that. Yeah.
Yeah, then there's Second Life.
People spend a lot of money on that as well and get absorbed.
Yeah.
But it does. I think we take so much for granted. I mean, we're now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 of us chatting live.
Yeah, I'm on my mobile chat.
Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? How we could just all sit here for hours and just yak away. It's great.
The question is,
none of us, very few of us have met either, and I think it's.
I haven't met any of you guys.
I
don't know if I ever will, because you're on the other side of the pond.
If we'd had this pandemic 20 years ago,
I'll come see you.
With the internet in its infancy or pre-internet, how we would have coped with it.
Love to see.
With the
oh God, it would have been horrible 20 years ago.
Yeah, it'd have been horrible.
We all would have been sitting at home moping alone, right? You know, or with whoever we had there. But
through this,
it would have been horrible.
Yeah. I'll try and jump in the chat now, but I don't jump on live more. But it was always been a business decision. I didn't jump on live, but like I think the community, this little community we have is insane. It's insane.
Okay, I know.
So good.
I know.
Yeah, I think the community is wonderful. I really do.
It's. I get messages sometimes from people who this community is honestly a lifeline.
It is,
and it floors me sometimes. It floors me the private messages I get about how much this community has helped people.
Nick, we've had
amazing
private conversations.
It's kept me sane the last year for sure.
Nick, we've had private conversations, but you won't remember because I don't disrespect that you probably get 100 messages a day.
I forget who I've spoken to, so yeah, I probably don't remember. It's crazy.
The conversations were still made me feel confident about my own business. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's very important. I watch all you guys on YouTube. I will never do YouTube, but I watch all you guys on YouTube, and I think. I think it's such an insane community. yes, we're competitors, but actually, I think we beneficiate each other.
It's a mindset.
Oh, totally.
It's a total mindset, that one. And there's a lot of people who are on the other side of the fence who, and that's reared its head
I don't
recently.
think for a second any one of you can.
The whole anti-YouTube
there's arguments on both sides of the story, but you know,
there always is.
You're not millionaires coming in killing my business. You might kill it for like maybe 3 weeks, and then I'll crack on with normal. Like it's
the thing is, there's
such
enough for everybody,
deluded
right?
Situation to think that sharing a bolo doesn't make you money. Like it's such a deluded.
Well, the ones that are about stealing the bolos, and it is stealing the bolos. You know, it's because they've been in a little niche and they've been selling stamps or whatever, and then somebody comes along and goes, "Oh look, I found a load of stamps, and these are everywhere, and they're worth 50 quid." And then 3 months later, the market's dead because everybody's found all these stamps and put them on.
Yeah.
Everyone at Boot Fairs has cottoned on, and they're charging 50 quid for the stamps.
3
And
months
nobody
after
can
that,
buy
the
them.
market rebuilds. It rebuilds.
And, yeah, exactly. You move on. You adapt.
You got to diversify, right? And you always have to evolve because the market's always changing, right?
I don't sell the same stuff I sold 2 years ago.
The flaw in the argument is that the argument is basically saying, oh no, sharing information is happening, I need to hide in a hole. It's like, it's happening.
Yeah.
Nobody's putting this back in the cage, it's happening. You know, the genie's out of the bottle or whatever.
The thing is, that's
I mean,
a
there's
great
certain
point,
things that
Nick.
you don't do. You don't go into like Tesco's, buy 20 things that are worth like £2, and they're going.
Well, Nick did,
each,
and
then
that
you
was
tell
his biggest
everybody.
video.
The thing is, though, even if you didn't put a video up, like I remember Nick's sellotape video, which is hilarious, by the way. But even if you never put a bloody word out on YouTube about that, somebody else would have discovered it, right? Other people would have figured it out regardless if you gave them the information.
My opinion.
So
is
it's like, why not share, right?
All it does speed it up. I
was going to say, if you are worried about those things, I tend to have a delay on sharing stuff I'm buying in bulk like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think in today's video, I said that I was going to buy a job lot of stuff, and I'm not going to talk about it because there is stuff I don't talk about.
Yeah,
that annoys me. If you're going to do that, just don't tell us that you're doing it. Just say, I bought this months ago.
Oh, but it will appear on the channel.
In
about 12 months.
Tell us in 12 months. Say, I bought this last summer.
My opinion is,
I know something you don't know.
Yeah.
My opinion is, I made an income for myself. I got myself out of debt. I made an income for myself. Yes, I did watch YouTubers and made money off them. They advised me on what they not directly, but they advised me on what better thing to pick up and stuff like that. But I still made this a business, and I still made myself out of debt.
The successful ones will extrapolate the information that they're given and take it and move it on. The ones that don't are the ones that will go, okay, well, I'm looking for this board game, and they're tunnel visioned on that,
you can't
and they don't find
for the
it.
rest of your life, do you know what I mean?
And then the market's gone, and you haven't moved on. So you need to think outside the box, and the information's
I hate this
there.
attitude that you're spoiling it because you're not. Because actually, those YouTubers got me out of debt, so they can't be killing the.
Well, the one big thing that I would say, if I had a direct argument with somebody about you're spoiling it, is well, I'm still making a perfectly good living. I'm messaged by many people every week who are going full-time or have went full-time last year and are still doing well out of it. So if we ruined it, how the hell is that happening?
No, I don't. Well, I don't.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't stand up.
I mean, it is.
Arrogance when it's like, oh, that was my bolo. No one owns a bolo.
But it is getting harder and harder each year. I mean, if you go back 10 years, Nick's been doing this longer, but there's things that you don't see at Boot Fairs anymore. Charity shops have put their prices up directly because of what they've seen on YouTube. Like that. That's the way it goes. I mean, but you have to adapt. I mean, it is harder, and reselling videos and the information that got on on YouTube and anywhere else, Facebook, Marketplace, whatever. So it has made it harder, but it is still more than possible, and there is still more than enough to go. You just have to work a little bit harder. But that's the same with anything in life.
In my opinion, I'm not a YouTuber, But in my opinion, you guys are doing YouTube because that's part of your business. So yes, you will share things.
It is for us now.
That
Yeah.
is beneficial for your business. So you will share bolos or secrets or blah blah. And I think you have every right to do that because that's your
that's
business.
the other argument they seem to be
I
having
think
at the moment. It's
that's-
like,
I
we
think
only do
people
it
who
for the
kick off
money.
about that, it's like they don't understand.
Yeah, well, that's
YouTube. They
not
don't
true.
understand that people can make millions. None of you are going to make millions, but they don't understand that people can make millions off YouTube, and that is one of my biggest hate when I see all these chats. Like, I will never do YouTube. I will never do YouTube or anything like that. But like, I watch YouTubers all the time. But like, you
In the
should
grand
be
scheme,
making X amount of money. Now you've got your 100,000, 1,000 subscribers. You've done your hours. Yeah.
I don't really think most resellers are in it for the money, though. I think they're
No, we're not.
they're here
'Cause
because they
in-
want to be part of a
It's
community
part of
and
their
share with
business.
folks.
It's another, maybe it's
You know.
minimal, but it's another.
I'm sure there's the
industry,
business.
and I think that's
I
important.
mean, I do agree, Rob. There is a business angle, definitely. But it's like I've watched Nick. Nick was the first guy I started watching in the community, you know, like 4 years ago or whatever it was. And through Nick, I discovered everybody else. And I mean, I think Nick is one of the more established resellers channels on here because he's put up so many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of great, useful,
He's the
informational
biggest in the
videos.
UK.
Right?
Yeah.
But I've never got the feeling that Nick is in it for the money. I think he just enjoys, you know, talking about what he does and being sociable with us.
Well, the funny thing is, I didn't understand that you could make money out of YouTube when I started.
Well, yeah.
But I will be the first person to say that now I take it fairly seriously, as in that it has evolved. And I'm a businessman, and as soon as I worked out, oh, hello, I can maybe push this and I can maybe do that and tweak this, of course I'm going to maximize it.
Why not?
But I'm
Why
not going to
not?
pretend I don't try and make the most I can out of YouTube, because I do, because I'm not stupid.
You ever
Right.
try?
But it was never the intent.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong
no,
with
it's-
making
it's a-
money.
it's a
you know.
byproduct.
No, and I'm not shy of saying it. Yeah.
You're a businessman. You should be respected as a business.
The thing is, Nick is honest
Yeah.
about what he does, right?
Like, Jesus Christ!
Exactly.
you're
If I
sensitive,
can't
you're a
make the most
businessman.
out of something that I'm doing that inadvertently I've worked out made me money, then I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, exactly. But there are a lot of people that have a problem with it. It's really odd in a way.
It's really sad, really.
It is mad. It is mad
But
because you.
people have problems
It's mad,
with you
it is
buying
mad.
something for £2 at a boot fair and then selling it for 100. You know that.
Yeah.
One of the comment that stuck out for me most on the video that I did for the Scion 5MX, when it's like I paid £3 for it. It was like, well, I bet you didn't go back and offer them more money though, did you? And it's like, no, fucking sold it yet. Come on.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, I've just realised this is worth
Well-
£200. Here's an extra
Oh,
£50.
dear.
Thank you very
I
much.
think I just think they're jealous, basically. I think that's what it comes
Yeah,
down to.
there
Well,
is
they can't do
there
it
is an
for
amount of
themselves.
jealousy. There's
Well-
it's resentment.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't
Um,
have enough chutzpah to go out and do it for themselves and get off their
Yeah, but
ass
enough
and
of that.
hustle
Yeah.
and work hard and succeed, right? So when they see some of us doing that, it's like they're jealous, right? They're like, you know, they just envy what you guys are
Aye.
doing, I think.
Like,
Yeah.
if you can't make money from it, why am I here? Why
Yeah.
have I, successfully established?
yeah.
a business
Anybody
that
can make money on
money?
eBay if they work hard enough, right? I mean, I was on eBay for like 13 years before I kind of closed it down a year ago because of COVID, but I'm definitely itching to get back, getting some listings going again soon. So
I think somebody touched on it earlier as well, that most people coming into reselling will realize it's hard work and drop out fairly quick anyway.
yeah, they'll drop
Yeah.
out within
Not an
6
easy
months.
job.
Yeah,
I
Or
think
they
it
will
comes
stay
across
very
as easy.
part time.
Yeah,
it ain't easy money.
I think it can come across easy in a 15-minute video where I talk about some cool thing I picked up last week, and here's what I just sold. I don't show the hours it took me to list it.
That's why the sellotape
correct.
went viral, right? Because everybody thought they could go and buy sellotape and get rich or some crazy
But
thing.
that's the same for the people selling their stuff on Facebook and everything like that. It's like, or at boot fairs, it's like, well, I can get 50 quid for this on eBay. And it's like, well, why are you selling it for £20 here? Because you haven't got
yeah.
the time or energy to list it, to test it, to photograph it.
A lot of times,
put it
too,
on
they're
eBay,
just
put it on
ignorant. They don't
eBay.
know it's worth money, right?
And wait a month. No, the ones that do know it's worth money, but they don't want to wait the 2 months it's going to
No,
take
some
to
people
sell.
just, they don't want to bother.
Yeah, and they don't want to work. There's all sorts of reasons why that, and that's why you will always make money on eBay. As you know, well, even if eBay disappears and is replaced by something else, if Depop or whatever takes over whichever platform in 20 years' time, it's like there will always be people that undervalue what they've got.
Always.
Because I mean, especially these days, as we're in such a throwaway society, and that is not going to change because that is now ingrained in the collective consciousness.
Yeah,
Of
pretty much.
everything. It's just like, well, that iPhone, it's like new iPhone comes out. Oh, I need a new one. So, well, that's only 2 years old. They will last 5 years. If you look after it. But they want a newer, so they'll sell it, and they will sell it. Get £100 back for it.
They're slaves to the marketing.
You could get £200 back for it.
It's what our society is built on is consumerism.
Yeah,
the whole Western world is
and
built
disposability.
And that's why reselling won't go away. The platform may change, the what we buy and sell will change, but I mean, it's been going for thousands of years. You buy
the
stuff
center.
and you
it's
sell it
all
for
about
more.
trade.
Also, I firmly believe that a lot of people that I know that I think are really good at what they do as resellers. I firmly believe, and I've said this many times, if I find something else that's better, I'll drop this in a heartbeat. I'm not tied to this. It's an entrepreneurial kind of mindset, isn't it? I don't think, and I think that's the difference between a lot of people. I
go with what works.
Yeah, I mean, if you could get Amazon to take off, and you went into Amazon FBA and put all the efforts into that, and started making like £100,000 a year, and eBay was only doing £10,000 a year, you ditch eBay and you go onto that because that's where you're making the money. And some people can't make FBA work. They can't source the right price. It's getting harder, and you're getting more gated. Each year that goes past. So. Yeah, it's exactly that. You go where the money is, and if something turns up, I mean, I had an argument with in the Facebook group with this conversation about YouTubers reselling it, and somebody brought up the fact that the YouTubers, if their YouTube channel took off, and they were suddenly making £100,000 a year from their YouTube channel, instead of making £20,000 a year from what they were teaching in their videos, they're going to stop doing what they're actually teaching, and they would focus on that because YouTube's making more money. And that
absolutely.
There's plenty of our Amazon people that that were made a load of money in Amazon a few years ago, and now they sell courses and do whatever, and they probably haven't logged into Amazon in a year. Because that's where the money is now for them. And they've moved on.
That's just smart. That is just smart.
Yeah, that's
and those
exactly
that have a problem with it, maybe they don't realise, but that's pure jealousy, because all they've done is go where the money was taking them, or go where their business was taking them, and exploiting whatever the opportunity was. All of us do is exploit an opportunity, whether that's picking up one DVD and selling it for double your money, or whatever it is. It's just exploiting an opportunity, and if you're not prepared to do that, then you're in the wrong game, really.
I mean,
you got to educate yourself and take advantage of the situation.
Yeah,
right?
I think
look at Mel. She was doing clothes this time last year. Now she's doing books.
Now it's books.
And she's doing bloody
thousands of bloody books. God, Mel, I don't know how you do it.
The opportunity is there for her. Because
I still reckon next year she'll be doing something different again, because she'll identify a new gap in the market, and she'll move into that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
If something comes along
to survive,
firmly believe it. Yeah,
if something comes along that makes me more money than reselling, then I'll move that. I'll never want to work for anybody else again.
Yeah.
The
The other side of it that I think a lot of people don't understand when I talk about this is that this is definitely a lifestyle choice. I know I could do other things and make more money. This is the weird thing about it, but I enjoy this. And I'm not necessarily doing this because I know it's going to make me rich, because I'm not a rich person, but I'm a very happy person.
Thing is, though, Nick, it's not weird at all.
It's how you quantify success.
It's not weird at all, though.
You're in a. I'm gonna be devil's advocate here, but I would argue that you're in a slightly different situation because you've paid off your mortgage, right?
Through reselling.
Yeah.
Doing what I love.
So I think a lot of people have.
Pretty awesome.
So it's a different dynamic. But what I would say is, I agree. I find it like I contemplate going back to work, and I'm like, but do I want to? I want to go back to work, or do
I get
just
that
look at,
totally where Rob's coming from. Like,
No, if I ever have a boss again, I've failed.
well, I
But
got
what I mean
luckily.
from that was like, look, this isn't a dig at Nick at all. This is, I think a lot of us all have debts or
The
mortgages.
thing
or
is,
rent or-
the thing is, like, I've had a great job for like the last year,
You
right?
have.
I was lucky enough to get on with a really small company. I have a really lovely boss that really cares about everybody on the staff, and she hires a lot of us folks, you know, that are getting a little older in years, but not necessarily really old. But like, there's, you know, some people have some disabilities, and she told me once that like she's just loved to build this little company where she can hire, you know, employees, you know, that are good people that maybe have some challenges, but they can be really good at what they do. You know, she's very patient. She's very caring. You know, she teaches everybody when they come in how, you know, to do what they need to do, you know, the tasks they need to perform. And I feel so damn lucky to have found, it's like a little safe harbor, right? You know, and I mean, it is a very stressful job. You know, I won't lie. Like last weekend when I kind of had my meltdown, you know, which I apologize for, but it's a very stressful job, and yet it's a job I really am so thankful to have, because it is like a little safe harbor, and everybody there is so nice to one another. It's like a family, right? And, you know, I can understand why working for the man, or in my case, working for the woman, sometimes can be stressful, but, you know, still, it is nice to have that regular paycheck, you know?
Yeah, and exactly what you just ended on. I would say that having a regular job that you know works for you, and you're happy and comfortable with that, and you switch off and you come home and you enjoy your life, and that works, is perfect. It's perfect situation.
It's been not too bad.
That never worked for me. That never worked for me. I always felt.
Believe me, I would still love to gear up eBay again and get more, you know, going. I'd love to be like just living like you, Nick, someday and making a living off eBay, but you know, that's going to be a ways off.
That's where I'm not being judgmental of you, Nick. Like, obviously, I think you're an admiration in that sense, and you have your mortgage free, blah blah. But like, I think, I don't know. It's really tough, isn't it? We have debts to pay, blah blah blah. I don't think you want to call it anything. I think you're actually very one of the realest things. But it's just it's aspirational to get to that stage. But I don't know, reselling. I think people don't think. I think people see. I don't know. I've turned this into something, but I think people think reselling is easier than it is.
100%.
Yeah, totally. It's not easy at all.
I fundamentally now that is my
It's a lot of work,
and I do great for it. I've done really well over the last year, but.
The other thing about, I was going to quickly say, the other thing about that is it's really hard to kind of keep repeating what the facts people need to know about where I've come from. You know, I did nearly 10 years on the high street of working 7-day weeks.
Well, I knew that.
You know, that's how I'm here. Yeah. I'm not here through selling, you know, a few pairs of shoes a week and this, that, and the other. I'm here through doing 10 years in retail, working my arse off to pay off.
You did work your butt off, obviously, Nick. Anybody who's familiar with your journey, let's watch your channel, knows that.
Where you're from. You build
but it's hard to keep kind of reminding people of that, and they think, I wouldn't want people to think that this bought my house.
People think you paid your mortgage off because you sold jigsaws,
Yeah, exactly.
I love the folks that go on to Nick's channel and go, how come you haven't done a video about this? And Nick's done like 10 videos about it, but they don't go and actually look and find them. Because they just think like, oh, how come you didn't do this, Nick? And it's like, well, Nick's done like dozens of that, and they just don't even bother to look, right?
I think it's 12 or 1,300 videos now. I can't even imagine making that.
I think my point is, as who I am, my point was, I'm not sure if I should go. I probably will go back into work and have reselling business as an on-side at 30.
I mean, that's it. I mean, reselling is the perfect side hustle. But to do it full time, you've got to have, you need a specific personality type, and it's a lifestyle. If you do it full time, you live it. You know, if you do it part time, you can do it.
I just feel like I'm leaving money on the table. Does that make sense?
Oh, we all leave money on the table.
I feel like I go sit in an office for 9 to 5 and make $2,000 like by not really stressing myself.
Yeah, yeah. To do it full time, you have.
I don't know. I'm
Try
very
doing both alongside each other, and you'll soon work out what works for you. And it's going to be what works for you, not what works for me or Damien or you know what I mean. It's so different for everybody.
I don't compare myself to you guys at all. Like
I can't see
I'm
myself.
quite independent in that situation. I have lots of new ideas, blah blah. But you're still gonna be inspirational because you guys have done very well. So there's nothing wrong with that.
There's plenty.
Do you find it hard to be a influence in that sense, Nick?
Do I find it hard? I don't try to be one. I share as openly as I can me, and if that influences people, so be it. I'm not attempting to be something, so I don't find it hard. No, because I open my mouth and what comes out is hopefully coherent, and then beyond that, I don't really care. And if that helps people, great. I don't know.
I'm still waiting for the days where I've inspired and influenced 1 million resellers. That's my aim.
I'm sure you haven't.
Well, maybe 4 or 5.
I'd love to have a music chat with Nick, though. I know it's very quiet right now. This makes it feel a bit more awkward.
Yeah,
a music chat. Oh no, hey.
There's only one band we need to talk about.
I think you would be working at Virgin when I was like 18, but like the hype, I don't know, be good.
You'll have to speak up a little bit. I'm struggling to hear you, Rob.
Sorry, I think you would have been working at Virgin when I was like a young teen or something, and I think we would have very mixed fans. Yeah, it'd be really good.
I've worked at Virgin 97.
That's when I was buying my first CDs and blah blah blah. Yeah.
The Spice Girls era.
Nah.
The first CD.
My sister's got them. I was buying Blink-182 or.
I've seen them live.
That was around the era, yeah. That was around the era, and then Will Smith, Miami. Yeah, that was one of my best cassettes.
The first CD I bought was the Lion King single in Woolworths.
Elton John?
Yeah.
I can't even remember the first CD I bought it so long ago. Jeez.
My first song that I bought, it was a 7-inch single, was Keith Harrison, Orville, I Wish I Could Fly.
Holy cow,
that's good memory.
Was it QMC? What was the name of that shop that was like kind of purpley? It was a music shop. It was like a Q something.
QVC. No,
QVC is a shopping channel.
QVC, yeah.
No, MVC. Is it MVC?
MVC, yeah.
Because you could have a membership and get it cheaper there. They used to have two prices on the
like Blockbusters of music.
Yeah, I couldn't stand that place. I was a total R-Price and Woolworths guy.
Woolworths. I remember Woolworths.
Yeah.
Jeez. I remember buying vinyl and Woolworths.
It was all Woolworths and our-Price.
I remember buying vinyl and Woolworths like back in the 1970s. I'm going to date myself here. I was just getting into rock and roll back then, and I remember Woolworths back in those days, they had this huge record department with just aisles and aisles of vinyl records, right? Yeah. And I remember I was just getting into rock and roll, and I discovered the Doors.
Oh, wow.
So they had all the Doors albums. I think I can't remember what the price was, but it wasn't that much, right? Compared to what they charge for vinyl now, it was cheap. I went and bought the whole damn catalog at the Doors and listened to it all, and it's like, wow, these guys are good.
That's how you find out what the top 40 was that week.
I miss record shops
on a Saturday and see what was number one and all that.
Oh yeah, record shops were so cool back then, though. Like we used to have in my town, if I can just indulge you guys for a minute, we used to have a couple of record stores in my town right across the street from one another. And there was like the big one, it was like Kelly's Records, they were like the big corporate chain. And then right across the street there was like Freddie's Records. which was sort of a private, private little store, right? Anyway, Freddie was actually a woman, and she was like in her mid-30s, and she was totally hot, right? So me being a teenager, going in there and buy records was like, and the thing is, she really was into music and she was knowledgeable. So I'd go in there and she'd go like, hey, you got to listen to these guys. They're really good. Buy this record. And she was pretty much always right, It was like, she was so cool. And I just missed going into record shops.
You fancied her and she had nice tits. That's all it was.
Well, yeah, she was nice. But no, I mean, seriously, she was really knowledgeable about music. And I really enjoyed chatting with her. But my point is, which I will get to and end this, is, even the one across the street where there was no Freddie, it was great going into both these shops because you go in and you'd see aisles of great vinyl. And, back then you could buy the top 30 for like $4.99 or whatever. It was so bloody cheap, right?
On vinyl or on CD?
And on vinyl. This was back in the 70s. There was no such thing as CDs.
Yeah, I
it was so great to flip through the albums, right, and discover stuff. Anyway, that's the end of my story.
Discovering music is the best thing. I actually posted a band earlier, and Andrew called me out on it about me posting their story because I saw a story about a band today that I love. I think they're one of the most underrated British bands, and I posted them on my story, and I was like, I was bored. He posted, I wasn't bored. I just heard this new tune. And I was posting music today, actually, on my story.
Who is the band?
They're called Jungle. They're very...
Jungle?
I don't know how to describe them. They're a little bit dancey. They're a little bit like 80s Janet Jackson kind of dancey, but they're also a little bit indie.
Ooh.
They're a little bit indie as well. They're a little bit indie. They're like a 7-piece band. They sing
never heard of
Pop
them.
Shields. If Nick, if you're exploring them for the first time, they have 3 albums. So I think they are one of the most underrated bands, UK bands, personally.
So the name is just Jungle, as in
Jungle, as in
just jungle,
as in the type of music, but obviously they're not jungle music.
Not jungle music, though.
Okay.
They are dancey, though. They are dancey. They're like, don't know what genre exists.
I'll put it on a post-it note and then lose the post-it note. You watch.
I think you'll like them. I honestly think you'll like them. They're like modern.
Hey, Rob,
They're like
are they
modern
on
dance.
YouTube at all? Do they have any of their tunes on YouTube here?
All of them. They have all of them on YouTube.
Excellent. I'll have to take a listen later. By the way, since we're talking about bands,
they've got their 3rd album coming out soon. I think they're one of the best bands I've ever seen.
Wow, I'll have to check them
You just
out.
want to dance to them. They're dancey, but they're indie.
Wow, they sound really good.
But I don't know. I just think they're incredible. They are musicians. They are so collective with their
Really good.
decisions.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Have you guys ever heard of Arcade Fire?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're from Quebec. Really amazing band.
They were big over here as well.
Yeah, they're really good. Really good.
My top 3 favorite bands. I love them to pieces.
Yeah. Canada's got a lot of great music.
Okay, yeah, I've
produced.
seen them. Seen them, yeah.
Yeah, they got some great
Colour
music.
was one of my favorite bands from America.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to have to go to bed in a minute. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
How many hours? How many hours is this? Like 5 plus, right?
5.5.
Well,
Jeez, 8.5 last night, 5 plus tonight. She's Andrews. He's
I'm
a
at
champ.
that tipping point where I'm at that point where I either get into the can or I go to bed.
Uh-oh.
Can.
Go to the can.
I've run out. Yeah.
TWA.
I could go for another few minutes.
Yeah, no, I should go. I should be sensible and go to bed because I had a late night last night.
Yeah, we should all be
The
sensible.
problem with that sentence is, when was the last time you were sensible?
1993.
Last time I've shown his bloody legs in fucking streams.
It's been so long
Hey.
since I was
Yeah,
sensible,
you
I can't remember.
I can do sensible.
You
But is
hide
it
it
fun?
very well.
But is it fun?
We'll leave
Come on,
it to
Andrew.
the chat.
Come on,
We'll leave
Andrew.
it to
Another
the chat.
5 or 10 minutes.
If I get 5 votes in the chat for another can, I'll have another can.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I will.
What
I
about-
will I will check them out, Rob. And I love that you're that passionate about music. That in itself
Yeah.
excites me. So,
Jungle.
Yeah,
I'll have to remember that name. I gotta check them out.
I think they're special. I think they're my
Wow.
like 20. Like the first time I saw them was maybe when I was like 23, but like they're my generation. But I think they're just so cool. I just think they're so cool. I don't know.
I gotta check them out.
And I
I'll
think
tell you what, you don't need to explain it. You
No,
love
if you're
them.
that passionate
You
about
love
any
them,
band, I
and
gotta
that-
hear them.
You love it, yeah.
That's enough. That's enough.
Your passion is obvious, man.
Yeah.
when you tell someone about music, when you enjoy music, you always feel you have to contradict it. Like,
You have to quantify it somehow. Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
difficult. I know.
It's so easy to.
Yeah.
It's so easy to oversell it too, right?
I will respect.
And like, you know.
I'm quite a big music fan. I'll respect certain music, and then people won't get it, and I'm like, oh, but it's so good. And, yeah.
It was
so
funny.
personal, though,
Yeah,
music.
I know what you mean.
PvP, hearing you mention the Doors earlier, my discovery of the Doors was their kind of revival in the UK, which was around 91, I think. Really Like My Fire got back in the charts. And I bought their best of. And I don't think I'd ever been more excited about an album in my life. The Doors were, it was like
They're
an
amazing
journey
band.
into a whole other world of music for me.
Nick, have you ever listened to all their albums?
No.
Oh, please do.
Okay,
Treat yourself.
I'll start picking them
Start
up.
with
and listen to them.
start with the Doors, their first album in 1967, and work your way through the catalog. I mean, Waiting for the Sun, Morrison Hotel. Those albums are incredible. They're so good from beginning to end. A lot of those albums.
Okay, cool.
Check them out, please do, because they're awesome. Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, I think he will go down in history as one of the greatest frontmen. Full stop. He has
has
to.
so much charisma, right?
Yeah,
it's just incredible. It
Absolutely.
was so tragic, though. He's like Dionysus, right? He like flew to the sun, and he, you know.
Wasn't he the 27 Club founder member or one?
Yes,
of?
I think he was one of them. Yeah, like Janis Joplin. And, yeah, it was tragic. Such a talent, but so self-destructive.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was a bloody genius, though. He really was a poet, I think.
What's that phrase? The phrase, the light that burns twice as bright, shines half as long.
Half as long.
Was written for him, I think.
Yeah, totally.
You know, it's one of those.
By the way, this is one side note.
If I have another can, we're not talking music for the next hour.
One side note to Jim Morrison.
Well, yeah.
Have you ever he did they put out a solo album of his poetry where the Doors backed it up years later, and he had this poem called "Birds of Prey," and Fatboy Slim did a music video using his vocals, but totally changed it with the music.
Oh,
Have you ever heard that?
I know the track.
Fatboy Slim, "Birds of Prey." There's a video on YouTube. Please check it out. It's amazing.
I remember that coming out.
It's like birds of prey, birds of prey. It's incredible. Seriously, once you hear this video, that song will be in your head for a day.
Thanks, Rich. I might check them out. Funnily
It's
enough,
great.
I've got plenty of vinyl with the beat.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got a few vinyl like that? Like a vinyl?
I bought it this week
Vinyl's
again.
good.
Oh,
everything's
one
changing.
in, one out.
How am I over here now? What?
Who would be like
Yeah, right in the center now.
Well,
Somebody's microphone has died.
Someone's microphone.
It's not mine.
Rob, is that you?
not mine either.
Man, somebody sounds really bad. Ouch. That was a lot of static.
I think it's Nick.
No, Nick sounds fine here.
Well, it's gone now, and Rob's muted.
It's got to be Rob.
Yeah,
It was Rob, yeah.
we're all blaming Rob.
Well, it's all everyone's been chatting
All right.
to a lot of music first.
First kiss that you can remember.
Oh, I remember.
Oh, don't ask me.
Oh God, don't get me started. It was so good.
I'm not talking about that.
I remember my first
No,
kiss.
She's
no,
long.
I'm not-
She's
I'm-
long gone, so I'll tell you all about it. First kiss. I met this. I was with another friend, and we met these two girls just by chance, and somehow we exchanged phone numbers, and then we started going out. And the first kiss, it was like in the schoolyard. Like we went behind the school, and I think we had a few beers, and me and my friends and her, and
How old?
Kids in school.
oh, she was 15 and I was 17. God, she was beautiful.
Wow.
And there was like, it was like getting dark at night, and there was like the light bulb above, and we went in for the kiss, and it was like the light was glinting off of my glasses, and we just went in, and it was like fucking magic, right? It was, I still remember it.
It's like a movie scene or something.
It was damn good. Yeah. Unfortunately, we only stayed together about a year and a half, and then it was over. But while it lasted, yeah, it was
that's
nice.
like 5 times longer than my longest relationship.
Amazing how you can remember something that long ago, though. Shit.
No, that'll stay with you until your dying day.
Oh,
that will.
forever. Yeah.
My first kiss, I was also drunk. And I had no
Same.
I
fucking
wasn't
clue what I was
drunk.
doing.
I'd had like
Jesus
one beer.
Christ, man.
Jesus. You make it sound so tawdry. Anyway, please continue, Andrew. Tell us about your first kiss.
I was drunk. She was more drunk.
Oh, jeez.
It didn't stop at kissing.
Right.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
There you go. That's the most diplomatic I've ever been on this channel.
Fair enough.
Oh, jeez, Rob's gone again.
Well, I was about to say hello again, Rob, but I won't bother now.
No.
I think
Oh,
Rob's
well.
having internet issues.
Well, yeah.
Actually,
But what's the
Internet
time, by
Issues
the
would
way?
be a great name for a band.
He would actually.
Rob's Runaway. Yeah.
I think my first kiss, I would have been about 15. A girl called Amanda,
Oh.
and oddly enough, it was a church function, like a get together thing.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
But
Church.
But
Wow.
we had found a way of getting alcohol.
Oh,
See, there's a
nice.
theme. There's a theme with us. Rich.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I
we always do it when we
walked her
park, yeah.
home. I walked her home to her house, and we had a very sloppy, awkward kiss, and it was amazing. It changed my life.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? That first
I,
kiss.
I'm impressed that you remember it. I don't think I even asked the name of the girl that my first kiss was with.
My first
Yeah, but you'd
kiss
probably
was,
dive
her
straight
name
in
was
there.
Joanne.
Come on, Eddie.
She was
Don't
Joanne.
forget-
I don't know whatever happened to her. I'd actually kind of like to know, but it'd probably be sad if I found out.
Oh, yeah.
It's better to have the memories, right?
Mine.
Oh yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Even when we're in our 40s or 50s, you still think back to those early
Oh God, yes.
girlfriends.
Well,
and you think,
There's nothing like a first love.
where are they
I-
now?
I
I
saw
often
my
wonder. She's probably like got 10 kids or something by now.
10?
Well, hopefully
Yeah,
she's had a-
I hope she's happy.
Wonderful
Wherever, if
life,
she's still
yeah.
alive, I hope she's happy wherever she is.
Exactly.
I saw the girl I had my first kiss with the next day at the bus stop, and I just completely blanked her.
Yeah, the next meeting with
That's a
Amanda was a
clown.
bit awkward. That didn't come to anything.
Oh gosh, oh, that's too
Yeah.
bad. Gee, I guess I'm lucky with Joanne. We were like lasted like a year and a half.
Yeah, that's impressive for a first kiss.
Oh God!
I-
And when I was 17,
Right.
believe me, all my friends hadn't got any action at that point, so they were all jealous as hell.
We were all late starters. I
You
was a
were the
late
king.
starter at 15,
action.
16.
Yeah, all my friends, we were all late starters.
I was 16 or 17 at the time.
Oh, we were small town boys, and we didn't know bugger all about anything, eh? So it's no wonder we weren't getting
Mind
laid.
you,
Splash,
I
splash, in and out, splash, splash. Done, yeah.
I didn't get laid till I was 18.
All right.
We
It was a
won't go
little
into
later
my
for
age
me,
when I first got
unfortunately.
laid.
But unfortunately, Joanne and I never got to that point, even though we made out a lot. But
Excuse me. Thank you. I'll get out for 2 bloody seconds and get your ass out my face.
Hello, Laney.
Laney in the chat.
I
Hello,
don't know.
Laney.
I don't know.
Laney.
I don't think I know the name of the lady I lost my virginity to either. I don't think I can remember what her name was.
God.
Actually, me neither.
Use
Come
in
to
and
think
out
of
quick
it,
and go,
God,
yeah,
isn't that
plenty of
crazy?
his smoke.
I remember my first kiss, but
Really?
I don't remember my first lay. Good Lord, what the hell's wrong
Remember
with me?
first kiss, yeah.
Mm.
But say no more about that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to go into any more
Yeah.
details.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
only
it's time
had-
for me to get to bed. So I'll have to
Yeah, you were only
call
on,
it a night. It's
only
gonna be
coming
late.
on for
Okay.
an hour, Peter.
I've got some stuff to
Night,
get
Peter.
do tomorrow. So
Have a
cheers,
good one.
everyone. And cheers,
Take
Andrew,
care,
Nick,
people.
and everyone else.
Cheers.
Bye.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
See you later, Peter.
Yeah, I wonder if I can remember the names of everyone I've slept with. No, I can't.
Oh man.
I could very easily.
Can you remember the name of everyone you got pregnant?
Very, very easily.
I imagine that would just be Andrea.
Bloody hope so.
I
Yeah.
hope so. Geez, Andrea better not be listening to the stream if Nick elaborates any further about any other ones. Which I'm sure there weren't.
Some controversiality.
No, there's not a whole lot of controversy here, I'm afraid.
Yeah. You were lucky to meet Andrea, though, Nick. It's always nice to meet the love of your life and have something together.
Yeah, that was going back to music shops again. See?
Yeah, that's like 90s, right?
Follow your passion and it all works out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've never found the love of my life yet, but I keep looking.
I think
Oh,
I was
really?
16.
Oh, yeah, there's time. There's time.
I was 16 when I met the love of my life.
Oh, God, that's kind of sad.
You
been
left
to
them
a lot of-
down that camp.
Really? And you haven't
we've
had
been-
anything since then? Jeez, that's sad.
We've been together 20 years now, so you know it's been a good.
He's talking about cider.
Yeah, sure. It's been a good.
I should have known.
It's been a good relationship, you know.
Hey,
we've had a few.
any good
moments.
relationship is a good relationship, right?
But there's been some ups and downs, like there's been a few times where I've been spewing in the toilets. That have not been so pleasant, but
we've all been there
they've
once
had
or
some great
twice, Andrew.
times as well. Yeah,
How long you been married,
never
Damien?
let me down.
Sorry?
How long you been married?
4 years.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And were you together a long time? Was it a long
We
engagement?
were 1 year together. We got engaged after a year, and then married after another year. So 6
Hey,
years.
Damien,
altogether.
can I ask a personal question? What's your significant other's name?
Luke.
Luke. I'm just wondering, is gay marriage like legal in the UK? Like,
yeah.
Oh, that's good. Because I was just wondering.
Full rights and privileges that everybody
Awesome.
gets these days.
That's great.
Quite a while now.
When did it change here in the UK? Like, it's been in Canada for like 20-something years, I think.
15, I think.
2015? Is that
I
all?
think so, something like that.
Oh, wow. It took you guys a long time. Because I think here in Canada, it was like 20 years ago when they legalized gay marriage.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We were one of the first countries in the world. I think we might have been the second country in the world. Canada is a very progressive nation. A lot of people don't realize about us, but we're kind of like, Norway and, Sweden. We're kind of one of those countries where the social policy is very progressive.
2013.
Wow, I'm shocked. We had it way before that.
See, I don't think gay marriage should be described as like a progressive thing. It's just like marrying
Well,
anyone.
it shouldn't be. It should be like any people that love each other should be together. But unfortunately, in our world, right?
Yeah. The first gay marriage was on the 29th of March 2014. It was made legal in 2013.
Wow.
And
yeah, I'd have to Google to remember Canada, but it was years before that, I'm sure.
I think Canada suffers from being lumped in with America by the rest of the world.
We are so different than America. Like,
yeah, I appreciate that, but I think it kind of comes with an assumption that you're the. Well,
you think when you think of North America, you just think of America. I think a lot of times people don't even think of Canada. Like my thought would be, being a Canadian, sometimes I feel like Canada might as well be on the moon, because people think of us so little. We might as well be on another planet, right? If you know what I mean. If that makes any sense.
It was 2003 in British Columbia and Ontario.
2003. Yeah, I knew it was long ago.
A few others was 2004. Finishing
in
New
close to 20 years.
2005. Yeah.
Flying
we're
the
one
flag
of the first
for equal
countries.
rights.
Always, yeah. Canada's very progressive.
Canada sounds like what Wales is to England. PVP. We are often an afterthought for the English government.
Oh God, yeah. Let's put it this way: if America's the dog, we're the tail it wags. If that makes any sense.
I know exactly how you feel.
Often we describe America as the elephant next door that we don't want rolling over on us, right?
and yet the thing is, we are the better countries, you know.
I agree.
Oh, it's gone.
I agree. Canada. The thing is, Canadians, we have a superiority complex when we think about America. We think they are like, I mean, the crazy shit that goes down there politically and socially. We think we're far, far better than the Americans in some ways.
Well,
and I think we are, really, to be honest. Because there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in the States.
What are the gun laws in Canada?
What's that, Andrew?
What are the gun laws in Canada?
Gun laws are fairly strict. Basically, I guess you can get a license to have a gun, but you've got to, go through the hoops. As far as guns go, I think if you're like a farmer or a hunter, that's easier to probably get a gun. I'm sure some parts of the country would allow handguns, but once again, you'd have to get the permits and do all the paperwork and go through the whole thing.
Is there much gun crime or?
We have gun crime. Actually, here in Kelowna, we did have a murder one time that was very notorious. We have a couple of gangsters called the Bacon Brothers, and they did a hit on the guy right down like a few miles from here where I live. And the Kelowna Hotel is right downtown. It's like a really posh hotel. It's like the most posh hotel in Kelowna. And basically they had a hitman and somebody killed him like right in broad daylight in the middle of the afternoon, right in front of the hotel. I mean, it was like really notoriously famous, right? It was on the news. And yeah, but generally it's in the lower mainland around Vancouver. It's a lot of the drug gangs, be popping each other off and that kind of thing. But it's not generally bad. Like, in my neighborhood, I can walk the streets and feel safe. It's pretty rare, really, overall.
Significant problem with gun crime in Britain. This in Wrexham, there's this chap called Andrew who's often walking around loosening firearms for people.
Okay. I would have thought in your case, Andrew, it would be in a different kind of gun that would be a worry.
No, if anyone tries to source in Wrexham's charity shops or car boots, they get shot in the face. It's a real problem. So I would definitely not recommend that nobody comes to Wrexham to source, just because of the potential risk of the high levels of
Well, you don't have to worry about me being there anytime soon. There's an ocean between us. So
that's going to be a fun meet-up then when all the resellers descend.
Yeah, they're not allowed to source here.
As long as it's just a fun party, right? It's okay.
Yeah, no sourcing here. They're not allowed to source. Not allowed to source within a 100-mile radius of Wrexham.
Canada's generally safe, though. I mean, as I say, there is some drug gang, violence and shootings in Vancouver every once in a while. But the real bad place in Canada would be Toronto. There's actually a fair bit of gun killings there. In the year.
You're trying to go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Eastern Canada is very different than out west here. Like, I spent like 3 weeks in Ontario once, and I found it was so alien. Like, it felt like a part of the U.S. more than what I know here in BC. It was really different out there. So I'm glad to be a BC boy, born and bred, here all my life, because BC is really one of the great places in the world to live. I'm really lucky.
I can say I've been in Canada for all of about 15 minutes.
Where?
Because I went to Niagara, and just to get my passport stamped, I crossed the bridge.
Crossed the border.
And then I had no end of trouble getting back into America.
Oh, God. Yeah. They can be kind of crazy that way.
I was carted off into a room and interviewed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was like,
shit.
I just walked over the bridge to get my passport stamped at the Canada side and then come back. And then, what's your business here? I'm like, I'm working. And it was just hilarious.
But, that was years ago, right, when you visited the States, wasn't it, Nick?
That was 90. Well, that time was 94. I've been since, but that was 94.
That's a long time. Yeah. See, that's weird. It must have been because you were a British, a UK subject, like a UK citizen. Because back then, as a Canadian in the 90s, if I had my birth certificate in my wallet, that's all I needed to cross the border, right? You didn't need a visa, you didn't need a passport. If you had a birth certificate that proved, your date of birth and that you were a citizen of Canada, You could drive across the border as many times as you wanted to, no problem.
Oh, okay.
You know, I visited the
I think
States
it was
numerous times.
It was just unusual, and I didn't have any real reason to be doing
It was
that.
probably because you're a Brit too. Like considered you more of a foreigner in the States or whatever.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, back then it was great because you could just drive back and forth. I mean, it was, you know, like the biggest open border in the world, you know, isn't a slogan. It's real, right?
Have you been right down that end to Niagara that far?
I've never been to Niagara. I got to, well, I went out to Windsor, or not was it Windsor? Oh God, I can't, Hamilton, Ontario. I went there to, you know, look into buying a house back then. And oh God, I got there and looked around for like 3 weeks, and it basically, you know, it was like, nope. It was like a real shithole town, you know, to be rude about it. And the houses, you know, in my price range were basically just, you know, derelicts. They should have been torn down, right? Because I was around the 100,000 price range back then. Because properties were low for a reason, I discovered. Because it was just a bad area. So after 3 weeks, I gave out and got the hell, flew back. You know, but it was an interesting experience, though. Ontario is so different than it is here. It really is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it used to be so easy to cross the border, and then when 9/11 happened, you know, like 20 years ago, everything changed. Now, I think
20 years this year.
Yeah, I'd have to have I don't know if it's a passport or a visa. It's one or the other. I think it's a visa. I would have to apply for it to ever go to the States again, because they just won't let you in now with a birth certificate. So
I can tell you something about when 9/11 happened, and when the planes hit.
It was horrible.
I was almost completing my police training. I was still at police training college.
Okay.
And I think our passing out ceremony was like in a week's time or something. So I was sat in a law lesson, and the instructor, our tutor,
right,
suddenly disappeared.
Oh God.
And we were just left on our own. And then we all started getting texts from our loved ones and stuff. And I'm in this classroom with this bunch of other trainee police officers, and we're all like, bloody hell, something serious is going on.
Something's happening.
No media apart from these really old mobile phones.
Yeah.
And then this lecturer, who was also a police sergeant, comes back in and he says, we're all meeting in this main central place, and we were suddenly acting police officers.
Wow.
And we were suddenly on some, I can't remember the alert levels, but we were this, that, and the other, and we were expected to be
high alert,
to be shipped off to London because X, Y, and Z buildings were suddenly under threat from.
Well, they were afraid that it could happen there, right?
Oh, we were told directly that they were expecting planes to hit London.
Really? Oh wow, I never knew that.
The maddest few hours of my life. It was
crazy, eh? My God, that must have been unreal, Nick.
And then, so all of this happened, and then we were all kind of like, well, okay, go carry on about your business. And everyone's just, so we all sat in front of the TV. I was the first into the rec room with this big TV. So I had in control of the remote. And then over the next hour or so, there's just this massive crowd of people behind me, all watching this one TV we had access to. And there's me with the remote going, holy shit.
And you were watching all the channels with the news and the video of the planes.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was horrific.
By that time, I think the towers were coming down or had just come down. And stuff.
Oh,
and
it was so horrible. I remember that to this day.
Yeah. And I'd never felt so weird because my daughter was about to be born, and I was about to potentially be thrown out on the streets to crowd control and do this, that, and the other.
So it's like the best of times, worst of times scenario with your daughter and having to go out in the street. Oh God, that must have been stressful, Nick.
But of course, thankfully, it never really happened.
Yeah,
your daughter must be a similar age to me then, because obviously I was born in 2000.
Oh yeah, sure.
you were talking about what you were doing in 1993 5 minutes ago.
That was a previous life Andrew was talking about.
I'm going to be 21 this year.
Yeah, I'm going to be 14.
But too young for extreme PvP.
Yeah, seriously, so Ellen will be 20.
That's amazing, Nick.
Yeah,
I remember Ellen years ago when I first started watching, like 4 years ago, how she hated being in your videos. It was so funny, really, right? She'd always like try and hide when you put the camera on her. And then lately, like the last, year or so, or 6 months or whatever it's been, now she's like becoming an adult and she doesn't do that anymore. She's like comfortable in her skin more, so to speak.
She doesn't like it, but she
but she doesn't hide her face and stuff
puts
like
up
she
with
did.
it, yeah.
It used to be so funny. But yeah, anyway, getting back to 9/11, if I can for a second, there's a little story I'd like to share. When they had the attack, and obviously they were panicked about all the people still in the sky and various, in the airplanes flying at that moment, they diverted a lot of U.S. Flights to Canada, specifically to like the West Coast, I think in like places like Newfoundland. They diverted a lot of American flights up to Canada just so they figured it'd be more safe because they didn't think we'd be a main target, right? So a lot of Americans landed, in eastern Canada and some of the, the Atlantic provinces, right? And of course, being Canadians, the folks there welcomed, all these travelers into their homes and took them in and gave them refuge. And yeah, I mean, I think there's still a lot of Americans that still remember when Canada did that and helped that day. And it's like, it kind of built a bond, between some folks that remember that, between our two countries. Anyway, I just wanted to share that.
I've only visited New York once, and I was lucky enough to go up the World Trade. And yeah, it's really an odd
feeling to think you were there once. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's gone.
Weird.
They blew up the police station in Wrexham the other week. I remember being in there a few times.
What?
They blew up the police station?
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, they're not like fucking terrorists. Like it was
demolished
okay, because it was old.
They're building a little on the site, so it's a sky. It was.
You had me going for a second there, Andrew.
No, they blew it up with explosives.
So what are they going to build there? Something new, obviously.
Supermarket.
A supermarket, yeah, that figures.
Because they blew it up, and I was like, oh, I was in there last year.
Hey, things change. I remember
when
I was young.
It's the last skyscraper in Wrexham. We used to have quite a few, but they've all got blown up.
Wow.
So hold on, what were you in the police station for? What were you being done for?
I was a witness.
Oh,
really?
Okay.
Tell us more.
Oddly enough, in Wrexham, you do happen to witness quite a few crimes, usually on nights out when drunk.
Okay.
Yeah, I was witness for an assault. So.
Oh shit!
But it wasn't an unprovoked assault. Basically, this bloke chucked a pint at somebody and got punched in return.
Yeah, he probably deserved it then.
And then he claimed he was unjustly assaulted. So I was there saying, "Well, look," I said, if someone threw a pint over me, I'd punch him. So
yeah,
I said,
I'd want to.
I don't really want to be like
a
fucking witness for the fucking prosecution here or anything, because all I'm going to say is if it goes to court, is that he deserved it.
Oh man, sounds like
you do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you may later rely on in court.
Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
Anything you do. Oh yeah, see, I nearly forgot the addendum. Then doomed.
There's next police training coming out.
Because they dropped the against you, didn't they? It was like anything you may do say may be given in evidence against you. But they dropped the against you, didn't they? So it's now just given in evidence.
I don't know if that was after my time. I can't remember.
I guess if they say against in evidence, it's pretty well you they're talking about.
Now I
so
watch
it makes
Line of
sense.
Duty. Yeah, so. I've never been read my rights, but I know it because I watch all the crime drama.
I got read my rights once. I actually got arrested one time, but I'm not going to go into details. Anyway, it blew over and there was no charges and everything was dropped. But
who did you kill?
No, I didn't kill anybody. I'm not going to talk about it on the internet though, because I doubt my boss will ever watch a channel called Drinking with Andrew, but you never know, right? So I'm gonna shut up now.
I'm hoping to keep the score that I've arrested a few people. I've never been arrested myself. I'd like to keep it that way.
Yeah, it wasn't fun, believe me. I spent about 6 hours in a jail cell.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, It was interesting, all right. It sucked. You ever been in like a cell that's like 4 by 6 feet or whatever? You know, those little cells?
Yes,
we call that a double bed in the
Not
hotel room.
not fun. Not fun at all.
I have been in them, but not
Yeah.
in there, you know, against my will.
Yeah, no, I was in there. My friend, we both got busted. It was basically an entrapment thing, which the lawyer basically, you know, told the judge, and everything was dropped. We were just basically in the wrong place at the wrong time. And we got sort of caught up in, you know, the shit that was going down. And we were pretty much innocent. But you know what it is when the cops come in, right? It's like they just arrest everybody. So
I was chased by a police car once. I was on the back of a moped. we were fleeing a scene of how do I describe this?
This is interesting.
A drunken, drug-fueled party in the woods. Let's call it that.
Okay, I've been to a few of those.
And the police were called on us because we were like, raving at God knows what time in the morning.
Oh God!
And I jumped on the back of this guy's moped. I still don't know who the guy was. And we teared up this road, and the police car was right behind us, but it couldn't do anything. What was he going to do? Run us over or whatever?
Right. Well, they just chase you.
Yeah, and eventually we came to a T-junction. I jumped off and just jumped into the nearest garden and kept jumping over the gardens and ran away.
Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, God.
That would have been 1991, that was.
Well, how old were you then, Nick? You must have been like, what, about a teenager?
About
18.
To commit a terrorist offence, they'd probably run you over.
Well, I don't think drinking in the woods is a terrorist offense, though, thank goodness. I've been to a few parties when I was young, too, out in the woods. It was good fun.
No, I am a lawmaker, not a lawbreaker.
Yeah, I was never a lawbreaker. I just got caught up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I've never broken a law. I've never drunk underage. I've never speeded. I've never...
Yeah, I don't think any adult.
Come on, never speeded, not even once.
Exactly.
I do not believe.
Everyone's broken the law.
Everybody's gone over the speed limit.
Never drink underage, you know. Always been a respectable, law-abiding citizen.
Never chatted up any women on the internet that you shouldn't have?
I've never chatted up any women.
Never chatted up married ladies? Tried to get them unmarried?
Yeah. Never chatted up anyone.
I don't think that's against the law, though.
I'm not buying that, but oh man.
You ask anyone in the chat here now if I've chatted them up, they'll tell you no.
They'll probably all say yes if they're female.
He hasn't chatted me up, bitch.
How dare you?
Oh look, trouble's in. Sharon's there. Oh, Laney's
not
in.
Too many women in here right now, but a few.
Wow.
How's he trying to convince? That's funny.
I used to. I've never driven cars without insurance that I bought off eBay at auction to sell on eBay as buy it now. That's never happened.
I kind of think everything Andrew's saying right now is the opposite of what he's saying. He's saying, like, if I never, then he probably did.
Yeah, I figured that one.
I've never not paid road tax.
I don't pay road tax.
You have a road tax?
Electric car?
I've got a diesel and I pay zero tax on it.
You guys have a road tax?
Yeah, it's a vehicle excise license. You pay it on the vehicle, not the road. It has to be road tax for about 80 years.
Okay, wow, it's a little different than here.
My road tax is like 250 quid a year.
Holy crap! Basically, I just have to pay for insurance, but not a road tax.
I have a diesel and it's zero rated.
The cheapest road tax I had was on the Audi, which was 20 quid. Was 20 quid.
If I don't renew it at the end of each year, you can get a fine, even though you don't pay anything. You get sent a bill at £0.0, and you have to renew it online. The same as you would if you pay for it. You just don't pay anything, and if you forget to do it, it's a £100 fine. For the fine is ridiculous.
That's harsh.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's like, you failed to not pay us any money. Here's a fine.
Yeah, gotta keep paying the man, eh?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's up to £1,000 fine. I think.
That seems harsh, man.
Well, considering most of the tax is usually a few £100, it's got to be worth it. You know, if the fine's only £50, it's like, well, I'd rather pay the fine.
I don't even know what ours are. I think the minis maybe like 90 quid, 100 quid or something. I don't know. We do it all online now, and I don't even register it really.
Oh, it's only £80, but if you don't pay within 28 days, it can go up to 1,000.
Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
that's harsh. 1,000.
That's a
Yikes.
jump.
Ouch, that would hurt.
Yeah.
£1,000. That'd be like, geez, I don't know, like 1,600 Canadian or something.
I
That's
think
really
we
steep.
find it difficult to enforce a fine on a 080 call, to be honest. To be honest, it was contested.
Yeah, well, you'd forget when you just pay the £80 fine, and it's like if you forgot, you did not, just put the letter in the drawer or something.
Yeah, that'd be the thing to do, I guess.
I mean, that's what happens. And plenty of people have been caught out about that because they know it's like, oh well, my tax is zero, and they know it's zero. So that comes, it's like, oh yeah, it's been renewed, it's still zero. Ha ha ha. Thank you very much. You've got to pay £200 like that, and they don't do it. They don't realise they've got to actually go and renew and tell the DVA, yes, I've still got the car. Yes, it's still zero rated. Yes, I'm still on the road. Yeah.
Yeah, bloody bureaucracy, eh?
Yeah. Do you want this? Go on then.
I'll tell you one thing that's quite interesting. That one of the jobs I had after I left uniform police was in the fingerprint bureau, and I was basically in charge of filing the actual original prints. So when you put your prints on a piece of paper, that is filed, and everything is taken from that for evidence if it's needed, like the original copy. So I had access to this temperature-controlled vault with all of the originals in, and there are lots of really interesting people's prints in there that I can't share, but it was fascinating.
Like famous people?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Things would go around the office. I you'd hear, do you know who's in there? I was like, oh, who? And you get all these little rooms, and you go and find them. And go, ooh.
So it was like politicians or celebrities?
Anyone you can imagine was in there. It'd been printed. Yeah, it was so cool. Obviously, it's all regional, so this was Hertfordshire, so it wasn't everybody from the country, but had the same set of prints. But yeah, it was.
Well, Hertfordshire was LB Retro in there.
More than likely. Is he Hertfordshire? Oh, he is, isn't he?
I think so.
Yeah. Has anyone heard from Bill? Is he all right?
He's waiting for an appointment to have his back of his head checked out and all that. So he's worried shitless at the moment by his videos.
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't he afraid he's got cancer or something?
Wouldn't want to wish him. Well, he doesn't know what it is.
I think I saw one of his videos. Yeah.
I'm still
hopefully it's benign.
I'm convinced that he's fallen over in his shed and he's knocked himself out and forgotten about it.
Yeah.
No, hopefully. Yeah, that sounds pretty scary though. I watched one of his videos about that.
Chances are it is something benign, and
hopefully,
it'll worry over nothing. But like until you know,
it's a worry.
He's going to be scared shitless every day, waiting, not knowing what's going on.
Yeah.
And we tease him and take the mick a little bit, but you wouldn't really wish that on anyone.
No, I hope he gets the test soon,
and I hope he's okay. I hope he gets it sorted. Yeah. He gets it sorted quickly so that he can just get back on with his life. Because he won't be living.
That's scary, all right.
I'd not seen anything since. I'm pretty sure he put out a video, which was the last thing I saw.
Yeah, he did too.
I think I saw one like a couple of weeks ago when he first announced it, and it was like, oh shit.
He did another one saying he's still waiting. He's hoping to see someone in the next week or so. So.
Hopefully.
The sooner he gets that sorted and gets his head back together.
God.
No pun intended.
Russell thinks he's seen me in a film in Stevenage. I don't think I was in that film. I was doing it in real life.
Boston Kickout.
Don't know.
I'm sure I went to Boston in Lincolnshire.
That's the original Boston Links.
My brother-in-law works in Boston.
I was in Stevenage when I was trying to do my do a deal with media and vinyl with this guy, which I think is working out, which will be good.
Right. Well, it's 3 o'clock. I've got 3% battery left on my iPad.
Time for bed.
So it's time for bed.
You mean you
Yeah,
can't make
it's
it
getting
even
there.
to the full 7 hours?
Yeah, this has been a long stream again.
Well,
6 hours.
My iPad is plugged into the mains, but the power that it's using to power the camera and the stream, all that, it outpaces the battery. The charging, so it just keeps going down. So, and plus,
Right.
I'm not going to start another drink now. So. It's 3 o'clock. I would like to apologise to my 5 customers that I am probably not going to be shipping your items tomorrow. They will have to wait until Tuesday. Along with
Are you even
anybody
going
else.
to make it to the Are you even going to make it to the supermarket tomorrow?
Oh, we'll make it to the supermarket. The supermarkets are open late tomorrow because it's a normal day, so we'll go in the afternoon. But it's like, yeah, so I mean, we have to go out because we haven't got any food in and we're not having another takeaway tonight. And we need other stuff. So, but unless for some miracle I wake up at like 8 o'clock in the morning, because if I do the shipping, then I've got to meet the 12:30 pickup and 11:30 pickup, and that might just be a little bit too early because I'll need to get down the unit by about 10 o'clock.
We've got a jumble trail tomorrow.
Oh.
We're going sourcing.
How is that?
Is that allowed?
I don't know. Someone
think it
just messaged me that there's a jumble trail on, and I found it, and it's all happening tomorrow.
Wow.
What the hell is that happening?
That seems a bit early, doesn't
About
it?
5 miles down the road from me.
I thought things were opening up for another week or two.
Breaking news tomorrow. Nick Hill's arrested.
You might find the police like just driving past. They might stop.
Yeah,
stop
Nick
people,
might have a
like-
story next week about how he got arrested.
You know.
Well, they wouldn't arrest the people walking past. They'd arrest the people that have laid all their belongings out on the front lawn, and they were getting crowds. You know, there's more than 6 people there.
Probably
at a
true.
time. It'd be like there's a gathering. You get a
You never know, though. It might be
£250
just
fine
like
or whatever
what
it is.
happened to me. Nick might be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and they go, "Hey, you, get in the squad car."
Well,
Yeah,
I'll have my
down the
GoPro.
jet.
That'll be a good video, right? I'll have my GoPro on me.
Definitely. Entertainment.
Yeah, I see that. Desperate for stock.
Oh, God.
Well, have like more than 6 people. There'd have to be a limit. Like I'm sorry, we could only have 5 people at a store at a time or something. Surely.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
they were
it'll
doing
probably
last
be.
summer. When it was like, well, some of them were trying to enforce that. It's like, no, you can only have.
It's a honey trap for resellers. So there'll be policemen behind bushes like that.
Yeah. So how much is that helmet? Oh, sorry, Mr. Officer.
They'll lay out a few bolos, there to tempt people in, and then hit him with the fine.
Yeah, there'll be a flat Eric right there, and then a big net will come down over me.
The only flat Eric I've ever seen was about a month or so ago, and it was in the back window of the car in front of me as I was driving somewhere, and it was just teasing me. It's bloody flat Eric in the back window, just waving at me. It was like, pull over, I want it, I'll give you a tenner for it.
So close and yet so far away.
You know, lorry drivers strap things to the front of their trucks, and they're like poor little things like that. I've seen one on the front of a truck.
Oh, that's horrible. What a waste of a
I
flat Eric.
used to hang like Happy Meal toys off the back of my tow bar hook on the back of the car. When they did that, you get like the Smurfs and things like that. I had a Smurf for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
Just try to get dangling on the back. That was a thing a few years ago.
I will check
I
it out.
remember when we used to get
I'll have a
big
look
red
at it.
noses.
What?
Do you remember like the big red noses you used to get on the car grills for Red Nose Day?
He's probably got some.
I've sold nearly all of them. Hold on.
The only one I had was the one with hands on the sides. It was like,
That's the one.
That's 91. No, maybe 93 actually, sorry. I sold all the others.
That's like well before I was born.
Yeah, whatever.
Can't
A trail of
even-
polos leading to the police wagon, like the child catcher in Chitty, says Sharon.
Right, I'm off.
Yep, good plan.
Okay. Have a good night there, Damien.
Good night.
Catch you next week.
Right, yeah.
See you later.
I'm off to bed now. Thank you everyone for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
See you all
Thanks
again
very
soon.
much, Andrew. Good chat
Pleasure.
with all you guys.
Bye.
Take care, guys.
See you next
See you.
week.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.